Alright, hello. Hopefully you all can hear me in the first place, because, oh god, I've had another morning of, hey, my name is Windows 11, I'm going to change your fucking audio setup again. I hate Windows 11. Like, I cannot express enough disdain about how much I am disliking Windows 11 at this current moment in time. So, yeah, heck Windows 11, I guess. But hopefully everything is going... Hopefully everything's going well. Everything should be fine. It's gonna be a bit of a weird one today, of a bit of a weird setup. But yeah. Obviously, hello Twitch chat, and for the first time, hello YouTube chat. Hopefully you're all doing well. For those who don't know, yeah, we're doing dual streaming as of today. We're gonna give it a go for the next week. Gonna be having a day off on Friday, because I'm gonna be busy doing some commentary on GDQ Hotfix. Streetback guy, who's been, you know, long-time member of the community, has made a whole bunch of our load removers, has also done a whole bunch of runs. They're doing a run of Kirkyo, aka Black Panther 1, over on GDQ Hotfix, literally midnight Friday. So what the schedule is going to be is it's going to be 0 today, K1, K2 tomorrow, and then it would have been Free Fall Friday, but I don't think I can finish those runs in time and then sufficiently prep for Streetback Guy's run in time on Friday or not. So, because I haven't taken a day off for a couple of days, I think what I'll do is I'll do my, what should be my usual, and take Friday off, and then come back on Saturday. So, Free Fall Saturday, 5 Sunday. I don't know how this keeps working out, but it does. And then 6 LAD Monday, and then Infinite Wealth next Thursday. So I'm looking forward to that. So far I've only had 25 drop frames. I wanted to see what this would be like with my normal settings. That's why I kind of walked away whilst I went and grabbed a cup of tea like per usual, and I wanted to see, like, you know, whether or not I needed to change anything, and so far we're looking actually so good. I think we might be okay to just carry on like this for now and see if anything like breaks, anything's like significantly different, or like, you know, crunchier, anything like that. This is definitely going to be a stream that has a couple of like technical difficulties. Like, it's definitely going to have a couple of technical difficulties, but that's, you know, that is what it is. That is what it is. It's how streaming goes. Introduce new elements, things break, you know. It's the usual. Used to it by now. But we do have a good bit of time to test some things, because we have to set up the stealth skip in Yakuza 0. So let me fire that up. You'd think I'd be ready by now, but holy shit, it takes a lot more to get ready for a YouTube stream than it does a Twitch stream. For Twitch, all I have to do is like change the directory, change to the title of the stream, and then hit go. With YouTube, I gotta get a fucking live key, I gotta like make a thumbnail, I gotta do a whole bunch of different things, like, ugh. Like, I gotta do like double the things for YouTube that I do for Twitch, so it takes a little bit longer. But it does look like everything is working, which is good. Happy about that. Very, very happy about that. Let's move that out of the way because I can't see my drop frames. There we are, just in case. Alright, let's fire Yakuza 0 so you can actually see what's going on. Because, again, this will be YouTube's first time seeing a Zero run live. I don't post many Zero runs to YouTube because I just don't get PBs. That's fucking loud. Thanks, Yakuza 0. Thanks, Yakuza 0. I just don't get PBs these days in Yakuza 0, which is weird because it's one of those that I can actually get a good, like, chunk of time saving, so I should hopefully be able to, you know, get a PB sooner rather than later. The run the other day was actually pretty good. We actually did a 0 run, like, 4 or 5 days ago. It was actually pretty good. Like, I'm kind of shocked. For like what was essentially like a couple of months derust, like, it was only like 6 seconds off PB pace. Like, that was not bad at all. I've not done 0 in such a long time. Like, 0 is my comfy run at the minute. I think there was some confusion over the YouTube community post I made, because I made the YouTube community post about, you know, what the schedule would be, and I said during it that Yakuza 3 can go fuck itself. Allow me to explain for the YouTube folks. Yakuza 3 is like the closest Yakuza run I have to getting like a multiple minute PB that isn't OG1 because I didn't want to touch OG1. Fuck that. Explain that later. But essentially, for a week, we did Yakuza free runs for literally a week. Like, that's all we did. Only 3 of those runs managed to get to Blackjack. And the way that Yakuza free speedruns work is that we have to successfully win high-stakes Blackjack to be able to continue the run, because we need 3 million yen to buy 13 illegal guns. Now, we get the 2 Blackjack amulets, which allow you to have 5 turns of guaranteed Blackjack. It doesn't guarantee you win, because the dealer can also, you know, roll Blackjack. However, what you want is I think the ideal turn is turn 8, but you want to get the high stakes, and it can only appear from round 6 till 12, but you obviously want the high stakes somewhere between 7 to 10, because on turn 6, that's when we put on the new amulet, and you can't use the new amulet if you're locked into the high stakes game. So, the ideal scenario is obviously you have the Blackjack amulet on for the first 5 turns, you always Blackjack, hopefully no draws, easy peasy. From turns 6 till 10, on turn 6 you want to use the second amulet, and then you want the high stakes to turn up on either 7, 8, 9, or 10. Ideally like 8, because that gets you to like 31,000 chips. Absolutely perfect. We did a week straight of Yakuza free speedruns, and the 3 times that the run actually got to Blackjack, on each of those times, it was turn 11. So Yakuza free has decided to tell me to go fuck myself, and I've decided to tell Yakuza free to go fuck itself. So, we're not on speaking terms right now. I actually had the horrible feeling the other day if I'd rather return to Fist of the North Star and, no. No. I vehemently refuse. Terrible video game. Naxray92, over the tier 1 for a year. Thank you very much for a year. I think YouTube alerts are gonna be a little busted. I don't think YouTube alerts are gonna fully work. I also need to change up a thing, because I can't actually see my splits right now. Give me 2 seconds. It's gonna be a little bit of a while before I figure out a good kind of layout so that I can see, you know, everything, including like both chats. That's gonna be like the hardest thing to get going here. Because when it's on, so I have a 2 PC setup. So the stuff that I see. So let me get my thing ready, and I'll show you what I'm looking at. It's a little bit more complicated than it usually is. I don't have that much screen real estate right now. So this is display capture. This is what I see. So what you're seeing here is what I see on this monitor. So, on the left-hand side, I've got Stream Elements up with, obviously, all the activity that's going on. I don't think that's also going to include the YouTube stuff, so I'm going to have to figure that out. You can see I've got Big No-No's notes up for Yakuza 0. Big No-No is, like, the best Yakuza runner by far. They've got a really good bullet point list of what to do in the run. If you ever want to learn any Yakuza run, I should say this like while describing notes, if you ever want to learn any Yakuza run, we're at the point now where every single game pretty much has like a very comprehensive list of like actual notes. Big No-No also has the described stealth skip that we're going to do in a second, so you know what to do there. And essentially you can see YouTube chat is here, and then you can see like obviously Twitch chat is here, but I've got to like my splits are here. Like I can't see on this monitor my splits because they're hidden behind the game, obviously. So I need to have like my splits somewhere available on the screen to see how well I'm doing. So I've had to pop like the little window out a little bit. But yeah, hi YouTube, you're on stream. I can't show you on the bottom left chat because there are Twitch rules about showing YouTube chat on a Twitch live stream. And no one's going to enforce it, you know? It's kind of the same as the old, you know, no VODs on YouTube within 24 hours rule. Even your big streamers like Cook Carnage will just put their VODs up immediately. Like, no one's going to enforce it. But the downside is, of course, that, you know, they pay the bills. I gotta listen to the people who pay the bills. Like, I can't piss off the people who pay the bills, unfortunately. And I'm actually going to be, this is the first time this is ever going to happen. I'm going to be on Twitch front page for my birthday, which is in 11 days. So, we're not going to piss off Papa Jeffrey Bezos until after the birthday. At which point, then we'll piss him off. I also nearly need to trim my mustache. Holy shit, it's way too long. And my beard, to be fair. Like, I've been in need of a facial trim for a while. Like, not get rid of it, but just a complete trim. Like, everything is just way too long at the minute. Anyway, we got to set up for stealth skip, so... Considering this is YouTube's first time, I usually act a little coy about what I'm about to do, but I'll explain what I'm going to do whilst we do this so that you get the full understanding. Basically what's going to happen, we're just going to carry on through this bit as normal. I still don't have the quick practice setup saves ready, so this is going to go a bit slowly. You'd think after, you know, updating multiple bits of tech to make this dual stream work that I would, you know, have had this set up, but no. Also, I don't know how I'm gonna do YouTube live streaming for, like, console stuff. For those, for y'all on YouTube, you won't know what I'm going through at the moment. Everything is fucking breaking. In fact, let me, for those of you on YouTube...
Evening fruit.
Hello, evening. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna explain to YouTube, what's going on with my monitor. Folks on Twitch already know, about a week ago, I tried to play some good old Deadly Premonition, which, again, those of you on YouTube, appreciate you watching the Deadly Premonition stuff, because that does surprisingly well for my channel. We tried to do a Deadly Premonition run. Our Deadly Premonition, fantastic run. This is what happens on my monitor. As you can see, shit fucked. So... I gotta fix my monitor. Which essentially means either just sending this one off, which I don't trust this one anymore, or buying a new monitor, which, yeah, that's gonna take... it's gonna take a while, because I don't have the money right now. I gotta wait till I get paid next week, blah, 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 you know the drill. So, yeah, no, console stuff is weird at the minute. Very weird. I'll be honest in that I don't know how I'm gonna do it. It might actually be better because of the fact that I can actually have this entire monitor to, like, look at everything. My console setup at the moment is just, it's cursed. It's back to the days of having one monitor, which is fucking terrifying. I don't, Ammo Feeder. I don't. As I said on Discord, we're gonna fucking wing it. If you want to be modded on YouTube, let me know, like, you know, in the mod chat of the Discord, and I can get you set up, but, like, we're gonna fucking wing it. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Either way, what up, YouTube? I hope you're doing well. I haven't said hello, like, directly to folks on YouTube, but I do see Virtuous Event, obviously Sapphire, Rose, Mill Grips, I see some familiar faces. John, appreciate that. Yeah, I want to do more stuff, like, I see, like, obviously Vlad as well, like, Dreadnought, Peachberry, Kellogg, like, I know my YouTube is, like, a big kind of dumping ground for, like, VODs and stuff. I still want to do, like, edited content. I had a entire script made up for a, back in April when RGG did the direct on April 1st. I had a big script that I made up for why I feel like K3 should be a thing. As somebody that used to say vehemently, don't do Kiwami free, it's not worth it, my opinion has changed quite significantly over the years, and, like, I had a very big kind of, like, script, like, ready, open, and ready to go to make that video, but just timing on it, and just everything like that, and me getting busy, and, like, it just kind of died. Which is a shame. If you're wondering what I'm doing, by the way, YouTube, we're setting up for a skip. I'll explain fully when we get into the bit what I'm doing. But we have to go through Massive Man first. Love Wenley. Absolute Massive Man. Backcard24, aiming the program for 5 months, I appreciate it. For those of you on YouTube, if you do want to support monetarily, which again, don't feel like you're forced to, as I say to everyone on Twitch, we just had, like, big sub increase prices on Twitch. Don't feel like you're forced to, like, support monetarily. Watching the stream is enough. Like, we're all considering this like a nice little, you know, like, practice run, but YouTube was like, hey, set your monetization here. Alright. I love money. I gotta replace my monitor. I love money. Also, Mad Jerry Drangley, maybe the 18 months. I'm sorry I didn't say thank you earlier. Hey, you man, hope you're doing well. I love Massive Man. Massive Man's great. Where am I? This is the old route. We have a quicker setup save for, it's like, setting up stealth skip in Yakuza, but I've still not got those saves. Again, YouTube chat probably doesn't have any idea what's going on, because I very rarely ever do, you know, like Yakuza 0 VODs on YouTube because I just don't get PPs in 0, even though I get quite close these days. I need to do a lot of work with Yakuza 0 in terms of like its actual run. I'm like 12 minutes off world record, and like there's a lot of very, very easy time savers, as you'll see. We should be coming out of chapter 2 like almost a minute ahead. So I keep losing the run like halfway through the run, because I keep doing dumb stuff. Every time I'm ahead in a speedrun, I do dumb stuff. It's great. It's not great. It's stupid. Yeah, this is the stealth section. So this was a skip I found about probably like 5-6 years ago. The way that we found this was actually kind of funny, because at one point we were very afraid it was going to require shakedown. But actually, shakedown allows us to do something really different in this game, which I'll probably be able to show off once the run is done. You can actually go out of bounds in both Yakuza 0 and Kiwami 1, like in the actual overworld map itself. For 0, it requires you to make use of Sotenbori and Shakedown. For K1, it requires you to walk into an NPC. It's that simple. It's really stupid. Now get to Blood Rage, aiming with the tier 1 for 8 months, I appreciate it. Also, I don't think my alerts are gonna work on YouTube, so if anyone does anything on YouTube, I will try and like notice it if I can. If I don't, I do apologize, and I'll obviously like get to you as soon as I can. Yeah, this is the slow setup because we should have guns at this point, but I don't have the proper like setup for this. But you might be wondering what I'm doing at this bit. We are setting up for what we call words hard today. Stealth skip. English is a hard language. So what we're doing, and the way that this works, and this is absolutely fascinating because there's no other bit of Yakuza that works like this. The way that this works is that our fights that we do in the stealth section, bar the specific story cutscene ones, all of the ones that we are doing at this point are being remembered in the game's memory. No idea why. No idea why it's just for this bit and not like any other bit. But essentially, like, as you can see, we've got like fixed fight spawns in certain places. So what we're doing is we're going through 7 specific fights with 2 story ones, so that we can make it so that when we come back here in the actual speedrun, none of these fights are here. Like, for some reason, the game's memory is remembering the fights we're doing and the fact that we have finished them. So what we're doing is we're doing what isn't actually the quickest route through the stealth section, but is the quickest route to get rid of all the enemies without any of them respawning. So, whilst there might be a quicker way to go, which is down via the path at the bottom, 1, this way has no QTEs, and 2, this way, including the Chapter 8 stealth section, has exactly 7 fights. So, it's quicker for the actual, like, skip that we're gonna do, but if we were to do this casually, the bottom route through the park would be a little bit faster. So, yeah. You'll understand when we get back here in, like, an hour. I'm not going for like PB stuff today. Like for the runs this week, we'll be doing essentially just, you know, we're doing just essentially like runs to showcase like what the actual speedruns are like. Means I will have to make a safety save for Yakuza 3. Thanks, Yakuza 3. So, all of these are fixed fight spawns, and then the one coming up next is not going to be a fixed fight spawn. Oh no, this one is a fixed fight spawn. The one after this one won't be a fixed fight spawn. This is going to see my stuff, and I'll check that in a second, and it's going to get to the end of this and load up Chapter 8. It's a very big pain in the backside for me to have to like alt-tab on this sound, so I've got to redo all my windows after. Interesting setup, yeah. Like so the way I found this was sheer freak accident. The way that I found this was I got into a fight with Shakedown exactly outside of Higuchi Kaikan. So at that point, it happened to me like twice before, and we had no idea why. Like we thought it was just a freak glitch that could happen. So when I got into this fight with Shakedown outside of Higuchi Kaikan, all of a sudden we started thinking, oh no. It's going to require us to spawn Shakedown outside of Hagushi Kaikan to be able to get in there. But the previous 2 times that we'd done it, shakedown wasn't a factor in it. It had just happened. And then we figured it out. Because when I'd gotten into shakedown and the enemies weren't there, they had this really weird fort. So what I did was I quit the game and I went to restart the run. Because at that point, you know, getting into a fight with shakedown would end the run. So I restarted the run and something very weird happened. When I loaded the game, at the start of Chapter 1 with Kiryu, I was in a fight with Shakedown. We now need Chapter 8. I was in a fight with Shakedown from the second that we started the game up. Like, as in, I couldn't move. He had just started a fight with me. Why? Why, all of a sudden, was I in a fight with Shakedown when Shakedown isn't even supposed to be on the map until Chapter 2? And that's when I figured out that the game remembered that I was in a fight with Shakedown. And that's what gave me the thought of, okay, hold on a second, what else is the game remembering? So, we went back to Sotenbori, and funnily enough, the enemies weren't there. Or at least one enemy set was, the first one, and then every subsequent one afterwards on that bottom path along the park wasn't there. And that's when we realized, in all the years that we'd gotten stealth skip, I had only, because I was pretty much the only person who was doing like runs of Zero at that time, I had only reset a run of Zero after the stealth skip 3 times. And how many times did stealth skip worked? 3 times. Combined with the shakedown knowledge, it was, wait, hold on. We put 2 and 2 together, gave it a test, and wouldn't you know it? It worked. We had a safety save that we loaded up, and all of a sudden the enemies in the stealth section weren't there. I'm fairly certain that is still actually attached to one of the old VODs. I'm pretty confident that is actually on one of the old VODs. Like, on the actual channel. One of my old PBs. I'm pretty confident. Like a good 5-6 years ago. So, yeah, that's how we figured out how to do stealth skip. Was just Shakedown came with us from one game to the next, and we just put 2 and 2 together. I'll explain later on as well how I figured out how we do the 20-minute time save that we're going to get up to in this run. Because that's a lot more simple, and yet it's also really cool. I say this a lot whenever we do like Yakuza runs. Our speed tech, it's never visually fancy outside of Yakuza 5, but it's super cool in the amount of time it saves. So, like, doing stealth skip here, that's going to save us over 2 minutes over the run, so it's very important at this exact point that you don't F4 the game. The game at this point remembers the 7 fights that we have done in the stealth sections in chapters 4 and 8. So we just have to move on. And speaking of moving on, just going to check ammo feeder. Go on. That would probably be a good idea. I'm not sure if I want to do it now. I'm not sure if you want to do it now. God. I'm good to just go for tonight and we see how it is. It's up to you. It's up to you, because we haven't exactly, like, talked about it, and, like, I don't want to, like, force it on, like, you or Bryce at the moment, so. It should be mostly fine tonight, I think. Like, we can sort it out later. I'm looking at this to be, like, you know, quite chill, quite casual today, so should be fine. Around my right, let me set my Windows back up. Hey, speaking of Windows, fuck Windows 11. Anytime I can shit on Windows 11, I'll shit on Windows 11. I've had no end of issues with Windows 11 the past couple of days. It has been changing my fucking audio setup every single day. It changed my goddamn display setup to 200% render scale today, but not on my main monitor, only on OBS. Thanks for that. It was every time I do something for GDQ, something breaks. I have a million stories, about how much my tech is broken for GDQ stuff. And again, even just for a simple tech check today for this weekend, I still had stuff break today. I hate Windows 11. Ask me about how much I really hate Windows 11. Plus, hello, Alyssa. I hope you're doing well. Hopefully everyone on the YouTube side is doing well. So, yeah. The schedule again, YouTube, if you're wondering. Tonight's going to be just 0. Tomorrow is going to be K1 and K2. Friday is going to be a day off. I usually take Fridays off. I never do, to be honest. They're supposed to be my day off. On Friday, you can catch myself, and more importantly, Streetback Guy, longtime runner of Yakuza games, also the person who's made a lot of our more recent load removers and also auto splitters. They are going to be on one of the GDQ hotfixes, Going Places, by Hibbs, doing one of the PSP games, Korokyo 1. It'll be New Game Plus, because any percent is like 4 to 5 hours long, and it's quite long. Fuck you, Black Panther 1, I guess. So, yeah, I'll be doing comms on that, despite having never done a run. I'm the only fucker around who owns the video game and has played the video games. So I'm gonna do my best to kind of de-rust them in the lead up to this hotfix, so I can do a good job for Streetback Guy. Yeah, on Friday, we won't be streaming. I'm taking a day off, because I haven't taken a day off in like 4 or 5 days at this point. I've been going quite hard recently. So Friday will be a day off. You can catch me over on, obviously, GDQ alongside Treeback Guy. Then on Saturday, we'll do Yakuza 3 and Yakuza 4. On Sunday, if you don't know, we have a bit of a tradition. We call it Yakuza 5 Sunday, because you'll never guess what. We play Yakuza 5 on a Sunday. Which, again, for those of you on YouTube, the VODs at the minute are about 4 months behind. I've been a bit, obviously, like, behind with those. That Yakuza 6 all sub-stories that went up today, that was from February. So, yeah. Those of you on YouTube, you probably not realize, I just set a fucking mean Yakuza 5 run. I just cut, like, 3 to 4 minutes off my time. I'm now only 3 minutes behind while record pacing Yakuza 5, which is something I never thought would happen. I played the best Yakuza 5 of my life, and Tsukumino went well, somehow. Wild. That you never heard of. So Sunday will be Yakuza 5. Monday's a bit awkward because, like, Yakuza 6 is, like, you know, 2 hours long or, like, less than 2 hours. And it's, like, that awkward place of, like, it can't go with Yakuza 5 because Yakuza 5 is too long. And LAD is also kind of too long to go with Infinite Wealth. So we're going to put the two together. So on Monday, it's going to be Yakuza 6 and LAD, which I hope you'll enjoy that. LAD is one hell of a fucking run. And then on Tuesday, you'll get to see an Infinite Wealth run. You'll absolutely get to see an Infinite Wealth run. Infinite Wealth at the minute. I was waiting for a while. I said this before. I didn't want to go back to Infinite Wealth. If you've seen the VOD of Infinite Wealth on the channel, I said I would not go back to Infinite Wealth until there was a more solidified route. We've got one. Mechanalist Tom, who has the world record, and that record is almost sub-Yakuza 5 time, which none of us thought possible at that point. That is, Thomas released their notes for it. We did a run the other day. I shaved off an hour off my previous time, or like an hour and 20 minutes off my previous time. So, yeah, no, that's looking way nicer. So you'll get to see Infinite Wealth next week. And what I would like to do, but I can't commit to this, for the day after, which would be day 7, I would like to treat you, YouTube, to your first Jingu Wheel. I would highly likely like to get a Jingu Wheel out this next week, if possible, before the birthday stream. Because I think it'd be a good way for you all to see the festivities of the Jingu Wheel. I don't know how the heck I'm gonna do it, because of the fact that, you know, we usually do it via in-chat poll on Twitch, so we'll just have to figure something out. Gaiden, I honestly should add Gaiden, but I just don't really have the time for Gaiden. Even though Gaiden is an hour and a half. Maybe we can slot Gaiden in after 6. We'll see. It's just going to be 2 long or 3 long days in a row if I do 6 Gaiden LAD, Infinite Wealth, Jingu Wheel. So, we'll see. Like goon. I hate how the meaning of words change over time. Everybody goons, my dude. Oh, God. It's so funny to see, you know, like bloody enemy intros in the Yakuza series now, you know, goons, when, you know, the internet has co-opted the word goon to mean, you know, wanking off. I'm just drinking my tea now. For those who don't know, I drink my tea, like, often at the start of, like, a Yakuza run or certain ones, because I don't have time to take a break at the start of some of these. Zero, you don't have time for a break, so I'm just chugging this quickly, and then we'll carry on. And yeah, actually, like, Sapphire Rose, speaking about, like, Tomb Raider 3, one, the remasters were fantastic recently, but yeah, no, I've always been fascinated by, like, OG Tomb Raider speedrunning. Like, there's some phenomenal tricks in those. Like, those games are busted. Those games are really busted. As I will say, if you have a Yakuza in the schedule that you dislike, try and watch the speedrun for it. I'm always an advocate for speedruns of games you don't like aren't necessarily, like, as bad as the game you dislike. I am somebody who speedruns Final Fantasy 13, or did once upon a time. Most people dislike Final Fantasy 13, but Final Fantasy 13 speedrun is tight. Hey, you too. Welcome to your first Froob live stream for a speedrun. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. I didn't even hit the button because we have an auto start. It's great. It's great. Whereas I got in all Yakuza games, oh god. Well, I've been playing this series since the first game came out on PS2, like literally on the original year it was released. I got it as like a Christmas gift. Put it this way, I've been speedrunning the Yakuza games for about 7 years now. So, long time. And yes, I do get burnt out. Very much so. This is why I, like, try and speedrun other stuff, and why I'm, like, you know, speedrunning, like, or trying to speedrun, like, a lot more other things. But it's also why different categories are also good. All sub-story runs are longer, but all sub-story runs are phenomenally good fun depending on the game. Some aren't. Some are. Some very much are. The actual sub-stories that went up on YouTube today, Yakuza 6, I hadn't done that for almost 4 years. I forgot how good fun Yakuza 6 all sub-stories was. Like, there's a lot of cabaret, but it's not as much as some of the games. And, like, the... What was I gonna say? The, I should have gone for the super enemies, to be honest. Yeah, this is a bad angle. That's a really bad. Nice double. So, the downside to this, right there. See how he's getting aggroed? Aggro enemies in this state are bad. They have a whole bunch of hyper armor, and they can knock me out like combo. The only good side to this is obviously with... With, obviously, Brawler. Nice bounce. Bounce off the wall gave me the extra damage I need. With Brawler obviously having the ability to counter, that helps a bunch. But if you're in the middle of a combo, or, like, it's the grab enemy tutorial, you can just get knocked out of them, and it really sucks. So, aggroed enemies in Zero are kind of nasty. We have to be, like, a little careful of them, to be honest. Mostly towards the start of the run, but they're definitely a factor later on as well. Yeah, I have a lot of dedication to Yakuza runs. It's my main content wheelhouse. I definitely... I was saying this a little bit before. YouTube's kind of gotten the short end of the stick over the last few years, because, like, YouTube has basically been, you know, the place where I put my PBs, or, you know, first playthroughs, or special marathons, you know, like charity marathons and stuff, which you've got, like, you got 2 entire charity marathons to look forward to. Like, you got 2 giant charity marathons to look forward to coming up, actually. But you're getting through the VODs that you're getting at the minute, YouTube, are the, what we like to call the double week of ASS, with the ASS as an acronym standing for all sub-stories. Great. I came up with that. OGPS2, Yakuza ass. Yeah, no, those games suck for all sub-stories. It wouldn't be, I'd say it wouldn't be too bad with, knowing what to do. I'm fairly certain one of the games requires you to do, like, most of the skills as well. I might be wrong on that. Like, it's just fucking dumb. Like, really fucking dumb. Punch Man. We punch Man to give enough time for our heat to come back so we can use his heat move, and he doesn't hit us. The sign is the quickest heat action we can do in this part, and then obviously they stand up. You want to make sure you hit all 3 hits. If you don't, you need to follow up with an extra light, which I missed the middle one there, and I wasn't actually expecting to miss that one. So I'm never doing Fist of the North Star or sub-stories ever again. I literally am never touching that ever again. I vehemently refuse. Like, I've not hated a run as much as that. Like, like I've had runs that I've, like, you know, disliked and never done again, but I have not vehemently disliked a run as much as Fist of the North Star or sub-stories. Like, good luck, Imaginary Dragon. Good luck. And my birthday is in 11 days, which, again, I will be on Twitch front page for, which is kind of wild. I tried to get onto Twitch front page last year, and they turned me down. They said that they wanted, what was it exactly? They wanted a bit more diversity, which, yes, I also agree with, because at the time, Twitch's diversity on their front page was pretty terrible. And to their credit, they have been featuring a lot of their different guilds that obviously they've done with a couple of streamers, like, you know, Latin America, LGBTQ, so I'm very happy that at least Twitch were, you know, like, you know, actually truthful to what they were saying, and hey, we do want more, you know, we do want a bit more inclusivity on the front page instead of, you know, some dumb white British dude who plays Yakuza games all the time. But Twitch has started to do, like, sign-ups for front page, and I shot my shot. I tried to do it last month with the charity fundraising, didn't hear anything back. This month, I was just like, yeah, this is my birthday. Fuck it, dude. that was literally all I put in the text description. I got an email back, like, 2 weeks ago saying, oh yeah, you got front page time. Cool. Cool. That's a sure. I'll take that. A Casbon adds cabaret. It depends on the cabaret. Depends on the cabaret. For those, there's a couple of people who don't know, like, I'm very, obviously, because of the speedruns, very intrinsically on, like, know the ins and outs of how, like, these games work in terms of their mechanics. Zero's cabaret is great because, you know, this was the first iteration of this specific cabaret, but I'm gonna be honest. It fucking sucks. And do you want to know the reason why? Oh, that's a bad... Oh, okay, it's a civilian one. Wow, I haven't had this fight spawn for ages. This one on the right. I'm trying to manage my stamina here so that I don't, like, you know, run out of breath. Fight spawn behind me is fine. As long as the fight spawn that is the one that aggroes isn't in the middle of the street here, it's never a reset. Oh, it's fucking Bruno time. Oh, YouTube chat, you get to see Bruno. Ugh. Ugh. What was I saying? Cabaret. So, the reason why I dislike Yakuza 0 Cabaret is because the K2 Cabaret exists. And K2 Cabaret, you might be thinking, that's exactly the same as Yakuza 0 Cabaret, you idiot. Gameplay-wise, yes. However, there's one big giant difference between 0 Cabaret and K2 Cabaret. And that's with K2 Cabaret, you can interact with multiple hostesses per round. I'm fairly certain we estimated, or we have K2 All Sub-Stories Cabaret down to like 13 tries minimum. Like 12 tries minimum. 0 in the way it works, you have 6 hostesses, you have to speak to them 6 times, you can only do 1 per time, which means that is a minimum of 36 rounds of cabaret. It's a pain. So you're gonna have pain. Stage right. Bruno. Fuck Bruno. So Bruno is a pain in the ass. With any of your tutorials in Yakuza 0, if you do a heat action, you do more damage than you should do. So you do like an extra 2 to 3 times damage. So what we want to do for this is finish off Bruno with a heat attack. That's not easy. Bruno has a whole bunch of hyper armor. Bruno will just interrupt your combos, and the problem is we're also in rush. So we only have 2 heat actions we can do. 1 when we stun the enemy, 2 when they're on the ground. Bruno's big issue is that his AI, even on easy, is hyper aggressive, which means that Bruno is going to get up off the floor and you have a literal, like, 2-frame window to be able to get off the heat action. We have a way around that, but we need Bruno to behave. The way around that is to bounce Bruno off of an object. Ideally, a wall. So if we can bounce Bruno off the wall, his get up aggro AI gets cancelled out, and then he just goes down. Excuse me. Hit me. Ah, damn. You want to hit him from behind. If you also hit him from behind, it builds up your heat enough. You see how he, like, hyper armored me there? He's going to do it again if I'm not careful. Yes. See that hyper armor? I had the stun, I missed it off. There you go. Like that. You bounce him off, then he stays down. That was a bad Bruno. That was a garbage Bruno. Hate Bruno. Like, the early tutorials in Zero are, like, very, very big early, like, reset points. Once you get past Bruno, you're pretty much solid to just keep going. But, fuck Bruno. Fuck Bruno. Garbage. Absolute garbage. Hey, Nicholas, hope you're doing well. Yeah, you caught the start because we were just, like, making sure everything's running correctly and also setting up stealth skip. Which, again, you'll see in about an hour, like, the whole reason why we did the stuff at the start of the stream. Alright, now we're off. At this point, we're watching out for subtitles on the bottom screen. That means we have an enemy to our right that is harassing a civilian. Because it's early, that means we can potentially get the fight spawn that is in between the shrine here and Toko Credit. I don't see it, so we're good. We can just bounce through. Good. Very nice. Yeah, Bruno sucks. Bruno is a big reset point. Bruno's a very big reset point. So is, unironically, so is the first, like, actual, like, tutorial. Like, 6 on C for about 60 quid. Good deal. Very good deal. Very, very good deal. Also, for those who are wondering, the Judgment, or at least Judgment 1, is on offer on Green Man Gaming right now for 12 quid, I believe. Like 12 or 14 quid. Very good. It's weird how there's a lot of, like, RGG fans who don't know that Judgment is RGG. If it looks like a Yakuza and quacks like a Yakuza, it's definitely RGG Studios. We do a lot of asset reuse on our dock models. Oh, I'm so happy about that. So, in here, specifically we want to heat action this first guy. That's going to make it so the two enemies get feared and also gather up together, ideally. I couldn't get the right angle. I couldn't push him along. Ideally for the last guy, he doesn't hit us, but he is very aggressive. Okay, 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 okay. You are being more aggressive than usual, buddy. Stop that. Couldn't recover because he was bouncing me into the wall. Oof. I haven't had him be that aggressive for a while, so. Binary Domain is an RGG game. Binary Domain is a great game, thank you very much. Love Binary Domain. Judgment is just, you know... Well, RGG say it's, you know, a separate title, but with the more recent games, that's a whole load of hot air. That's not true in the slightest. Not after the last few games. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But yeah, no, RGG... Actually, YouTube chat, there's a good chance to ask you, because we've had a lot of conversations about this in Twitch chat. How do you feel about RGG's new bundles of, you know, starting the series, either, you know, LAD and Infinite Wealth, which I think is okay, or K1 and K2? Wild bundle. Because there used to be, for those who don't know, there used to be a Yakuza Origins collection, which was 0, K1, K2, but they've stopped selling that in, like, to be able to do K1 and K2. A bit weird. For those who are wondering, we're doing this now, specifically. We want ourselves the malt and the sweet potato sushi. In Chapter 2, we need to get multiple, like, 5 different bits of alcohol. This shopkeep here, once you've done the shakedown fight, gets extra dialogue. So we want to make sure we speak to her either, like, right now, or at the beginning of the next chapter. Like, if you forget to speak to her now, you have, like, a little bit of time left over. You don't have to get the malt there. You can get any kind of beer from any of the convenience stores. I think Big No-No goes for the Carlsberg in Donkey. But I go for the malt, because it's right there. That was Dream 1. Thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Again, sorry, YouTube chat. You have to put up the Twitch alerts. You should have alerts, but I don't think they're set up properly. So, apologize about that. Like, was we in the year impressed you recognize animations? Yep. And that's the kind of thing that I want from RGG. I want them to be able to do what they want, you know? Like, I really want them to be able to do whatever the heck they want, you know? Just let them do what they do. The Kens, thank you for the Prime Game for 18 months. Yonader! That's not the right heat move! That's an issue! That's ground. I want to kill Yonader with a specific heat move. Come on, buddy. There you go. That's not the one, but it'll do. Think alright, I'm going to tail him for 18 months. 7 mil? Yeah, that's good at this point. That's fine. So, at this point, I should be going in my menu, and I should absolutely be getting Battle Surge 1. Surprise. More damage. Yeah, I mean, if I'm going to be streaming in the future, it will absolutely be, like, dual streamed. And as said, I have to make certain concessions to Papa Jeffrey Bezos, otherwise Papa Jeffrey Bezos gets mad, and then I'm not going to get paid by Twitch, which is my main money maker, so, you know, it's my job. Oh, baby, a triple. Love to see it. For Yonader, we want to position ourselves specifically at his shoulder so that we can hopefully, like, get him in this combo that we need. It's a little bit finicky. Sometimes he just guards. Alright, now he's just being a jackass. Nice. Hey, Genesis, hope you're doing well. I assume you're Aaron in the YouTube chat as well. Feel free to come on over to Twitch anytime, by the way. We won't bite hard. Why not? Give me like, you know, give me like a couple of days. I'm British after all. So we intentionally walked past the first 2 enemies because by doing this, we spawn in the last 3 enemies. And then we take care of you 2 while the other 3 are coming down the stairs. Oh, baby. A double. This is pretty good, actually. You mind? Any multi-hits you can get are obviously very good. Ah, that's a shame. Like, multi-hits are the aim of the game here. You want to get as many multi-hits as possible, because then you can just fly through these, like, fight spawns way faster. Yeah, as you can see, you teleport upstairs. It's nice and easy. 8 mil at this point is good. How many issues in this run? Again, giving me some issues. Yeah, one thing I will say, for those who are, like, a bit worried about, like, story stuff, I try not to talk about, like, story stuff for the games past the one I'm playing. I'll absolutely happily talk, you know, gameplay if I enjoyed them, and, like, you know, things I enjoyed about them, but I try to, like, stay away from the story stuff, because, like, last thing, like, I don't like, you know, story spoilers of, like, things I'm playing, and, like, with a series like this, where, you know, the story is so rich and actually, like, a part of the experience, I don't want to be the person who's, you know, I want to be that dick who spoils a Yakuza game for anyone else, like. There. That was only a single? Really? So as you can see, all of your actual damage is stored up into your strong attack. Good. Thanks. Glad he dropped his guard there. See if we can get the Yonader properly. There should be quadruple, triple heat move. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Grab the Yonader, drag the Yonader, hit him on the sink specifically. Do all of these by Yonader. Easy peasy. Finishing him off with a heat move also gets us a little bit more money as well. This is gonna sound very weird if you consider that Yakuza 0 is the money simulator. Your money route in Yakuza 0 speedrun is pretty tight. You'd be surprised. You'll see. It's actually very tight, so... Anyway. It is everybody's favorite boss. The RGG community definitely is a little bit too
doesn't kill
with.
people.
No, but dropping them out of Windows does. Finkelroy, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Alright. Here he is. YouTube, it's your first look at the man himself. Alright, see if we can do this properly. Went left. I'm a little off, but it should be fine. Yep, that's good. I do not want to bounce him off the wall there. Yeah, that's why. Could do this a little bit old-fashioned. So he's going to be in his QT phase at this point, so hold off on hitting him here. You want to get these QTs out. 1, to get your heat back, and 2, to make sure that obviously we get the damage. It's not a lot, but it helps. Oh, nice dodge, you ass. That's because I've, like, messed up this combo, unfortunately. A bunch of time, that sucks. Really? Oh, man, showing me up. First day of YouTube live streaming. Unbelievable. How are you not dead? Out of it. Get out of it. Alright. Heck Yakuza. Man's gone. He just cost me like 30 seconds. Not the best fight. I messed up that fight because I messed up my combo right in the middle of it. So that's my fault. This game has auto split, my dude. You need to remember that. Remember that the game does a fun little auto split thanks to our splitter. Alright, so again, as I said, in Chapter 1, if you did not speak to the shop clerk in Chapter 1, you have a chance to talk to them at the start of this chapter before they get more dialogue. Once you do Shakedown's initial fight, that's when sub-stories appear on the map. So, once you do Shakedown's initial fight coming up after we visit the Kazuma family office, that's when we're going to finally get a little bit of freedom. That's when Zero finally gives you the opportunity to, like, go around and actually do what you want to do. Which is good. Very good. Demon over Emma. You'd have a lot of people arguing with that. But hey, it's not going to be the last time you see Kuze in this run. Kuze's going to be turning up a good couple of times. Are you ready to make money outside doing plot stuff? Yeah. So the nice thing with Zero is that we do get a lot of money during the plot stuff. With Zero, it's not a run where we have to go out of our way, like, say, you know, Yakuza bloody free to try and make money in, like, a secondary source. I forgot again. Oh my god. I keep forgetting. So there's actually a way to do Shakedown a bit faster. Hopefully he can give me the good pattern that he did the other day. What you actually want to do is you want to set the difficulty to hard before Shakedown. If you set the difficulty to hard for Shakedown, he will kill you in 2 hits. The idea here is to get to low enough HP that he will just take us out. This is the old-fashioned way. I know this is like a guaranteed way to, like, obviously have this happen. So I'll just let him do this. Stomp on me, please. That works. Once we're down to, like, red health, gets out of the fight. The easiest and consistent way is to grab him, because then he will counter like that. If you're on a harder difficulty, Shakedown will just attack you twice, and that's the end of it. We don't get any reward for beating Shakedown, so we don't try and kill Shakedown. Tomorrow in K1, as you will see, you actually do get a reward for beating Majima. For beating Majima, who is obviously a raid boss like Shakedown in K1, we gain 100 levels of experience, which is a lot. Like, it's a metric fuck ton. So, K1, there's a reason to beat Majima. Zero, there's no reason to beat Shakedown. There's, like, no reason to beat Shakedown whatsoever. So, we are just going to carry on. Obviously, the 10,000 yen is supposed to be a lot, and it is by, you know, taxi standards in this series, but not in Zero. Not in Zero whatsoever. So, it's a little bit of a shame that, you know, I messed up the Shakedown fight by not doing my difficulty, but now I don't have to change it back in the next bit. If you do your like difficulty change, it is actually a lot faster, like by a good like 30 seconds or so. Like not 30 seconds, like 20 seconds or so. Obviously nice. But essentially, what we need to do is we need money for equipment, and we also need money for level ups in this run. Fun fact: you don't need that many level ups on Majima. Majima's level ups are like 2 power surges. That's it. For Kiryu, we obviously start getting a little bit of brawler, but you can probably already guess what we're going to be investing in. One of Kiryu's styles is absurdly, abhorrently broken. It's absolutely disgusting. And you're gonna see it in a minute. But once again, if you remember, obviously, the previous chapter, I'm holding my stamina because there's a fight spawn in front of me. Remember the previous chapter, we obviously started going to get the alcohol for this chapter. We're going to get a little bit more now, but more importantly, confectionery gift box and, oops, sake. Not chestnut surgery. Sweet potato surgery. The sake you can only get here, and the confectionery gift box we can also only get here. You're supposed to speak to these two on the right. They tell you to go to the middle of the map to continue the story. Fun fact, you can just go straight to Mac Bowl. Miss Tattoo's already there. You don't have to worry whatsoever. You don't have to, like, think about anything. You don't have to, you know, actually, like, you know, do what the game wants you to do. I will say, in terms of game design, I adore Zero. I think Zero is one of the best Yakuza games. But I will say this. This chapter's got some goddamn garbage design. Like, this starting bit, if you don't speak to those two NPCs specifically, you don't know where to go. And then after this, we have to go and get, like, the 5 different bits of alcohol, which the game doesn't tell you where they are. That's because there is literally a piece of alcohol that is unique to every shop. 2 of them can be gotten in the Dream Machine, but you still have to go to every shop on the map. And it fucking sucks. Anyway, watch this move. This is Ascent of the Beast Torment. We're getting this. It's good. Not yet. That's what we're saving our money for. Like, I absolutely love this game. This chapter is badly designed. Also, like, as much as I love this game, speaking about bad design in Yakuza 0, this tutorial is the first time the game teaches you how to guard. If you played other Yakuza games, it's obviously not a problem. Or if you're messing around with the controls, it's not a problem. But the fact that it takes until Chapter 2, past the actual, like, Dojima Family HQ, to teach the new players how to guard, that's kind of bad. Like, it teaches you how to quick step in rush style. It doesn't teach you how to guard. Like, yeah, it's only, like, a button press, but it's like, bruh. That's pretty bad. For this tutorial, fuck you too. We hit him with a weapon. We have to get a fresh weapon each time. I am actually, please get out of the way, attempting to, like, hit the enemy with the weapon as they, like, drop it, because that's what I'm after. So, roll the wrong way. The thing that I'm after is the aggro state, because now he should attack me way more and way faster. Ideally, we don't get any of the running attacks. That's why you want an aggro state. Look at that. Now, abilities, Beast. Power Surge 1. Surprise, it's damage. What a shock. But the big one you want, and this is important. Golden Fist. Boost the power of your attacks when in heat mode at the 2nd and 3rd bar. Watch this. With the damage you get from this, and now that I'm at max heat, you'll begin to understand why, you can take those upgrades and go straight to Legend difficulty. Literally. Like, Golden Fist in this game is absurdly busted. You will see why. And very soon. Yeah, thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Go through the game on Legend. Make a hard save when you're in Chapter 13. Trust me. You'll understand. That's my hot tip. Good luck. If you played the game before, you know why. It's not easy. Like, fun fact, the that section that's in K1, super easy on PC because you literally have mouse control. That section in Zero on Legend, not easy. Or if you're on console. If you're on PS4 for that section, ugh, good luck. Oh wait, man's dead. That's it. It's that simple. Also, by the way, ads on Twitch, by the way, don't forget, Twitch Turbo, it's up to the channel, use ad block, I don't care. I should care, I shouldn't, I'm not going to be able to say that when we're on Twitch front page, but, you know, like, we get, as streamers, we get a lot of people who, you know, understandably are a bit upset that, you know, there's a lot of ads on Twitch, and there are. I run 3 minutes of ads on the top of the hour, every hour, which I can snooze sometimes if I'm in, like, important bits, like, during speedruns. But for, like, actual reference for those on Twitch, those ads double my income each month. Like, literally, it gives me, like, 40 to 50% extra income depending on the month. Like, it's that important. Like, it's a lot.
Zero is great.
It's a lot. So, I do appreciate everybody's patience with the ads. YouTube, I don't think... they wanted me to set up, like, you know, the monetization stuff. I don't know if you get ads. I'll be straight up. I don't know if you get ads. You want to avoid the ads? Go to YouTube. BloomAge27034. Thanks for the till 15 months. So I guess that means that, yeah, my alerts aren't working properly, which is unfortunate. But yeah, let's not unlock. Thank you very, very much for the generous first super chat. The very first super chat on YouTube. Thank you very much. I will remember this. This is sub-story. This is password protected. We're going to do 3/4 of this sub-story. We're not going to fully finish it. We don't want the actual reward of using that guy's shop. We want the reward from this jackass. This jackass has something nice. I don't want to lose my stamina, but if you use your stamina correctly, you can just run out of it right at the end. This guy is like literally right in front of where obviously we need to go for story, to go and see Oda. So we go speak to him and then we go and see Oda. That's why we do this here. We do need to go and see the NPCs at the top right part of the map now, because if you don't, you can't carry on the story, which is a pain in the absolute backside. Get it? You know why? Yep. Xbox Series, good luck. I mean, it doesn't matter. With Zero's shooting section, just good luck. Like, bottom line, good luck. Like, it's not as hard, I feel, as K1's, but that doesn't mean it's easy. Just make a hard save beforehand, and, you know, you're fine. You don't know the messed up part, K1 fans? The shooting section on K1, there's no save in between it, between obviously the Chinese restaurant set piece in Yokoyama and the shooting section. OG1, there is. 1 point to OG1. OG1 doesn't get that many points over the K1, but like we give it credit where it's due, you know. Zero definitely has some hard story fights, especially if it is your first Yakuza game. Like, I've said this a couple of times, like obviously with this chapter. It doesn't do a very good job of signposting for new players about, you know, hey, shit's about to go down. Like, before you go to the Dojo Family HQ, like, you get told by Nishiki, you know, you should be ready for whatever happens, which is kind of like, you know, we know it if you played a good couple of Yakuza games. You know that's code for, there's a set piece coming up. But, like, Kusei's not an easy boss for your first boss if it's your first Yakuza game. Like, his second phase actually has hyper armor. Like, he is not an easy boss. Like, let's not beat around the bush. He is not an easy boss. Like, he has hyper armor in his second phase. He likes to interrupt you constantly. Like, if it's your first Yakuza game, you're gonna struggle a little bit with Kusei, especially because the game, you know, it could have just had Nishiki say, you know, I want to grab a spare health drink or two, you know. This shop is not the barley shochu, thank you very much, the Scotch whiskey. Scotch whiskey is one of the things you can get from the dream machines. It's in the $1 million, or 1 million yen even, dream machine. That is a 1 in 13 chance. The next item we're getting is the champagne from Donkey. That is in the 10,000 yen. It is a 1 in 16 chance. You can buy either the champagne or the golden champagne. The only difference here is that the golden champagne gives you an achievement. There's no difference in terms of like extra dialogue, less dialogue, anything like that. The only difference is you'll get an achievement for being nice to the homeless guy. I usually just get whatever the menu lands on. Like, sometimes I'll give him the gold champagne, sometimes I'll just be cheap and give him champagne. Your money isn't tight enough in the speedrun that choosing between champagne and gold champagne is that big of a difference. But past K1 Legend, K1 Legend is nasty. K1 Legend is very nasty, and I will say this, and this is one of the reasons why I don't like RGG's, you know, starter series starting with K1. Chapter 3. You'll know why. Now, in the speedrun, it's not a problem because we know how to literally one-shot Shimano. If you've never seen a K1 speedrun, come back tomorrow, you're going to see something that's going to make you mad. It's great. But, yeah, with K1, you get to, obviously, Tojo HQ, and then you have to fight Shimano, who, for some reason, RGG decided, what if we gave him Shakedown's moveset? Hey, numbnuts, go the correct way this time. Just yelling at myself here, because I did the next bit wrong last time. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing now. If I yell at myself, I actually remember what to do. So, yeah, what was I going to say? Was hard. The chapter 3 set piece in K1 is really nasty. Like, I understand about, you know, him having Shakedown's moveset, and I understand him, you know, being a hard boss because he is a lieutenant. But why on earth would you give him HP regen that aggressive? Like, that fight would be a lot fairer and balanced for anyone new to the game if they just didn't give him the HP regen. Like, if you don't give him the HP regen, it's a lot nicer. Like, people in this game did not like fighting Shakedown in the first place. Like, most people, you know, just suggest use the zap gun or the slime gun or something like that, you know? Like, people understandably just don't like Shakedown's, you know, moveset. Like, and if it's your first Yakuza game, like, not only have you had the mandatory loss against Majima, or what should be the mandatory loss, because you can win that fight, obviously, and we get reward for doing so, but that, like, the way that it, like, tutorializes the Kiwami moves is if it's a part of your repertoire. And I've seen so many, like, popular streamers who also played Zero before K1 think that those Kiwami moves are, like, you know, a normal part of your actual, like, abilities. But the game doesn't do a good job of saying, you know, they're gone as well, because of the way they tutorialize them. Like, those, like, Kiwami moves, bar maybe the dragon one, should have been all part of Kiryu's unique, like, moveset. They should have been by default. Like, I don't like the fact they get taken away, and you don't get told heavily. You just get told, like, all your skills are gone. Like, but the way that it tutorializes you makes you think it is a part of what Kiryu does in K1. Like, every Yakuza game in some fashion has some unique gameplay mechanic. Don't like him. Don't like him. Don't like that guy. Just gonna walk on. Him being there is actually a very, very lucky spawn. That might have looked like that was actually a bad shakedown spawn. That was actually a good shakedown spawn. One, plenty of room to get around the side of him. Two, if there were any fight spawns in the champion district, they wouldn't aggro onto me. From every game from Zero onwards, or technically OG Ishin onwards, you can only have one enemy aggro on you at a time. LAD and Infinite Wealth kind of notwithstanding, because they're a bit weird. But for all your action games from Zero onwards, or Ishin onwards, you can only get one enemy aggroed on you at a time. So if I have, like, Shakedown aggroed onto me, I don't have to worry in the slightest. Thanks for not being close to me. Thanks for knocking me to the floor and losing me time. I don't have to worry in the slightest about any fight spawns in here because he's aggroed onto me. So I know I'm safe to just run in here and be completely fine. Good. That's very good. Essence of Extreme Rush? Yeah, God. And that's the other issue. If you don't know to, like... And here's the thing. If you go straight, like, from Majima fight, without doing the Majima fight for the extra EXP, straight to Theatre Square for Aoki the Informant, back to Yuya, who doesn't have the HP regen, so his Kiwami isn't too bad, and then do, obviously, the Stardust fight, and then go straight into Chapter 3, you don't have enough experience to get the Rush Shakedown move. Back in the day, with the very first K1 route that I came up with, which was absolute garbage, by the way, we have to take a specific sub-story, the one before the Theatre Square fight, with the lady who tries to scam you with the guy that comes along. You have to take that sub-story to have enough experience to get Extreme Rush. Fun fact, we do that sub-story in OG1. Because it gives us enough experience, what we need. But yeah, no, if you don't go for that specific sub-story, you will not be able to do it. Anyway, I did the right movement this time. You are third option, I believe. You should be third option. Yes, plans for today and tomorrow as well. Rain at noon, a movie in my pants or something. Okay, I should be full heat, so this will make this a little bit quicker. Grab this guy because he's the most annoying. You want to get rid of him. Very much dealt with. Grab the bike. We're just going to hit this last guy with this bike. Spin it, because otherwise he's just going to run at you. Shame I missed the first hit. That's fine. Just do a strong attack afterwards and he goes down. If I didn't miss the first hit, he would have gone down completely. That's still fine. Okay, and now we run back towards the story, and we will get through the next part of Password Protected after this. I want to make sure we do the correct options. That's very bad, actually. I gotta deal with it. I need to deal with these enemies. Thanks. That's a bad fight spawn. That's a terrible fight spawn. Thankfully, they were close enough that I despawned them out of existence, which is good. These ones, though, are a problem. Ah, Zero. Oh, Zero, you have decided to rain hell. Really? No actual sign pick up there? I thought they were. Notice how I'm killing them in one hit, at least, thanks to, obviously, having my heat at max level. That is the boon of having, Golden Fist. Really? I might restart, honestly. This is some of the worst, like, fightable unlock you can get. Because here's the thing, we don't have cash confetti yet. We don't get cash confetti until later on in the game. Man. So I'd save a bunch of time in this one. Rain at noon. I'm supposed to save a bunch of time, but I don't think I will do. That was the correct answers, thankfully. So, the reason why we've been doing this sub-story is for this. It's a fucking gun. Thanks. Appreciate it. First Yakuza game. Yeah, I started with OG1, but like, this, it literally doesn't matter. Like, one of the things that I really, like, it's the same with anything that gets, like, super popular. Like, you'll get a bunch of, like, kind of gatekeeping assholes that'll be like, you know, oh, you gotta play, you know, like this, you gotta play like that, you know, you shouldn't play it on this or that. You play these games however the hell you want. Like, there's no wrong way to play a Yakuza game. Like, there really is not. Like, you find it more comfier to sit on a couch on a console, do that. You want to do it, like, via PC, do that. Like, you want to play with only Rush, do that. Like, play however you feel is good for you. Play whatever you feel is fun. Like, I don't like people trying to gatekeep and be all like, you know, hey, you gotta do this way and that way. No, absolutely not. You do it for the speedrun, but that's because we're speedrunning specifically. Like, playing casually? Absolutely not. Like, you play how you want to play. Like, yeah, you want to spend 50 hours on Mahjong? Fully agree. Do that. Fun fact, I learned Mahjong because of Yakuza 6. Like, literally learned Mahjong because of Yakuza 6. Real Yakuza user gamepad. I've actually seen a good couple of runners of this game actually use, like, mouse and keyboard. It's not something that I want to do, but, like, I've seen it. Okay, this is possibly a reset, actually. I said I didn't want to reset, but it's actually probably a reset. No, I definitely couldn't, like, see myself playing these games without a gamepad. I actually have done mouse and keyboard a couple of times for charity incentives, but yeah, I want to do entire playthroughs of it. It's not that bad. It's honestly not that bad. It's just, it's a bit more preferable on controller. Advantages, yeah. Yeah, like, there's good reasons and bad reasons. It literally just comes down to what do you feel more comfortable on. Some folks have been brought up on action games on mouse and keyboard, and they feel more comfortable on it. It's as simple as that. Like, yeah, as Yuna says as well, Steam Deck is also an option. I've got my Steam Deck. I haven't used it in a... This bad boy right here runs all of your Yakuza games portable. Who needs a Switch? RGG. I would actually like you to port 0 and K1 to the Switch. That's something that I've actually been kind of surprised about. With how popular third-party stuff is done properly on Nintendo stuff. I know, you know, I know the history of 1 and 2 HD on Wii U. I know how bad it sold. But I feel like if they did it properly, I feel like 0 and K1 would do really well on the Switch. I really do. And considering how much RGG seemed to be in the avenue of trying to make a little bit of extra money, like, I'm really so... Go that way. No, not that way. Come on, Oda. Walk my Oda across the map. Come here. Come here, buddy. Alright. Come here, buddy. Phase 2. The idea is you want Oda to obviously go towards this furniture, but it's bad. It's a bad start. So restart. It'll take ages to restart. The trouble is, I'm just gonna not get a run if I don't restart. Yeah, I gave up. Yeah, I gave up. We'll restart. We'll do one restart. We'll do one restart. The first 2 chapters were bad. We'll do one restart. I don't want to go for PvP stuff today, but like, I'm not accepting that. Not accepting that size. Yeah, 0 and K1 aren't Dragon Engine. Zero's engine is the engine that was started to be used with Kenzan. But here's the way the engines go. You've got, I want to say it was the Havoc engine for OG 1 and 2. Then Kenzan 3, 4 used the next engine, which I think is like an upgraded version of that engine. Then from Dead Souls onwards, they upgraded that engine again, which you can also see the benefits of in 5, OG-ish in, 0, K1. It's Fist of the North Star. Fist of the North Star. And then Dragon Engine was K2, 6, K2, Judgment. Obviously Lost Judgment, and then obviously LAD, Infinite Wealth. And then you got a bloody LAD-ish-in, which is on the Unreal Engine, all on its lonesome. Don't get me started. Here's the thing: as the only reason why I have massive issues with LAD-ish-in is because I have played for 10 years the living hell out of OG-ish-in. LAD-ish-in needed a lot more quality of life that it just didn't have the budget for, and it just didn't receive. I still like LAD-ish-in, I still like OG-ish-in, but like, you can tell, like, if you played them in order and you played it on release, like, last year, or year before? Jesus, has it been that long? Holy shit. Oh, last year. You can tell it feels like going back to, you know, the Zero era. It feels like going back 10 years. Like, your stamina system has a limit, and it's absolutely terrible. Like, you get no stamina whatsoever. Like, you're not gonna get fast travel anywhere, so that's not, like, the kind of thing I'm talking about. How is everyone fit? They remembered the fear from me restarting the game. Can we get, like, multi-hits out in here? No, okay, this is bad as well. Like, go for PB. This is the PB experience, YouTube chat. This is what usually happens. This is what usually happens. You'll see. We'll get a run gun. Speed tackle still works. I haven't quit the game out yet. But like, yeah, like I think a lot. Like, here's the thing. LAD-ish-in's release was a release for the West. It was not a release for Joe Blogs like me, who's played the living crap out of OG-ish-in. And I will say this, LAD-ish-in actually does fix a few things I had an issue with in OG-ish-in. There's one sword style combo that doesn't connect very well in OG-ish-in that now has homing and tracking on it in LAD-ish-in. And with the way that it works in the Unreal Engine, and you can hit enemies on the floor a little easier, it pretty much hits like 99% of the time now. So that's actually a big improvement. But the downside is in the power scaling balance of the creator cards, or not the creator cards, the trooper cards, and I guess the creator cards because they're a part of that. The downside to that is that you've created this mispower balance that causes some of your styles to get even worse than OG-ish-in. Brawler's garbage, and it sucks. Like, Brawler wasn't super great in OG-ish-in, but at least you could continue with it. You get one upgrade for it very early on, which is the loincloth you get outside of the, obviously, the bathhouse. That's it. That's all you get. After that, you get no Brawler upgrades outside of, like, obviously the tree itself. And it's such a shame because, again, Brawler's got some unique stuff. It just falls off so quickly. And, like, that's the other issue, is, like, you know, some of the stuff that, like, was really good in OG-ish-in, like Wild Dancer, falls off as well, way faster in, like, LAD-ish-in. It's unironic that the same stuff that was busted in OG-ish-in, guns, are still very busted in LAD-ish-in. Even more so with, like, the newer Seal stuff. It's such a genuine shame. Gun's still busted. Swordmaster, I would say, is actually a little better. I think that's a little controversial, because, like, there's some things about it that are worse than OG, but there's some things that are better. Gun actually, weirdly enough, starts off, your gun, like, slinger style actually starts off a lot better than OG-ish-in. In OG-ish-in, when you use your square triangle combo that, like, shoots out the multiple bullets, that doesn't use your special bullets in OG-ish-in until you do a specific round of training. In LAD-ish-in, they include that from default, which is not necessarily a bad change. It's very different, but it's also very good because the game gives you, like, those unique bullets earlier on and gives you a lot more of them. So you get to play around with that a lot more, and it's really good for bosses early on. Like, that's a good change. That's a very good change. But I think that LAD-ish-in is absolutely a release for the West. The fact that you've got the fan pandering with the free lieutenants from this game, and that's not me saying that's a bad thing, because I do actually think that, like, Awano and Kuze are very good replacements for who they replace in OG-ish-in. And I'll go even further and say that, you know, I actually think that Zhao is a really good replacement for Baba, despite the fact that, you know, Baba's VA is actually really into this series and still works with RGG. Like, that's kind of a shame for him. But it's one of those things where it's just like, you know, I like 95% of the actor changes. The only one that I'm actually like really not super enthralled about is Shibasa, like as Takashi Hanpei. Like, but that's only because the face actor who does the original Takashi Hanpei, he does a phenomenal job. But then at the same time, the face actor for Kondo originally, he did a phenomenal job, and Adachi is the fucking best replacement. I don't know who at RGG was like, hey, let's replace Kondo with Adachi. Chef's fucking kiss. Fantastic replacement. Beautiful replacement. You could not have done that better. Akio Otsuka is so good. Genuinely. But, yeah, no, I agree with the giant enemies. The giant enemies should not have existed in Ladition. Like, they soured that game for me. Like, so if you're, for those of you who played only Ladition and not Ojiishin, if you remember the set piece with Torinosuke, and Okita, the big giant enemy at the end, the one with the big club that throws the paralysis needles, that enemy did not exist in the original edition. There were large enemies, but not those kind. And they are horrible. They are terrible. Like, and it's weird because that actually changes the entire balance of the fight. In that fight, in Ladition, the two, like, little lads are not aggressive in the slightest, only the large lad is. It's the reverse in OG. Which obviously means that Ojiishin is a lot better for that fight. Like, but I will say this. Ladition does change up a couple of the fight's AI in a very good way. The Chapter 9 fight, the unarmed fight against those two, you know the one I mean. That fight in Ojiishin, garbage. Both of them are aggro at the same time and highly aggro. You get no time to think, you get no time to do things half the time. In Ladition, they changed their AI to be more like normal enemies, where only one is aggro at a time, and I cannot tell you how much better it makes that fight. Like, so much better. So much better. Like, I will praise Ladition and Fist of the North Star where they deserve to get praised. Like, they both do very good things. And, like, even though I don't like them, I still feel like they are a good 7 out of 10. Like, I still very much like them, but it's just not as good and needed, like, you know, a bit more, like, love and quality of life. And in Fist of the North Star's case, less stairs. And, like, yeah, and I've had to restart twice because, unfortunately, well, I decided to. I decided to. I wasn't happy with the run that we had. This one will be no reset no matter what happens at this point. We've got stuff I need to do tonight, unfortunately. So, kind of need this run to get going. But you get a little bit of a bumper, longer YouTube stream for your first stream. So. The Ladition was absolutely a release primarily for the West. You know, get the game localized into the West. Get, you know, people into Ladition. It's also, like, funnily enough, probably the Yakuza game that, like, dropped out of the community speaking about it the fastest. I don't know whether that's just because of the fact that, you know, a lot of people in the community, or a couple of people in the community who are the loudest, hi, hello, that's me, Develian, etc., like, we've all played the living hell out of the original Ojiishin, so we are essentially just retreading, like, the same ground with Ladition, despite the changes, but for me, Ladition just needed that quality of life that they've done in the 10 years since Ojiishin. And they just didn't do enough. Like, that doesn't mean it's a bad game. And again, for anyone who's playing it for the first time, if you love this era of Yakuza game, of like, you know, your Zeros, your 5s, etc., you'll love Ladition. You really will. But when you play the more recent, like, Dragon Engine games, both action and turn-based, all that quality of life is just missing from Ladition. Like, it just needed a little bit more time to bake. There's a couple of Unreal Engine shenanigans in there, because it's their first Unreal Engine game. I am not someone that's against them using Unreal Engine again. Like, despite not being fully satisfied with it in Ladition, I think a lot of the issue is that Ladition takes too much from Ojiishin. I think if RGG have enough time to craft a game in Unreal Engine without majorly using, you know, the code from, like, Ojiishin, I think that it will be much better. I think that there will actually be, you know, a much more, like, quality of life, like the more recent games, like, actual experience. I think it'll be much, much better. Now, let me show you how you beat Bruno properly this time. Heck, Bruno.
Yeah.
It just didn't click. That's fair. If it goes on sale, I would highly recommend it. Like, it's one of those, like, actually, I think it might still be on Game Pass. If you ever get Game Pass, like, I don't know if Game Pass ever does deals anymore, because I think they're, like, you know, slowing down on, like, offering, like, deals for Game Pass. Come here, Bruno. Hit me. Bruno. Good. Perfect, Bruno. That's what you do. So, by doing the full rush combo behind, you build up enough heat to be able to do the heat move on Bruno. But bouncing him off the wall, it stops him getting him up off the floor immediately, allowing you to do the heat attack, which in any tutorial in Yakuza 0, your heat attacks do 2 to 3 times extra damage. That is how Bruno is supposed to go. Once again, from the top, go fuck yourself, Bruno. Hate Bruno. It's on Game Pass, yeah. If you have Game Pass is fantastic. Yeah, they need to, like, okay, like, as a biased speedrun, I was very upset that they didn't add more skippable cutscenes to Addition. They did add some skippable cutscenes, which is also fucking wild because it was the long boss intros, and they were our bathroom breaks. You bastards. That is a long-ass speedrun, and you took away our bathroom breaks. But honestly, yeah, like, again, the thing is, and this is the thing, right? And this is the reason why, like, this was the whole philosophy behind that, like, Yakuza 3 video I never made, where I do think that a Kiwami 3 will be a good thing, despite the fact that free remaster exists. For years, I was saying, you don't need a K3, it'll be a waste of time, it'll waste of money. I've actually changed my stance on that quite a bit, because, like, even with the remaster, going from a more modern, it's not actually that new these days, but going from a more modern Dragon Engine game to, you know, what is the first mainline, heck you, first mainline PS3 Yakuza? It's rough. It really is. Like, it really, really is. Like, it feels its age. Like, the first, like, PS3 RPG game was Kenzan, and that's worse. But it's the first mainline game, and it feels it. I genuinely believe if they do a Kiwami in the vein of K1, K2, where it is a full remake, there we go, full remake, rather than a Ladishin style, like, Unreal Engine graphical touch-up and small quality of life stuff here and there, I feel like if they go for a Ladishin style Kiwami, that's not what people want from a free Kiwami. Like, what people want from a free Kiwami is that they don't like the combat. YouTube chat, this is your first stream. I am a Yakuza 3 apologist. I love Yakuza 3. I like Yakuza 3's combat. I like what it asks of you. However, I'm not, you know, ignorant enough to just go, this is absolutely fantastic combat. I fully understand why people don't like the combat. It wants you to be a bit more methodical. It wants you to bound enemies off walls more. It wants you to counter enemies more. And enemies do guard a lot. I loathe the term Yakuza 3, but there is a truth to the fact that enemies block a lot in Yakuza 3. They don't want you to mash against the enemies. If you just make Yakuza 3 with a Lad Ishin style remake in the Unreal Engine, that's not what people want. Because the combat's going to be exactly the same. And that's the majority of what people want a K3 for. They want a K3 that feels more accessible. They want a K3 that has action that feels more like your Lost Judgments, your Guidance, but, you know, without the, you know, the massive, like, agent gadgets and stuff like that. You know? And, like, if you get a full-on Kiwami like K1 and K2, you'll get that. You'll fully get that. But it's literally, it has to be done the right way. It has to be done like K1, K2. You cannot half-ass it. And I'm still... My only negative point towards a K3 is the fact that I still don't believe a K3 will make people happy about K3. Because a lot of people's issue with K3 that they don't really realize because the combat takes, like, precedent over it. A lot of people don't like the pacing of Yakuza 3. And a Kiwami game doesn't fix that pacing. The only time a Kiwami game has ever changed up the pacing of anything is removing Shinseicho from K2. Which, it sucks. I love that little district. Beautiful little district. But there's not much there. It's better for the pacing of K2 to not have it. And it hurts me to say that. Because I love that little district. It's fantastic. But all the story beats, even with the removal of that, are exactly the same. Exactly the same. That's the issue. That's the big issue. Come here, you nader. That's not the one I wanted. I wanted the other one. Still works. Still good. Thank you, Garlic. Appreciate the love. Also, yes, hello, YouTube. Appreciate everyone saying hello, YouTube. I just say how it's been nice and amicable that, you know, both YouTube and Twitch chat aren't throwing, like, insults at each other. Love you all. Feel great. It's not a guy I was focusing on, but sure. I was hoping that would kill me, right? Should just keep on, let's go. Downside, there's a lot of furniture in my way. Yeah, I'm not be able to get to the door easily. Oh wait, you're alive. See how this is going a bit worse than earlier? Not many mods. You know what I've forgotten to do? Yup. That's why I'm not doing the damage. That's why I'm not doing the damage. Yikes. I don't want the worn out bat, actually. I kind of just want to drop this mess. So, fun fact about the K1 added Yumi Ring prologue. We know why that exists. Long-time series, like, lead localizer producer, Scott Striker, they were having a couple of, like, streams on their personal Twitch channel a couple of years ago. I actually, like, you know, I actually have a good report, which is really nice. They actually confirmed on their stream, the reason why that exists in K1, leave me alone. The reason why that exists in K1 is because of the PS4. So you know how the PS4 has that feature where you can install part of a game and then carry on and install the rest in the background? That's the exact reason it exists. They give you something to do in that time with the Yumi Ring. That's exactly the reason. Where's my doubles? Wild, isn't it? Thanks, PS4. You jackass. Yakuza 3 is short. Like, it's not as short as obviously 1. 1 is always going to be the shortest Yakuza game. Well, that's a like guide. But like, 1 is always going to be a short experience. Like, no matter what, like OG1, K1, it's always going to be the short. And yeah, Chapter 9, the plot, Kiwami. Good on Yakuza. Again, I love Yakuza 3 and I'm an apologist, but I won't apologize for Yakuza 3's plot. Yakuza 3's plot of just, hey, we forgot there's a plot in this game. We're going to sum it up in this 30-minute conversation with the Defense Minister Tamiya, who is also the same voice actor of Adachi later in the series. Thanks, Yakuza 3. Like, all banning Tekken K3. I can't remember which of the more modern games, like, has it. One of the more modern games literally refers to the bounding tech from Yakuza 3. I can't remember if it's Lost Judgment or Gaiden, but one of the games does. Like, it literally says you want to, like, bound enemies, like, off of walls and stuff. Which is wild, because, like, I saw that and I was just like, there's no way you reference Yakuza 3. They did. Completely wild. PS3 install... Listen, the PS3 install screens were cool, right? Have you ever seen Yakuza Dead Souls' install screen? That shit rocks. That shit fucking rocks. That's the Yakuza Dead Souls. Great game. Genuine, great game. I will say this. I don't think that RGG got brawler combat in the Dragon Engine until Judgment came along. And even then, Judgment has its own, like, slew of issues. Judgment to Lost Judgment is the perfect example, and the easiest example recently, like with recency bias, of RGG quality of lifing one game to the next. Why did I jump there? Why did I quick step? There's no reason for that. Like, the reason I say that is because of the fact that, you know, in OG Judgment, you have combo speed upgrades, which when you start Judgment, that combat feels sluggish. Like, it sucks. But when you start to get, you know, the proper upgrades, game's great. It's the wrong heat move, by the way. Stop that. Do it again. We're at QT level, so be careful. Heat. Yakuza twice. Wait. Hit me. Thank you. Counter. You ass. You ass. I don't want to grab him from behind either. Grabbing him from behind is actually really bad because you don't want that heat move. Oh my god, Yakuza is actually killing me today. Thank you. That's what I'm after. This one is very quick and gets you a lot of damage. I need one more heat attack. This is a bad Yakuza again. See how I'm not doing as much speed, because I'm on heat bar 1? That's a really cool thing about Zero. Like, the more heat you have, the actual quicker your attacks are. Hit me. Thanks. Fun fact about Yakuza, he'll drop his guard if you do a counter. That's all you want to do, the counter against him. Better than Yakuza earlier, but still bad. Still very bad. That's still fine. We'll carry on. We'll carry on. I don't want to keep resetting at this point. So. Yeah, Ellie. Okay, Infinite Wealth is a lot better because of obviously movement, but yeah, there's weird parts in LAD. There's a certain sub-story with a certain giant enemy. You all know the one. I'm sure we've all had it where our enemies have gotten stuck in that fight. You can see it in my casual playthrough where one of my characters decides to run halfway across the map until he decides to teleport back. Appreciate it. Infinite Wealth plays better on the deck than K2. I mean, here's the thing, and this is something that you should know from me doing K2 speedruns. K2's PC port is not good. There's a reason why we keep saying thanks Q-Lock. K2's PC port is bad. Very bad. It's unoptimized. The frame cap in the menu doesn't even work properly. The frame cap... I had to explain this to someone on SRC, speedrun.com recently, where literally, for K2 speedruns, every Dragon Engine speedrun needs to be hard cap 60 because there's some very, very bad oddities for people with pay-to-win PCs. Hi, hello. But the thing with the Dragon Engine and K2, when you cap the FPS in the graphics settings for K2, instead of capping it at 60, it caps it at 40 instead. And it is the exact same for the, your actual, frame caps for the higher FPS as well. The frame capping in K2 is busted. K2's PC speedrun is not great. Speedrun not great. Whoops. Nice. That's why I went this way. I'm getting some terrible fight spawns today. Getting some absolute... I forgot to change the difficulty again. Yeah, I like that Zero, you don't need to, get heat upgrades to get more heat. It's nice. Very nice. Anyway, gotta do the old boring fashion way. A shakedown. The quickest way, and the only way for Shakedown to finish you fast, is literally for him to grab you, which, that just doesn't happen. So, if we let him grab us and then hit us, this should be around about the point that we need. Yep. Explained it earlier, I'll explain it again for anyone who's just joined. With Shakedown's first fight, there's no reward for beating him. With K1, which you will see tomorrow, there is a reward for beating your raid boss. But for Shakedown, there is not. So, essentially, to do this fast, you just get out of the fight. You should be on hard difficulty. Hard difficulty gets you out of the fight, instantly, but yeah, no. Hi, Shakedown. So, Shakedown's now on the map, sub-stories now on the map, friendships are now on the map. So, everything now opens up in the game at this point. It's fantastic. So. That was a slow name for some reason. Still work, yeah. And here's the thing, the Dragon Engine is absolutely starting to chug. I can fully understand, where RGG are coming from when they say, hey, we want to, do Unreal Engine because, how long can we keep patching the Dragon Engine, blah, blah, blah. Hands up, those of you on PC who played Gaiden, how much did the castle struggle for you? Because, yup. Yup. I literally had to upgrade my PC to get a stable 60 FPS in there. Jesus Christ. There's certain parts of Infinite Wealth's map as well that are rough. It's definitely a lot more rougher in Gaiden and Infinite Wealth than it is in previous games. It's also kind of nice, because, with the Judgment games on PC, RGG definitely started, experimenting with, AMD stuff, DLSS, like FMD or whatever it's called for AMD, like they started experimenting a lot with like the actual like tech to make like the games run better, which are now like just part and parcel of the games now. Like, it's very nice. So again, confectionery gift box for chapter 5. Where are we? And sake for the chef. Yeah, Dragon Engine's almost a decade old, and like, there was a lot of, like, if you weren't in the community at the time, there was a lot of hate for the Dragon Engine when it came around. I can understand why. Like, it was obviously a lot looser than the older engine, and again, it's all down to personal preference. Hey, Bob. This guy today. This guy wants his screen time today as well, YouTube. Oh, I stream tomorrow. Hopefully a little earlier than today. I won't know straight away. Is it tomorrow? Thursday?
Hey.
Hopefully like an hour earlier. Like, I've definitely started like my normal time for today, but like it's busy because I had to do a tech check for GDQ. So yeah, maybe an hour earlier, hopefully. Tomorrow's games aren't exactly long, but technical difficulties are one of them. K2. You get to see exactly why I keep saying K2's a bad port tomorrow. Ugh. Love K2 though. Love K2. Love K2. Infinite Wealth in the shopping mall. Yeah, Infinite Wealth in the shopping mall, on the beach. Like, there's just places in Infinite Wealth that like are really rough these days. Like I fully get why, you know, they say they don't want to keep patching up the. He's in the background. Piss off. Bloody shakedown. Like, I get why, you know, they're looking at the Unreal Engine. Because, again, here's the thing, and this is the thing that I think is a good benefit for RGG if they do go to, like, the Unreal Engine. Like, you will have an engine that's, like, widely supported by, like, every single platform. It's going to make, like, you know, porting costs and, like, you know, actual, like, you know, ports to other platforms a lot nicer. I hate the running attack. You've got to stop. Someone do the free hit attack. Surprised that hit. Thank you. Jeez. Alright, once again, if you're late to the stream, the two upgrades you want. Power Surge 1. It's damage. What a shock. And more importantly, not heat retention damage 1, we need to get it in the way. Golden Fist. Boost your attack power exponentially at the second and third bar. Allow me to demonstrate. Oh, that's bad. Come here, buddy. Pretty far away. As said, you can take these upgrades straight into Legend difficulty and you'll have no problems whatsoever. I mean, you will because it's Legend difficulty, but you'll have way more than enough damage for Legend difficulty. Beast is busted. You'll see through this run. Beast is busted. Ridiculous. It's a shame. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, I think that they can do a good job with the Unreal Engine when they make a game from the ground up. Not, you know, taking a game that has a limited budget as a remaster, like obviously, you know, Ladishin had, but having, you know, full proper budget, full proper quality of life that we're expecting from the games these days. Again, like with Infinite Wealth, we've got fast travel on the map. For those who don't know, you can fast travel from your map in Infinite Wealth. Like, it's one of those things that's like really small if you think about it in terms of quality of life, but like, holy crap, that's a big thing. Holy crap, that's an absolutely huge thing. Like, it's kind of wild. Like, a ragdolls? You must hate 6 on PC. If you've never seen 6 on PC, the ragdolls there are fucking hilarious. I don't mind the ragdolls too much, but again, I've been with this series since the start and its inception of ragdolls. YouTube chat, because I know Twitch chat knows the answer to this one. YouTube chat, try and guess which RGG game first featured ragdolls. I'll give you a hint, it wasn't the PS2 games. The answer will surprise you. Volky, thank you very much for the raid, I appreciate it. You had a good stream tonight. Kenzan, correct. Very, very correct. There are reasons why I keep saying that Kenzan is very rough around the edges. Kenzan's ragdolls are wild, but also Kenzan. It's the first game that RGG made on PS3. There are tank controls in the combat. I'm not kidding. So, you know how with, like, if you ever played some of the older, like, original Resident Evil games, like, you have, like, obviously, like, the turning radius? Kenzan has that. I'm not kidding. Kenzan, which is their first full 3D game, Kenzan has that. Oh, it's rough. Oh, it's so rough. I love Kenzan to bits, but my God, is it rough. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, it's so ridiculous. Hi guys, Dualstream. Dualstream's going very well at the moment. Little bit of an issue where my YouTube alerts aren't working, which is a pain in the backside. But otherwise, yeah, going well. Going very well. The Kenzan is a joke? No, it's Kenzan. Kenzan's the fun game for, like, the Western community at the minute, because, like, a lot of people want to see Kenzan, despite the fact that RGG don't really want to associate themselves with Kenzan anymore for good reason. And the problem is, for a lot of people who are asking for a Kenzan, like, remaster or remake, that's not gonna fly. There's one storyline in it that involves Haruka that goes all the way to the end of the game that you would have to either remove or rework entirely. And that's like a third of the video game right there. So that's not gonna work too great. Kenzan is great. I love Kenzan. I don't want to use the word arcadey, but the way that Kenzan does things is so different to any RGG game. Like, you don't get experience orbs, you don't get level ups, you literally, well, you do get level ups, but not in the traditional sense of, you know, I would like to put my points and stats into this. You just get a fixed level up when you level up. Oh, fuck me. Boys. Oh, he's still there. Jesus, I'm so glad I looked up there. I just walked into my move master and lost time. I'm having some really bad luck with zero fight spawns today. My zero fight spawns have been pretty bad. This is a rough one. It's a really rough one. A shit game that's impossible I hate like Hokuto Ken. I mean, Shakedown. He's at the end of the street again. I hate Fist of the North Star. To be honest, I don't hate Fist of the North Star. I hate Fist of the North Star's speedrun. While speedrunning these games is nice because it's like a different challenge. It's like, you know how you have like different challenges for games, like, you know, like trying to no-hit or stuff like that. With like obviously, oh, my Scotch whiskey, yeah, idiot. I lost track of which shop I was in. I also have stuff like, you know, no-hit challenges and stuff, which are like obviously like super impressive. They have their own, you know, they have their own routing, they have their own, you know, actual strats for fights and stuff like that. They have their own, you know, level of dedication that needs to go into them. Like, speedruns distill a game to its purest form at times. So, RGG are very good at balancing things after the fact. So, I keep saying that Golden Fist, for example, is massively overpowered. It is. Guess what's missing in K1? Golden Fist. That was way before, you know, Yakuza speedrunning started getting popular. That's just RGG being very good at balancing after the fact. There's other very broken things in K1. Please come back tomorrow for the K1 stream. You will enjoy it. But the thing is, speedruns will usually distill a game down to its purest form, and there is usually something in every RGG game that is completely busted. Sometimes very busted, sometimes a little busted. In terms of Yakuza's 6 and K2, you have two things that are absolutely disgustingly so broken that aren't in the Judgment games. CC Lemon and Muscle Soda, aka vending machine drinks. In Yakuza 6 and K2, you can get unlimited stamina, but not only that, CC Lemon and Muscle Soda give you an abhorrently disgusting amount of damage to the point that it makes even New Game Plus easy on Legend. Literally, to give a good example, the K2's any percent speedrun, the strats we use in any percent work perfectly for Legend. No changes. Because, well, the only change you need is that some bosses need to get hit one more time, which means we just have to pick up 1 or 2 extra weapons in the run. That's it. Like, Muscle Soda in K2 is so disgustingly busted. Like, genuinely. And they took it out for, obviously, Judgment and Lost Judgment. And, like, after Judgment, we thought, alright, they know how busted it is. Obviously, they're not going to bring it back. Hello, like a dragon. I will say, and this is going to sound very weird, because the damage output that we get from Muscle Soda is the highest in K2. Muscle Soda is most busted in Infinite Wealth. I mean that. Muscle Soda and Infinite Wealth is fucking wild. Like, it's busted. The fact that they added magic damage to Muscle Soda in Infinite Wealth is fucking wild. RGG took Muscle Soda and made it even better. Like when it's already overpowered. Like, holy crap, RGG. Hello, Cole. I hope you're doing well. Before everything broke besides Akiyama loops. Unironically, yes. With Yakuza 3, 1, gut punches lead to an infinite. I'm not kidding about that. Infinites are completely busted. 2, for both Yakuza 3 and 4, the wide, wonderful sport of baseball. Baseball bats. Well, come back on Saturday to see 3 and 4. Saturday is our baseball day. You'll see. But also in Yakuza 3, if you're on easy difficulty, for some reason on easy difficulty, RGG dropped guns doing 0 damage to bosses. So, guns very good in Yakuza 3. Guns very good in a lot of Yakuza ones, to be fair. Guns in Yakuza games are, when the enemy uses them against you, an absolute blight. In our hands, an absolute delight. Hope you like that. Hope you like that rhyme. I hope you like that rhyme. I thought that's pretty good. The Driz, it depends on if you played on PC and the FPS you played at. If you have played Yakuza 6 on PC, go look up Yakuza 6 PC ragdolls. We call them Beyblades. You'll understand. You will understand. I want New Game Plus for Gaiden. You want the genuine answer, or do you want me to be a bit of a dick about that? I don't know if you're joking or not. There's no New Game Plus in Gaiden. I don't know if you're just unaware. There is no New Game Plus in Gaiden. Which is a very weird decision by RGG. Oh, there you go. Amal's linked a clip. Yeah, for those who don't know, there is no New Game Plus in Gaiden. It's like the one RGG game that doesn't have New Game Plus. Infinite Wealth is also DLC, so understandably, the community is a little concerned. I share those concerns. You're unaware? Yep. It is the unironically very simple answer of it just doesn't exist. Which is a shame, because honestly, it would genuinely be kind of cool to have New Game Plus. Imagine starting with, like, you know, the agent gadgets, like, all, like, fully leveled up. Like, that would honestly be really cool. Like, I genuinely would love to see that. I'm fairly certain there's probably a mod out there that adds New Game Plus. There probably is. But yeah, no, there's no New Game Plus in Gaiden. Like, I know they said Gaiden was like a, you know, a cheaper release, like a lower budget title, but like, not having one of your core features is weird. Like, a feature that has been core since the very first game on PS2. Like, there's not a lot of things in RGG games that feel like you're going backwards quality of life-wise, but a lack of New Game Plus in Gaiden, and I'm gonna harp on about it again, the lack of skill shortcuts in Infinite Wealth feels like a giant step backwards. Like, it's super weird. It's super weird. I do not... Like, I like the Big Swell DLC in Infinite Wealth. I think that's fantastic. I want the series to do more like that. Ideally included with the game. But I really, really, really like the actual content of the Big Swell. Like, I think that's kind of the content we've been after for such a long time, where it's just the main gang hanging out together, having fun, you know, in different scenarios. Come here, buddy. Hit me with that sword, if you want. Oh, I'm gonna hit you with a bike. Like, it's one of those, like, scenarios that I think a lot of us just want, of, like, you know, just a whole bunch of, you know, just what-if scenarios, the gang hanging out together and just having fun, you know? Well, again, boys, I'm out. Bye. I took the corner a lot tighter this time, if you're wondering why it worked. I forgot it's the old engine, I can't get past there. God, I hate the old engine sometimes. Love it to bits in other times, but traversal around camera choke, don't like it. Call me a candy ass. How could he be so right? How could he be so right? Movie date, rain at noon. This time I'm going to equip the goddamn shotgun. Is that behind New Game Plus you didn't have? Yeah, it's a shame. It's a big shame. And the thing is, on PlayStation, those New Game Plus achievements are, like, separated. I don't know what the situation is like for Xbox, but it's not on Steam. Which is, you know, it's a limitation of Steam's achievement system, but it is also, you know, bad. Like, I only feel like you should have achievements for DLC stuff if it's part of a proper expansion pass. So, like, say, Lost Judgments. Like, and you can argue that Infinite Wealth is a proper expansion pass because of obviously Big Swell. I wouldn't mind if Big Swell had achievements, like, and obviously it kind of does. But New Game Plus, that's kinda shit, yo. Like, that's kinda shit, yo. And they make Gaiden in 6 months. That is a good old Yokoyama quote right there that everyone has taken and run off to the hills with. They made the scenario for the game in 6 months. They didn't make the game in 6 months. But it's also, here's the really weird thing about Gaiden. Vera, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Folks, please go follow Vera. They're a good friend of mine. They do PSO speedruns. Hope the PSO sucks. I was gonna say I hope it went well today. Considering that message, I guess it went completely amazingly. I might have restarted this run like 3 times myself. Today's not a good day for speedrun. It's a bad day for speedrun. Your name on fight in Infinite Wealth is also weird. Like, for those on YouTube, because I didn't actually, like, do that VOD on YouTube, I did actually do the aim on fight. I did actually do the aim on fight, I just haven't uploaded it to YouTube. But somehow, nobody in chat spoiled it, which I'm really surprised about. Because, like, you know what streaming is like? Everyone, like, every so often is like, oh man, I can't wait for you to do this bit. But no, everyone was surprisingly mum about it. So I just turned up at the fight, like, not expecting it to be there. It was just like, what are you doing here? Why? Why here? Doesn't make any sense. I get why, because, like, in LAD, the aim-on fight in the West feels like a part of the game, but the aim-on fight in LAD was DLC. Like, it was part of the True Millennium Tower, or, like, part of the True Millennium Tower was one of them. But there was an aim-on fight in the Millennium Tower post-game, but the true aim-on fight was DLC. So, I don't know. I love RGG. I've got a good working relationship with RGG. I wouldn't criticize them for, you know, no reason. But I am concerned, like a lot of the community, that they are doing a lot more in terms of, you know, reorder bonuses and removing basic features for DLC. That's genuinely worrying. What are you playing Daybreak? It's why I won't play the Trails games on stream. And also the fact that my stream would die if I did. Aha! It's good. Die, Oda, die! This is perfect. Pushing Oda this way, getting off this full combo, being right next to the furniture for the next part. This is absolutely perfect. Yes. Yes, good. Good. That's all we like to call a good Oda fight. I don't even need any more furniture. Actually, I might do. He's got up a bit too fast. If I was on Brawl, it'd be fine. Cool. Losing time. Goddamn. Losing time because of the fight spawns we have to deal with, but we're still ahead. Still carrying on. YouTube chat, you finally get to see Magma. Actually, am I ahead? Just 0.5 seconds. Nice. Good. Good. FTO usually we're good. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. This is one of the best character intros in any game. It takes like 20 minutes, so thank God for skippable cutscenes. So, the downside about this tutorial, this guy's AI, we have to rely on his AI to be like super aggressive. This is a good move if I can actually have it as the last move, not the first. This is also a good one for the last one. It's good for this one because it counts as 2 hits, but now I have to wait for him to attack. Because we're on an easier difficulty, his AI isn't as aggressive as it is on the harder difficulties. So we just have to wait for him to attack, so you just start a step around. I adore this background track. I wish this background track was the background theme for like, for Breaker. You can tell how well you are doing in this tutorial by the crescendo of the music, which is about to happen right after this, actually. Now, as long as you are almost out of that tutorial when that part of the song starts, you are doing perfectly fine. If you are only getting into the QT when that starts, ooh. 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 Fun fact about this office as well, this office is massively busted. The hitbox in this office is terrible, which is good for us. I should put that out there, it's good for us. We just get to turn around and just use the door. You'll see later on when we're further away from the door, that door is busted. You can use that door from about halfway through the office. That door's great, we love that door. So, this is also going to start to begin dialogue options that we're going to select between. Some of the dialogue choices, like these ones that we're going to pick here, actually have more dialogue than the other choice. However, with these dialogue choices, there are less unskippable animations. Unskippable animations like this, where they are in an animation during either the, like, obviously the conversation, or outside of the conversation, that we just can't skip. By picking the options that have more dialogue, they have less, like, interactions like that, which means we can just skip through them a lot faster, because obviously the text skip is pretty fast. Go about, DM. No idea what's going on. We're honestly quite early on in the run still. So, feel good. A bit drunk. Well, I hope you're looking after yourself. Make sure you're not too drunk. Someone that doesn't get that drunk that often anymore, make sure you look after yourself. Yeah, I remember this cutscene is skippable. The other day I forgot that cutscene was skippable. I love Sagura. I think Sagura is a fantastic character, and like, whilst I, in the past, have also argued, you know, maybe he should have been a boss at some point, I kind of like that he's not. Yo, Scares to Kill, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Alright, tutorial time. At this point, Shakedown's on the map. He's just roaming around. He can actually be outside the Grand directly, which is really weird, because Shakedown in this game, compared to the raid boss in K1, has a specific rule where they cannot spawn directly where you are coming out of a building. Unfortunately, Sotenbori is a small map, so he spawns very close, or can. So. Hey, so, to do Kamaki, we have to do things in a certain order. We do the Eye Gorge move first, which honestly, I don't really like this move. If like it left them a bit more like, you know, stunned like that, I think it'd be better. Slow Kamaki. Usually he will attack you straight away, you can get this off immediately. And at this point we need to do a specific combo so we can get a specific heat move. Because you can accidentally do that heat move again, and that's really bad. Combo into heat attack. There you go. You want to see that heat attack. If you get the same heat attack where it pretends that you are actually behind Kamaki or he's attacking you, that doesn't do enough damage, even with the 2 to 3 times extra damage you get from the tutorials, to fully finish Kamaki off in one hit. If you're wondering, yes, it is Kamaki, even though his name is Kameki. Please play the game to figure out why. That is the same old man. Name is like that for a reason. But I love the old guy. Cool. Hey, Tuxedo Cat. Yep, YouTube dual streaming. Which, actually, that's a good point for both Twitch and YouTube side of things, because this is a nice, quiet moment of the run. How is the quality of both streams at the moment? How are we looking? We got any, like, obvious, noticeable, like, for Twitch, is there any, like, noticeable, like, drop since, like, obviously my usual streams? YouTube, you got anything, like, noticeable, like, bad audio quality or, like, you know, like, artifacting or anything like that? Twitch looking good, Twitch is fine, normal on Twitch? Fantastic. Fantastic. Because that's, like, that's the one thing I was worried about, was, like, one half of, like, the streams not looking good. Like, I still have high production values on this stream, even if it's, you know, very minimal. For this bit, I'm going to use mouse to be able to look here a little better. You can use... The weird thing is, if you're on a dual shock, like I am, your, like, control stick has mass acceleration in this bit. Which kind of sucks. But with mouse and keyboard, I can just do this. Unfortunately, the one person we won't be looking at is Libido. He is the one person we don't need to look at. But chat, you will get your Libido at some point tonight. Out of context, that sounds completely fucking wrong. Alright, this is Takakao. Takakao, we want to do the bottom 2 options. The top option is a fake option, which you will have to do 3 rounds of dialogue if you pick that one. If you pick the bottom 2, you only have to do the 2. Alright, Sapphires, have a good sleep. Yep, I'll still be, obviously, like, especially for this week, we'll be doing, like, again, dual streaming, like, almost every day. We'll be taking a day off on Friday. Mostly because that's supposed to be my actual day off, which I never take off. But as said, I will be over on GDQ's channel on Twitch, twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick, where they do the hotfix shows, where, you know, they have a bunch of showrunners to show off a bunch of runs. One of our longtime series veterans, who also has done a lot of the more recent, like, load removers for us, a Streetback guy, they speedrun the Black Panther games. Kurohyo 1 and 2. And Kurohyo 1 is going to be on one of the hotfix shows at midnight UK time. So they've asked me to commentate for them. I've never done a run of it. I'm going to try and do, like, a off-stream, like, refresher before it happens. So concentrate here. Most of the time, like, I don't need to concentrate too much when running around the cities, but Sotenbori I kind of do. Just in case, like, Shakedown is, like, right here. But also because of my, you know, actual stamina management, which is not good today. It's not been good at all today. Fully admit it's not been good today. Astral Smash, with with the tier 1 for 19 months. That's almost 4 years.
Happy YouTube streaming and GL through.
YouTube stream, that's a dumb joke. I had like a bunch of 4-year subs in a row this... 4-year? Yeah, 4-year subs in a row this month. So everyone's a 4-year sub for this month. I get to piss off YouTube chat! Oh, hell yeah, this is a good day. This is a great day. Hey, this is Majima Second Style. This is Slugger. YouTube chat, you're gonna hate me for this. Slugger is fucking shit. It's awful. Everyone hates when I say that, because when you first play Zero, your inclination is to go for Slugger over Breaker. It's mostly because Breaker is absolutely fucking busted. That doesn't mean that Slugger is, like, terrible. Like, Slugger is just, like, for me, in my opinion, the worst of Majima's freestyles. That doesn't mean it's, like, terrible. For Slugger, when you start doing, like, you know, the actual, like, mental skills and stuff like that, it gets so much better. But everyone has this over-reliance on the triple light strong bat nunchuck. It looks cool, but it doesn't do much. Like, yeah, it breaks enemies' guard, but if you're on any difficulty, higher or normal or above, they just guard immediately again. Like, it doesn't do anything. It's terrible. Stop relying on it. But here's the other issue with Slugger. Slugger works exactly like a baseball bat, and that's its issue. With Slugger, when you do the last hit of your combo, which is your strong attack, that's the one that has all the damage. When that hits a wall, you will hear the thwack of the sound. It will happen in this run, and you will lose all your damage. It will dissipate. That's the reason why Slugger is terrible. So is Fei Hu. He hits you really fast. Please don't. Actually, please do, because I'm a speedrun. Come on, buddy. That's the slow one. Do that in like a second. Not this time. After this one. Please don't hit me fast. Thank you. Nice. He behaved once. Good job. So Fei Hu you can kill with a double light strong. That combo is pretty good, but that combo will always bounce off the wall. Your 4 light strong combo has a little bit of like actual like weirdly iframes to it where you won't bounce off the wall straight away. And your 5 light strong combo has even less. So you can use those to bypass when you're in like a small arena or anything like that. But the downside to this is that there are a lot of really small arenas in this game, which is why Slugger is not that great. I'll fully explain why I consider Slugger to be trash. Like, I do like it when you've leveled it up, but this goes back to that conversation we were having earlier about where speedruns usually distill a game to its purest form. We are not going to be engaging with any of our mentals in this game whatsoever, so that means we're not going to be getting, you know, any of the, like, upgrades that make Slugger into the actual powerhouse it is. Also, Fei Hu forgot to buy eggs again. Looks like Fei Hu. God damn Fei Hu. So we want to do the weapon search tutorial. 0 yen. Free money. Love it. Like, I like Slugger casually. Slugger casually, when you like leveled it up a bit, is good fun. But yeah, it's at the start, it's not as good as people think it is. Like, I think a lot of people are just like intimidated by how Breaker works, even though Breaker works like any other normal one. Also, I will say this about Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0's taxi spots in Sotenbori are perfect. Like, every single story beat has a taxi spot next to it. Yakuza 0's taxis are perfect. They're really nice in Gaiden because obviously, you know, you have the benefit of the Dragon Engine and more taxi spots, but Zero's are perfect. Genuinely. Yeah. YouTube, you finally get the Slugger is trash chat. But Slugger is not like a terrible like actual like, you know, class. I'm not gonna sit here and say it's bad because it's not. Like, but in terms of like the free default ones with no upgrades, it's the worst. Like, weirdly enough, it is the worst. But we actually, like, despite that, we still have a use for Slugger. You'll see it in the run. Obviously, we're going to use it for this fight. Ideally, backstep once, double strong so I don't hit the wall. So you heard there the thwack, which meant that I lost a lot of my damage. There it is. Just going to do full here for this guy. God, I hate you, Slugger. God, I hate you, Slugger, so much. Any small arena like this just sucks for Slugger. It really sucks. It's still, like, the best damage we've got out of the 2 stars we currently got. But it just doesn't help that Breaker is so much better. Breaker is ridiculous in this game. Your neck gets cut out. You're welcome. Free internet unrepair services right here. Breaker's still, like, good fun. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say Breaker's not fun. Breaker's still good fun. Like, it just needs a little bit of attention from the, like, actual move master to be good. Alright. Finally, YouTube gets to see what we were doing at the start of the stream. Or why we were doing the thing at the start of the stream. That time. Yakuza 4 flashbacks. Like, yeah, switch to Slug to win? Yeah, no, that's fair. Like, here's the thing, right? There are boss fights where you are supposed to use, like, certain styles to get through. Yakuza 2 coming up with Kiryu, you're supposed to use Rush. You are supposed to use Rush. That is supposed to be, you know, Yakuza's beast equivalency. Slow, hard-hitting, but really, really open if you dodge behind him. Fight spawn? Yeah, there's a single guy, we're fine. You're supposed to use Rush. Oh, I went the wrong way. Fucking idiot. It's a bit afterwards. Fuck. It's been a while, chat. It's been a while. Well, it's Odyssey first, and then it's back after that. Gotta go see Sagala. Moron. Here's the fun fact. Yakuza 2, which is the one in the sewers, for those who aren't aware of which one we're referring to. You'd be surprised. The best star for that fight is Beast. Not just because of Golden Fist, but that is a factor. You'll see. You'll see. Oh, so you're doing well in Carnadine. Yeah, Yakuza's strong. Kiryu's stronger. Absolutely. 100%. 10 years and enjoy. More like not doing this run consistently enough. I can absolutely, like, still PB this run, even if I lose, like, all my time in this split. I have a lot of time saved later on. Like, a lot of time saved later on. Could have had a lot of time saved early on, but unfortunately my second chapter wasn't that great. I think I'm, like, destined to lose time in my chapter 2 no matter what I do. If I remember rightly, my PB doesn't have the password protected upgrades. So, we obviously walk off and do those instead of just taxi back. Now I go to the park. Also, on the subject of Gaiden being a budget game, I find it incredibly weird. A good weird, not a bad weird. I find it incredibly weird that Gaiden reintroduced the park at the bottom right-hand side of the map. This one. Like, if you saw my, like, actual reactions, like, Gaiden's trailers and stuff, and how, like, you know, in that I said how happy I was that this park was back. For a game that was supposed to be a budget release, like, you know, not a full budget, full length, you know, like, featured RGG game, they sure did work on the map in that game. Like, that map is not there in LAD. They added it back in Gaiden. Like, for a game that was supposed to, you know, be a budget release and not have that many, like, you know, updates to it. It sure did. We exchange our completion points. We want to get Gotta Go Fast 2. That gets us... Yes. Game. Is that my input? Thanks. That obviously lets us sprint a lot further. As you can see, we can sprint so much further. Like, holy crap, we can sprint so much more now. It's so nice. I'm getting the pager early because I went the wrong way. It's fine. Supposed to get it in the morning. It's fine. We get it now. Many tech difficulties? Not so far, actually. Everything's been running smoothly. And according to both Twitch and YouTube, things are looking good. And sounding good. So... Yeah, no, I'm super happy they brought the park back. I think that park, like, adds a lot of flavor to Sotenbori. I love that park. I was upset when they removed it for LED. But I'm happy it's back. I'm super happy it's back. Like, can I get to Donkey? I can't. Fuck's sake. I don't have Breaker yet. I think this is like 2 fight spawns so far. You obviously ideally want 0 fight spawns. Man. I'm getting some absolutely terrible fight spawn luck tonight. My fight spawn luck has been like really, really bad. Nothing I can do about it. We don't have cash confetti yet, so I can't deal with these early ones, which is a pain in the backside. I was trying to get to Donkey, but that was probably the wrong answer. They should have gone to the save point. And hey, YouTube chat, Twitch chat. Here he is. Libido. One of only 2 sightings of him in the run, I'm afraid. That was not Shakedown, I just saw, was it? No, good. Shakedown likes to spawn here, which is a pain. I'd say he's like got like a 25% spawn chance here. If he spawns here, the downside is, obviously for the entirety of the run, we need to not lose our money. But for this bit, for the date, you need at least 50,000 minimum to be able to start this story beat. So if you get into a fight with Shakedown and he steals your money, that's it. Run over. You can't carry on. Combat, your favorite career combat in the series? It's not my favorite, but I do like it. I have an issue with, again, and this boils down to a lot of RGG things, the cigarette bomb is absolutely disgustingly overpowered. Like, absolutely ridiculously overpowered. But, and this is kind of like, a lot of people ask me, like, you know, how do you play these games casually after speedrunning them so long? The simple answer is you just don't do the speedrun stuff. Like, obviously with, you know, Breaker being so disgustingly busted and Beast being so disgustingly busted in this game, just play with Brawler or Thug and Slugger, you know? Like, it's nice and easy to just play these, like, you know, casually again. Like, we just don't do the stuff that we do in the speedrun, you know? And it's kind of the same with Gaiden. The cigarette bomb might be just, like, you know, massively overpowered. Just don't use it, you know? You got plenty of other, like skills in your repertoire as Jaw use to be able to, you know, deal with anything. Like, we don't use the drones in Gaiden's run, which is a shame, because they're pretty good fun. Like, opinion on Skibbity Toilet. Suit Cole, I turn 37 next month. I don't even know what the fuck a meme is.
UFO catcher.
All these kids and their bloody Skibbity Toilets on my fucking lawn. I don't know what that shit is. I do find it very dumb that Michael Bay is trying to sue for copyright infringement, which I think he fully understands. Anyway, let's say you do the UFO catcher. I think he understands Skibbity Toilet gameplay. Neither do I, to be honest. Yeah, all you do is you do the thing. You don't need to do the UFO catcher whatsoever. Cancel out. No. You want to give up because if you actually get one of the stuffed toys for Akko, there is 45 seconds of unskippable animations. You lose 45 seconds for playing well at UFO catcher here. So you just want to cancel out. As that sounds, that's the rules. That's the rules, I'm afraid. Play 7? I'm old. I'm old. I am exceedingly aware that in the streaming sphere, I am considered exceptionally old. It's funny, I literally have my webcam on a lowest setting so you can't see the grey coming through my beard. But when I let it get this long, you can see it, especially on this side. Like, if you look around, like, the lip especially, you can see the grey, like, really coming in. If I go full screen, you'll see it. Like, I'm old. I'm an old man. Potentially dying. We don't know yet. Hey, this is Breaker. Breaker is busted. Breaker's great. You'll see. Lost the MCA made by someone else? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Everything's still the same until after the date? Yeah. Yeah, Breaker is amazing. I love Breaker. Breaker is a fantastic style. Breaker seems really complicated at first because of the fact that you keep spinning. It's not actually that complicated. Like, it still works like any of your other styles. Like, but it's just ridiculously good. The damage isn't quite as high as it is for Slugger, so I'll praise Slugger for the damage. But the thing with Breaker is the utility that it brings and the things you can do. You can actually, like, obviously knock enemies into furniture, which causes them to take more damage. The furniture can also cause enemies to drop their guard and stuff like that. Like, yeah, good old Breaker is strong. Like, even without being strong, Breaker's strong. Ridiculously so. Ridiculously so. Hunts all the enemies, pretty much. Is it complicated? Yeah, most people do find Breaker complicated at first. And if you think that it is, you know, most people's first Yakuza game, it feels like it's, you know, a lot faster paced than a lot of your other stuff, like even Rush. Like, a lot of people rightly say Rush feels a bit underbaked in this game. And like RGG, again, in terms of like RGG knowing how to balance stuff, Rush in K1 has way more damage. Rush in K1 feels like it packs a punch. Like, early Rush in Zero doesn't feel good. It's good for movement, but it doesn't feel good for attacking. It obviously needs like a good couple like actual upgrades and stuff. Thank you. Did I not hit the enemy there? Get my move cancel, my dash cancel. Nice. The only upside to that is I managed to keep all the enemies together there, which was really good. That's ideally what you want. Yakuza Rumor a few years ago. Most Yakuza rumors aren't anything substantial. Like, RGG stuff is, like, surprisingly close to their chests. The only things that we've ever had leaked are Lost Judgment, which came from a copyright name, which isn't that funny after the last few days. And then, obviously, PSN leaking it the night before their big live stream. I really liked what RGG did with Lost Judgment's reveal, with the ARG. For those who don't know how Lost Judgment was revealed, we got the name in the copyright system for Lost Judgment. No one had any idea what it was. There was speculation it was like a mobile version of Judgment. It was just a port to PC at last, which obviously it wasn't. And then, like, 2 or 3 days later, RGG Japan started running this sweepstakes on Twitter, where you could retweet this, like, thing to like try and win a like voucher for Amazon Japan. But the fun fact about that is that that also included a fun video clip from Judgment. It was on a new like account that RGG made for Judgment series. Like, it was on a fun new account as like, you know, hey, remember these scenes from Judgment? Didn't you like them? Beginning on the first day, there were 2 video clips in it that were not part of Judgment. Hi, Shakedown. One of the new video clips was a character who we love to now know as Juana. And the second that landed, everybody knew at that point, oh fuck, we're getting a Judgment sequel. And then a couple of days later, both RGG in Japan and the West said, hey, Judgment Day is coming, which was the live stream for LJ's reveal. But outside of that, RGG stuff doesn't get leaked. Like, there's always a lot of rumors. There's always a lot of, like, you know, fake leaks. There was the Ryuji, like, Ryuji game, like, that was in Yakuza 6, but that was just a mod. Very good mod, because the actual minimap had, the vending machine markers from K2 rather than Yakuza 6. One of the things that I was actually looking at. 2 seconds there, I have to be careful here. I want to buy, 2 of you, and 1 shotgun. 3 knives and a shotgun. That's what we need at first. Those knives have to last for the entire game, and we use knives way more with Majima than we do with Kiryu. Majima actually gets more bosses than Kiryu does. But you'll see what they're used for in a little bit. You'll see. They are very, very busted, let me tell you. Very, very busted. I want to equip it just before, don't I? And then don't forget about bloody Power Surge 1, idiot. As you did last time, and you will again. I'm gonna lose time in this split just because we had the fight spawn, so expect me to lose time when we're at the end of this boss fight. And YouTube chat, you'll finally get to see what we were doing at the start of the stream, like the entire reason why we're doing this at the start of the stream. And around the Sakura Wars, the Yakuza meme jokes, yeah, no, I'm happy about that. Sakura Wars deserves some love. Really does. I still own the new Sakura Wars and haven't played it yet, but I have played, fuck, I forgot his subtitle, but the Wii Sakura Wars. That was fantastic, that game. Love that game. But outside of, like, the trademark stuff and the PSN or Microsoft Store in one case, leaks, RGG stuff rarely gets leaked these days. Always take RGG stuff, like, as rumors, like, as, like, with a grain of salt, because, like, RGG stuff is, like, very secretive. Yakuza Wars is interesting. If YouTube chat, if you want to know, like, my thoughts on it, because, funnily enough, that actually came out right after I ended a stream, which is fucking hilarious, so I didn't get to, like, say my, like, reaction on stream. I feel like Yakuza Wars is RGG. I don't think they're going back to the Yakuza branding. I think it is going to be Like a Dragon, subtitle, Yakuza Wars. If you're wondering what I think about it, with RGG's comment about how the next game might surprise people, and obviously if you saw the podcast that we recorded with Develian, Stonis Angiman, and Gokidoni, fantastic people, by the way, you should go and watch that. We all had our ideas on what the next game could be before the Yakuza Wars trademark. I've had a new thought because of that Yakuza Wars trademark. I think it's a fighting game. Like, there was an interview with Yokoyama like 2 days ago where they've changed their stance on Yakuza characters being in fighting games. And that's what's got me intrigued. Because Yokoyama this time, normally it's like, you know, we don't want Kiryu punching them. Fair enough. But Yokoyama's stance this time was, we don't want our characters to be guest characters. We want them to be main characters. Which is a wild quote change. Like, because that now sounds like they've considered having Yakuza characters as fighting game characters. I'm pretty feeling a Yakuza fighting game. It's very similar to, you know, the series Origins is like a brawler. Like, as long as it's not an arena fighting game. I do that. The death of fighting games is an arena fighting game. I'm looking at you, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Eyes of Heaven. Like, All-Star Battle was never, you know, a proper fighting game. It's a JoJo game first and foremost. But, like, oh my god. Like. And did. And did. And did. And did. Yeah, I'm losing time because, again, we had the fight spawn, so. Oh, massive, man. I should not use my dagger for this, but that's just going to end him quickly. Alright, don't forget, idiot. Hold stick up, press D-pad down, and heavy when heat logo appears. Works even if he dodges. Perfect. Menu. Gun. And Power Surge 1. Now the fun begins. That's not what I want to do. I want my gun. Excuse me, I'd like to get on the other side of you so I can hit you both with one shot. Oh, the shots are kind of tight at this point, thanks, fellas. Jackasses. Okay, and then we should be good, right? Yeah, we should be good. Okay, so, if I did everything correctly at the start of the stream, we're going to play a game with YouTube chat. It's not for you, Twitch chat, because you already know the answer to this one. Twitch chat, you're cheating. Yeah, the arena fighters suck, because, like, when they announced there was a like, Jujutsu Kaisen game coming, I was like, man, that's gonna work really well as a fighting game. And then it's, like, part fighting game, part, like, arena, like brawler, and it's like, you missed the mark completely. Like, I'm not expecting, like, a full, proper fighting game like Arxis, but something like the Hunter x Hunter game they showed off at EVO. Like, something like that. Like, that would be fantastic for, you know, something like Jujutsu Kaisen. But man, they fucked it up. But I feel like Yakuza Wars could be a fighting game. Like, here's the thing. So here's how I feel. If you watch the Develian podcast, you'll have heard my thoughts a bit more there. But here's how I feel the release is gonna go. This year, or the next game. It's going to be a spin-off game. It's not going to be a mainline game, because their mainline games are 4 years between each other. I think it's going to be like, they say it's surprising. I wasn't taking Yokoyama's comments too seriously at that point, but yeah, I could see it. I think it's going to be a genre shift, or it'll be like a Muso game or something, but I think it's going to be like a different kind of genre, like not a mainline game, but a spin-off game. Next year, and this is me, you know, hoping, next year, Judgment Free. Like, Games of the Wise, I think it will be after I'm done with this bit. The year after that, a remake. I think it'll be Kiwami Free. And then the year after that, it'll be 4 years after Infinite Wealth, which means it'll be LAD 9. That's how I feel. Anyway, YouTube chat. We'll start a quiz with you right now. YouTube chat. What's wrong? YouTube chat, what's happening right now? Any y'all eagle-eyed enough to notice something's wrong? What's happening, YouTube chat? Right in this section, what's happening? Twitch chat knows. Twitch chat knows. Twitch chats have listened to me do this week. And can't do an exploit. Exactly. That's exactly why we were doing it at the start of the stream. The stealth sections in both Chapter 4 and Chapter 8, for some reason, the game remembers which fights you've gotten into. Therefore, if you've gotten into these fights, and the story ones don't count because these are cutscene based, these fights that we have done, the game in its memory thinks we've already done them. So they don't exist. Normally, I wouldn't reposition myself, but I need more shotgun shots. I need a few more shotgun shots. I've got 5 rounds, so I should be good to do the neutral position movement. Should. And this is stealth skip. So stealth skip, because we did the stealth section before the run began, the fights just aren't here. That saves us like 2 minutes over this run. Like, you wouldn't think this would save us that much time. It does. 2 minutes. Pretty good. Pretty goddamn good. That's speed tech. It's pretty cool. That's not skippable, idiot. Hey, Gray, hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. It's too hot today. Far too hot today. Madaban go to the Kamen Rider games, Arena Fighters. Yeah. A Muso I would be down for. If Yakuza Wars is a Muso, I'm 100% down for that. But I need at least 3 shotgun rounds at the end of this chapter. Ideally as many as possible. I'll take 3. I'll probably take 4. I'll just do 1 shot here and then hope I hit everyone from the neutral. I have to use 2 shots. We'll see. I need you up, dude. So here's the fun thing about Majima's dagger heat move. If it looks a little busted, it is. You can only... That's too early, my dude. We'll stop fucking up now. If you use the dagger... if you have to get the dagger out and then use the heat move. If you get the dagger out, like, too late, or if the enemy's on the ground, you can't do the heat move. But yeah. Cool, Black Panther. Yeah, like, the Def Jam devs are the ones that made the Black Panther games. Which is fucking wild. They're very different. Again, I showed them off earlier. Here's Kurohyo 1. Here's Kurohyo 2. I would love to... These are the only 2 Yakuza games I don't speedrun. I'm very much a purist when it comes to speedrunning. I speedrun everything on traditional hardware. Even the Yakuza of the Dead Souls, which... But I speedrun everything on traditional hardware. I would like to speedrun both of those on traditional hardware. The issue is, there are a couple of workarounds for Kurohyo 2. It's available on Japanese PSN, which means I can use my PSTV. Simple as that. Downside, Kurohyo 1 is not. So to be able to do Kurohyo 1 on hardware, I need to get a RetroTink, and I need to get a PSP 2000, 3000 that has component out, because I have a PSP 1000, which means that to just speedrun on actual hardware, Kurohyo 1, I'm looking at spending £300 to £500 for one game. That's a lot. That's a lot. So I'm kind of in the point where, for the actual speedrun leaderboards, we allow emulated versions. Because, like, I'm not going to tell people, hey, go get, like, a $500 to $600 capture just to speedrun these games. That's absolute insanity. That's stupid. Like, I'm not going to tell people to do that. Ever. But with my sensibility, and how I like to do things, I might have to break my duck and actually just do emulated Black Panther. Like, it sucks. It's not ideal. I like doing everything non-emulated, but it might just be the one that I have to do. Like, it would save me, like, 300 to 600 quid, depending on, obviously, like, the level of hardware I get to speedrun the games. And, like, honestly, like, considering I can do Krokyo 2 on PSTV because I have it on my Japanese account, as well as, obviously, a physical copy, I don't want to spend 500 quid to speedrun a single game. Fun fact, we are doing the options here that get you an achievement, because, funnily enough, they're the fastest options. What a surprise. So you want the middle table, the seat nearest to the door, and then you want no drinks. Yeah, fuck the mashing QTEs on Krokyo 1 on PSP. Garbage. The worst. Terrible. Awful. Also, Death31. Thankfully, I didn't die at 31. Thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, speedruns do exist, yeah. Oh, also, I gotta concentrate here, 2 secs. Hello, QTE. The one outside of a fight QTE in the entire game. Bang. On point. This QTE, if you fail it in the speedrun, costs you a minute and a half. A full 90 seconds. You must not fail that QTE. Now, the nice thing is it's not a fast QTE. It actually takes quite a while, even on Legend difficulty. But if you fail that QTE, you lose 90 seconds. Oda starts doing this slapstick comedy routine with you and starts hitting you, and they're all unskippable animations. Those unskippable animations, chat. Warned you about them. And a business relationship should darn totinado. Like, unironically, doing the dances here that get you the trophy achievement are the quickest options. Here is the thing. Here is the thing. Chapter 5 begins our giant Yakuza 0 time save. You'll see. YouTube chat, if you've never seen a Yakuza 0 run, because I haven't uploaded one to my channel in like 2 years, you're about to see some wild-ass tech. So, once again, most of our speed tech in Yakuza speedruns isn't visually fancy. However, the tech that we have in Yakuza 0, which I found literally like 6 to 7 years ago at this point, in total in this run is going to save 20 minutes. 20 minutes! And if you're ever wanting to replay 0, follow what I do, because it will save you 20 minutes as well. So, we're going to do this bit story-wise as per usual, get interrupted by Bacchus on the way through. Hey, boy! Bacchus. We don't deal with Bacchus. Oh my god, there's a Tapioca in my YouTube chat. What the fuck? Folks, please go follow Tapioca. Tapioca is a fantastic runner of the RGG games, and is also doing every single GameCube game in existence. We'll soon be doing every Xbox game in existence. Yeah, my YouTube moniker is still Mercenary Ryan. I tried to get through, but somebody else has that. God damn it. I think Froobs also works, which is like Froob with an S on the end. But because I made my YouTube channel with like Mercenary Raiden like 20 odd years ago, it's fucking stuck. Garbage. This isn't like Twitch where, you know, when I get partner status, I can curry favor and go, "Oi, Twitch, you want to give me that handle that's not been used in years?" Shouts to Twitch for that. Thanks, Twitch. It's those ancient usernames. Yeah, at the very least, it's not using one of my very old usernames. Back on the advent of the internet, I very much like Dragon Ball Z. God, I have one or two very old emails that are still being used by me today that I'm not going to mention because of the fact that, you know, like, I'm actually using them for, like, important stuff. I've definitely had the username Goku for a couple of things. I was a Goku kid. Spike Vegeta, yeah. Spike Vegeta makes it work because the spike in front. I just went by, like, a couple of things, like a clan tag on Counter-Strike and then just Goku after it. I'm like the last Goku-like person you'd ever meet. Can't go Super Saiyan if I don't have any hair, after all. I guess I got a little bit. A full napper. I've got 31 for so long. I mean, sometimes your old usernames stick. Sometimes they really stick for, like, you know, for life. Like, I've obviously gone through a few. Froob is obviously, like, mine now because that's my branding. Most people in, like, YouTube chat used to know me as Froob McGuffin. Which, if you ever heard of a MacGuffin, it's a popular term in, like, you know, literature, in movies, of, you know, like an object that's, like, important to the plot, but actually, it doesn't do shit. The Crystal Skull in Indiana Jones is, like, a very common example. Like, it's like, Indy's after the Crystal Skull for things, and, you know, it doesn't do shit. So it's got no importance to the plot whatsoever, it's just, that's the object, it's a MacGuffin. Like, that's the reason d'etre for the plot, but it doesn't do jack shit. Like, it doesn't have any, like, you know, importance on the plot. It doesn't have anything that's important to the plot. It's just there. So, when I got partner on Twitch, which was like 4 years ago this year, yeah, I just got rid of the MacGuffin part. Because, like, you know, the MacGuffin, which, you know, symbolizes something, you know, like, you know, not known, like, not of any importance. Like, all of a sudden I'm a Twitch partner, so the MacGuffin part doesn't exactly stick anymore, does it? Shakedown in the background? Again? Man, he's out for me in camera, truthfully. Yeah, Sparking Zero is soon. That's the same day as Ari Fantasio Metaphor, which I hopefully will be streaming. It won't be on release. That weekend, literally the day both of those come out, I will be going up to Scotland, where I will be seeing fellow Yakuza series speedrunner Rebel Dragon, and we will be doing speedruns, a race together of Like Dragon Gaiden, and then we will be fighting each other like Yakuza in real life afterwards. That's one of the reasons why they accept us to the event, is we have to, like, physically hit each other with bikes afterwards. The winner gets the first hit. I don't know if Street Back Guy is going to be at UKSG. Oh my god, you're jumping chats. Who gets the baseball bat? The winner. Actually, the loser. The winner gets the bike. Hey, YouTube chat. Attention. This is our speed tech. So, we have to wait for Yamanoid to clear up the office. This takes 5 real-world minutes, so we might as well go and have some fun. You know? Got plenty of time. Got 5 minutes after all. Let's go to Club Sega, or as it was known back here, Sega, the high-tech land. Let's head on over to good old Outrun. Let's some Outrun, shall we? Love Outrun. Great game. Fantastic game. It goes now. Oh, Yak's final boss fight. I think the Gaiden race is going to be determined by the first chapter. Which, oh, right, that's a good point. I am in a speedrun. I should probably not play Outrun, to be honest. Then I get a pager that says, Yamanoid has cleaned the office, which means that I have skipped 5 real-world minute wait. That's it. That's it. You might be wondering, YouTube chat, what the fuck I just did. Played Outrun. That's it. So, fun fact. With all of Yakuza 0's time-waiting segments, you can skip all of them by playing an activity at the arcade. The one in Chapter 13 is going to have a couple more rules attached to it. However, all minigames constitute a set period of time in Yakuza 0. In this case, they constitute between 7 to 10 minutes. Because we only have to wait 5 minutes for Yamanoid to clear up the office, literally, just go play one minigame. That's it. I found this out literally like 7 years ago at this point. When I got a run to Chapter 13, which is obviously Kiryu in Sotenbori, and I decided, I was mad that we skipped karaoke in the run, I'd go and play some disco. I tried to do karaoke in Sotenbori, but Kiryu won't go into the karaoke place. So I decided to go and do some disco. And all of a sudden, I lost 8 minutes compared to my previous run. Why? Why did I lose 8 minutes? What was the difference between what I did the run before and this run? Disco. Disco freezes time. It literally takes you back to the 80s. It freezes time. Like, Disco literally freezes time. Disco does not lose you time. It stops. Whereas the run before, I did 15 minutes of fishing. So, yeah. It was from that I figured out, wait, activities are doing different things, and all that did was just cause us to, you know, have a quick look around, loaded up a safety save for this chapter, ran to Nakamichi, quit out of outrun, and boom, there you go. Easy peasy. Now, the time skip that's going to use the same logic in chapter 13 is a little different. It's very different. I have to wait until chapter 13 to see how. A little bit of an extra rule to that one. It's cheeky. Just as Al says, don't worry about Nal, YouTube. We have fun jokes with Nal. Nal's also going to UKSG. It's gonna be fun. So yeah, I will be doing Ari Fantasio when I get back from UKSG. But I'm gonna be going up on the Friday, staying there Saturday and Sunday for the event. Saturday night, midnight, I will be running Mullet Mad Jack, which that VOD didn't do well on YouTube. Ouch. Thanks, YouTube. And then I will also be doing, as I said, Gaiden on the next day, and then I'll be traveling back the day after that. Hopefully, I will be sponsored by Atlas to do Ari Fantasio. I've been, I've actually started a good business relationship with Atlas this year. They sponsored me for both Persona 3 Reload and Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. So, I've had a pretty good working relationship with Atlas this year, which is nice. So, hopefully, fingers crossed, hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah, funny email addresses are fantastic. I literally, I have a email address that features, my full name in it for, proper business stuff. My taxes and, other business-related shit for, Twitch and stuff. And obviously I don't use those emails for anything outside of business, so they don't end up on, spam mailing lists, anything like that. Which I'm surprised. One of my oldest emails, which I've been using for, 20 years, has still never managed to get on a spam email list. That is amazing at this point, to be honest. Actually amazing. I want this guy on the left, don't I? Come here, jackass. Hey, you. Literally proving why I'm calling you a jackass, my dude. Oh, I would like to shoot enemies. Go. Come on, red buddy. Come on, red buddy. Come on, red buddy. Bye-bye. I said goodbye. You jackass. Right in the dick. He deserves that. And now we're ahead in the run. YouTube chat, welcome to what we like to call the fruit roller coaster, where for some goddamn reason I keep splitting between being ahead in the run and being behind in the run. Once we're done with this chapter, I will be behind. Welcome to a typical fruit speedrun experience. Fun times. Those 4 NPCs I just walked past, they are a physical wall. There are 2 different types of NPCs in this game that are physically, incapable of pushing past. And that one spawns in front of Serena, which, as you can probably guess, is a pain in the ass. Because we'll be passing through Serena a couple of times. My stamina, so I fucking hate the camera in that bit. Trying to manage my stamina so I don't run out of stamina as I get to the empty lot. Alright, Virtuous Vent, thank you for stopping by. Have a good sleep. Apart from Jojo, Jojo has a lot of time. Every main villain of Jojo pretty much has some time diluting power of some kind. Yes, even King Crimson, if you don't understand what King Crimson does. That's good, you gotta do something quick excuse this time. That's true. Do you want me on your couch, by the way, now? do you want that hell unleashed? No spam email world record. I mean, 0 world record I would not be able to get anyway. Big Nono has done some fucking phenomenal work with 0. I'm like 12 minutes off of world record in Zero. I have a lot of time saved, but like, I'm not gonna get anywhere close to Zero world record. Mind you, I said that about Yakuza 5, and now I'm less than 3 minutes off of Yakuza 5 world record, which is kind of fucking wild. Like, even a month ago, I would not have said that was anywhere near possible. It's completely wild how good that Yakuza 5 run was the other day. That Yakuza 5 run was actually disgustingly good. Like, I turned it on for that run. Wasn't even playing particularly well for like 2/3 of the run, but I was playing the best Yakuza 5 of my goddamn life. YouTube, look forward to that VOD in like 3 months' time. Well, Dio's voice actor is very popular. Like, I mean, he's in this series. He's bloody 2 characters in this series, which I'm really happy about, because his first appearance was fucking dickhead guy in Majima Saga, the guy we hate. What's his name? The guy who shoots himself, and I'm happy about it. What's his fucking name? God. Ebichi! That's the guy. Fuck that guy. Ebichi. That's the guy. Fuck that guy. Yeah, he voiced Ibuchi in Majima Saga and did, you know, a good job of being, you know, smarmy, slimy Yakuza villain. You have no idea how happy I was to hear him as Yumai. No idea how happy I was to hear him as Yumai. Like, holy shit. Like, he always had the chops to be like a main, you know, quotation marks villain in a Yakuza game, but his role in Infinite Wealth is beautiful. Love the guy. So, I'd like you to fix my shotgun. It's not particularly broken, but I need ammo. I only spent 3 shots. Jesus Christ. Alright. I'd be like, 1 knife and, 10 of you. Thanks. For the shotguns. For the shotguns, chat. I think that's what they're going for, Common. Like, I genuinely think that is what they're, like, wanting to do with Yamai, and I'm okay with that. Like, he will definitely, especially after, like, the fan favoritism, be back in the next game. But, like, I think it's gonna be nice, because I think they're not gonna, like... Here's the thing with Majima. Like, when Majima first turned up, they didn't thrust him down our throats. And, like, that's the... If that is the one thing that I would agree about starting with Zero, it's that you get the Majima before he becomes the Mad Dog. We who have played, like, the games before, like, obviously know to see Zero as, like, you know, the way that he changed to being the Mad Dog. But you'll see so much sentiment about people that start with Zero, about how, you know, the change was, like, too sudden to abrupt when, you know, we always knew it was going to go that way. And this game does a very good job of being all like, hey, Nishitani, Sagawa, they were, you know, they were big influences on Majima. Like, but you don't think that going into Zero if it's your first game. Like... He did do an amazing job, as you might. That's the case on him. This is just this is a sub-story that you have to do for the story. It's just the introduction to JCC, and we ain't touching this trash. Even the game is like, hey, this is the best way to make money. Yeah. Go fight Shakedown. Seriously, just go fight Shakedown. The Bank of Shakedown is always open. The Bank of Shakedown always gives you extra profit. That's kind of some kind of profit, but it ain't the profit I'm looking for. So that's pretty much 100% every completion list. Oh yeah, no, like, these games are fantastic for that. Like, they really are. Like, I need to go back to getting the platinum trophies in the games that I'm missing them in. We were like 70% done with Yakuza 3. I need to go back to Yakuza 3 and like finish that off. It's also good content for like days where I'm having a bad day. Either way, Cash Confetti allows me to get rid of fight spawns like this. You know, if they're a problem. This one is a problem. So we now have a way with Kiryu to actually deal with fight spawns. Thank God. It's kind of wild that I'm actually ahead after I had 2 fight spawns earlier. Like, kind of very wild. I shouldn't be. I'm pretty lucky, to be honest. Oh no, it's terrible. Like, that achievement is awful. Like, one of the worst. Shoutouts to my fellow Mesu King enjoyers. I see you out there. It's a much better minigame. It is not rigged like the JCC is. Oh, hey, bud. My God. What, the 4th sighting of Shakedown with Kiryu so far? Jesus Christ. Now, for those who don't know, the JCC is actually rigged. If you've ever done any of the mashing segments and thought, God, I couldn't mash any harder, yeah, if you have a turbo controller for those bits, you literally lose still. The JCC is rigged. Genuinely. Not me being, you know, facetious, just, haha, this minigame is terrible. Like, it's rigged. Like, genuinely. As many games over things suck. That's why, for a long period of time, Yakuza 3 was considered the hardest platinum trophy to get. Just because of minigame master. Thank God Kenzan doesn't have a platinum trophy. Kenzan's platinum trophy would be fucking scary, because Shogi in Kenzan is terrifying. Shogi in Kenzan is god-awful. Absolutely god-awful. Like, literally, they had professional shogi players play the shogi in Kenzan, and they said even they couldn't beat the AI. Sure, yeah. Average Yakuza enjoyer is definitely going to be better than a supercomputer AI in a video game. Stop. Thank God there's no trophies for it. Sales on Ishin, fuck that Ishin. 100% grind is... It's not the worst. It's still the second worst. But it's bad. When I saw Lad Ishin, I was like, there's no way they can make the platinum trophy grind any worse. Platinum Fist of the North Star, yeah, that's the worst. Good luck. Fuck Fist of the North Star's platinum. I didn't hit this guy, that's gonna be less shots. That sucks. That's gonna be a bit of an issue. Oh. Guidance platinum is, like, fantastic. For those of you... Yeah, YouTube chat actually won't know at the moment. We did charity fundraising last month. Usually for charity fundraising, what I do is I have a bunch of, like, milestone incentives and stuff for, like, future speedruns. I will be doing at some point, old, what's hard? Gaiden Platinum Trophy percent. Which is a little bit tricky because I do think I'm going to do it on the PS5 version. But again, the downside of this is that... Okay, I didn't get everybody with that, which sucks. I kind of needed to move to a better position. I have to make twice here. Hey, bud. Yes, bud. Let's move on. Man's alive. I'm happy with this. Sign? Yeah, sign with it. Let him attack first so he doesn't guard. Shit. Right. Not the best. Not the best. Used up a good couple more shotgun shots than I would like, so... I have to be a little careful with that going forward. Anyway. Don't know the drill. Fun fact, YouTube chat. Some dynamic boss intros are not skippable. This one. Which means you get to see this speech in all its glory every single run. You would think this shit would get old after like 7 years? No. Never. How do you stop yourself dedicating all your time to infinite wealth? That's the fun fact. You don't. I will say, in terms of all achievements, platinums, LAD and infinite wealth do it right by not having 100% of the completion list. Like, it's kind of funny, like, Gaiden is the one game where I'd say, like, 100% of the completion list should have been the default for the platinum, but, like, I kind of like that they're going away from that for the games now. Like, I like 100% completion list stuff, but, like, yeah. The game's the same for 20 years. Bolt, if you haven't played them yet, Gaiden and Infinite Wealth. Lost Judgment, Gaiden, and Infinite Wealth have been mixing up the arcade a lot. And the, like, side content as well. Like, a lot. But no, thank you very much for the luck. Appreciate it. Alright, let me show you how to absolutely style on this guy. No hit incoming, by the way. I say that, he always hits me in this fight. Let me show you the dirty secret of this fight. This works on Legend, by the way. I feel like one of the big things for Infinite Wealth Platinum is Don Doko. Not that it's a bad thing, it's just something that'll take a while, you know? Full base combo. Give him a couple of stomps. Give him a dag heat move. Oops. Give him a stomp. Ah, he did hit me. Ah, my no hit. Get back to third. Stab him again. That's Kuze. So here's the other dirty secret. If you don't have any knives to Kuze, fun fact about Kuze in this fight. Kuze's dumb. That's kind of, that's kind of mean. But here's the thing. With Kuze, with your beast combos, if you charge... That time save. Jesus Christ. One's alive, folks. If you charge the last hit of your beast combo, Kuze drops his guard. Every single time. Man's dumb. So, if you just charge the strong hit of your beast combo, you'll always hit Kuze. And he will guard the first 3 hits if you attack as he's standing up. Which means you just hit Kuze, and he doesn't hit you. On Legend difficulty, he will hit you once or twice. But you will still hyper armor through it with the strong charge. That's dumb. Like, here's the thing. Most people use rush style casually in that fight because most people think, rush style fast, it's, good to get around Kuze and to do damage to him. Correct. That's correct. That is actually correct. Like, that is the way you are supposed to do it. But the guy is stupid. If you just do your triple light charged strong combo, he drops his guard every time. Every single time. Man's dumb. Kuze 2, like, you have one of the most badass boss intros in any game ever, and he is such the easiest weak buster that you can ever find. He's easier than me in a fighting game. Like... Chats, I've got that Evo fever still. I want to play some fucking Street Fighter or Guilty Gear Strive. I haven't played them in like so long, but I got that feeling. I got that feeling I want to play them. Ah, fuck! That's a big issue. How do I deal with you? Because there's no NPCs around. Fuck, how do I deal with you? Oh, this is bad, actually. That's too far away to, like, despawn you, isn't it? Yeah, you. So, here's what I was talking about earlier. We have one set of fight spawns on me, which means that Shakedown can't aggro onto me. So, that's the trick for a fair amount of, like, fight spawn dealing with. This, I'm having such bad fight spawn luck in this run today, but, like, that's cost me, like, 20 seconds. But, literally... Because you have one set of fight aggro on you, you cannot get a second fight set aggro on you. This means that as long as you have, like, one on you, you can bypass the second fight, which in this case was Shakedown. It also works in reverse. You can get Shakedown's aggro to bypass a fight spawn. Anyway, we call this the Mahjong cutscene, because Jesus Christ, the cutscene takes ages because of unskippable animations. It's all about Mahjong. Maybe. I love Mahjong, by the way. Those of you who don't know in YouTube chat, I fucking love Mahjong. Mahjong's fantastic. What was the last, like, DLC pack I bought for Street Fighter 6? I think I got Season 1, but I don't have Season 2, which is, like... There's a good couple of characters in Season 2 that I want, but, like... Capcom.
If you're starting to reintroduce the Road Warriors as part of your DLC content, can you reintroduce the character that I've been using as a main for 20 fucking years? Where is Vega? Please give me back Vega. He's fucking hot. Where's my Vega? Give him to me. Thank you. Talking about Claw, not, the other Vega. Thank you.
Bring back the older characters, not bring back the hot one, you fucking bastards. Fuck you. For those who are wondering, I am old. When I was growing up, the first fighting game that came out was Street Fighter 2. I've been playing as Vega since, like, Super Street Fighter 2. when I was a kid, I was like pretty good at like Street Fighter Alpha 3. Vega was my main there. Vega was my main in 4. Vega was my main in 5. With no Vega in 6, I've had to go to a character that I also learned in like Street Fighter, I want to say it was 4 or 5, which is Yuri. Now I'm called a feet lover because of the fact that it's Yuri and Yuri gets a feet out. And how is that fair? Capcom, what the fuck are you doing to me? I don't like feet. Like, I don't have my domain. I'm now getting the foot fetish on me. What? How's that fair? How's that fair? That's not fair. It's not fair.
なかなか楽しかったで。まだ話は終わっとらん。
Hey, what was the last fight I did good? Majima, by the way.
見方もわからんやろが。
Oshi, so I need to equip shotgun.
敵か味方かわからんのやったら。
Hey, Luke to transform into Everybody absolutely hated Luke because of Street Fighter 5, which is wild. And he would have been way better recepted if he wasn't a DLC character for 5 and just turned up in 6. Because like, look at all the new characters in like 6 and how much everyone loves them, and then you just get Luke where everyone's like, fuck that guy. Like, it's so fucking funny. Like, it's just so fucking funny. Oops. That's all my shotgun. That's why you need 3 shots for this chapter. You can do it in 2, but you have to like line the other 2 up together. Sucks. Mix up in names, it's still the same naming convention in the West. So, Vega is still Claw, Bison is still, like Dictator. And Balrog is stuck in DLC hell, question mark? I can't remember if Balrog's actually in Street Fighter 6 or not. Break music again, you're not going to hear it for long. Alright. We got a big shopping list we need, chat. Gonna go up here because we need takoyaki and we also need 11 shotguns. Big shopping list. Fantastic shopping list. Remember, we still don't have cash confetti on Majima just yet. Is that Shakedown? That's Shakedown. God fucking damn it. He is on one tonight. Alright, buy equipment. Shotgun, please. Money, Jesus Christ. I'm down on money on Majima. Yikes. Yikes almighty. And we get Takoyaki, which if there is a fight spawn on the other side of Takoyaki truck, it doesn't matter because we despawn them by actually speaking to the Takoyaki man. That's why we wait until we come back to get the Takoyaki. Fun fact, there is an achievement for buying this Takoyaki, waiting 10 minutes, and then going to give it to Makoto when it's cold. This Takoyaki is special. It goes into your key item slot, which is why, unlike the confectionery gift box and the alcohol we bought with QU earlier, why we don't buy this early. Like, it's a very specific version of takoyaki that goes in key items. So you can't just buy any takoyaki and just give it to Makoto. Like, you have to buy it in this specific spot. It's a pain in the ass for the speedrun, but there it is what it is. We go get shotguns. Alright! Now this is the nice part. This is the break segment. Time for cabaret. YouTube chat gets to see how we run a successful cabaret club in this day and age. Also get to see this again on Tuesday. Tuesday? That's way too long. Why do I keep thinking it's fucking Monday? Get to see it again tomorrow. Anyway. Cabaret. You love it or you hate it. I love it. I really like cabaret. I said my reasons earlier as to why Zero Cabaret isn't as good as K2 Cabaret, but I still like this Cabaret. This now pulls a Dead Souls, where your confirmation prompt is now the bottom option instead of the top option. It's called a Dead Souls, because Dead Souls loves to fucking do that on the regular. Fuck you, Dead Souls. Anyway, this is how you run a successful Cabaret club. So, open the Cabaret club, get ready to tutorial menu. Welcome in the patron to your club. He asks for the kind of cabaret hostess that he wants. He's got average amount of money. He's alright, this guy. He wants someone with a bit of skill. You let him get a little bit angry. And then you tell him, oh, fuck off. That's how you run a cabaret club. We'll be back in less than a minute.
まだかよ。あばよ。
ようこそサンシャイン。ごゆっくりどうぞ。
いつまで待たせんだ。あばよ。
ようこそサンシャイン。ごゆっくりどうぞ。
待たせすぎだろ。二度と来ねえよ。
ようこそサンシャイン。
また来たで。
Back. Good job. So yeah, the reason why we do this, if we interact with this minigame in any way, shape or form, that timer at the top stops. So literally, don't do anything. That's it. That's it. If we also do like anything in here, we get a second hostess at the end of this that causes us to lose like 5 seconds. It's really weird. I don't know why it causes us to lose time, but it does. So yeah, do nothing. That's the legit thing. And this is our break segment, and it's literally the halfway point of the run. It could not be any more perfect. Like, genuinely, it could not be any more perfectly placed. So. Good shot. That's the bathroom break.
あばよ。
いらっしゃいませ。
また来たよ。
ごゆっくりどうぞ。
It's a shame. I like Cabaret. Cabaret is good fun.
いつまで待たせんだ。
Cabaret is very good fun.
あばよ。
Also, Amal, I don't know if you're still here. I will talk to you about something later that I've done. Very funny. Yeah, I'll talk to you about something I've done later. Nanotech 808, thank you very much for the sub, the tier 1 for 38 months. That's 4 years right there, goddamn. Thank you for the 4 years, I appreciate it. Here's donation. Let's go, yep, pretty much. Pretty much. So I was vibing this track, now me your girl, nice. Respect. Pop cap? I don't know what a pop cap is. Right, I have no idea what that is. So this is the bit that's a bit contentious, but it still isn't at this point. Majima's cash confetti. It is actually not mandatory. You could skip what we're about to do, but skipping cash confetti on Majima, especially in Sotenbori, is asking for trouble. With the fight spawns I have also had today, I legitimately refuse. Even Big Nono, who has world record in this, has said they're not skipping cash confetti. Like the sheer amount of like actual time save this can give you over, you know, potentially getting into a fight is wild. Like, we have not gotten to the point where it's optimized so much that we skip that. So. Zero and Plants vs. Zombies? Ah, I've never played any of their games. Yeah, fair enough. I never played any of their games then. Stranding Director's Cut. I loved Death Stranding. Like, I'm a big Kojima fan, and like, oh my god. Death Stranding came at the perfect time for... Yes! Chat! Another chat! Chat! Did you see it? There was a crispy morning, FK in the coffee. Did you see it? It happened. Big No-No's fucking right. Every time you don't go for it, you get waiter skip. If you're wondering what just happened, we just got a skip. The waiter can push into your back and push you down the stairs. I didn't get like the best angle because I wasn't expecting it to happen, but we actually got waiter skip. Unfucking believable. That literally saves like 3 seconds. Let's go! Hell yeah! I haven't had that in so long. Like, we had a conversation about this the other day where it's like, anytime you try and go for weight skip, you never get it. I just didn't think about it at all there, and we got it. Oh my god. Oh, hey, idiot. You forgot to do the thing. Don't forget in the next menu. Got to do a menu again. It's not too bad. But I love Death Stranding. Death Stranding for me came at like the perfect time. Actually, I have movement here, don't I? Yeah, I do. Fresh shotgun. Then we finally get to Power Surge 2. So this is the... No, we don't. I don't have the money for it. I am down on money this run. Jesus. I am down on money this run. Wow. See what I said about your money being tight earlier, chat? That's going to make this fight a little rough. The Katamari game is voiced entirely by Shiny Madranago. I would recommend We Love Katamari. I love Katamari. Katamari is fantastic. If you're feeling in the mood for like a fun game that'll put a smile on your face, Katamari. Always go for the Gianni game. Alright. So, start off, fresh shotgun, kill those two. Kill them, gets shot by this guy. Fuck you, buddy. This might not kill immediately because I don't have Power Surge 2, but we'll see. Yeah, it does. We've got a lot of victory. Now that gets you Power Surge 2 right there. Good, a lot of money right there. Right. And I definitely need to get it now before the next boss fight. Unfortunate. Yeah, this is very unfortunate considering this is going to cause one extra menu, which is going to cause me to lose time. On the first Katamari? Yep. We Love Katamari plus Royal Reverie is very good, by the way. Very, very good. I love that series so much. We got We Love Katamari first in Europe. I still have my copy on PS2. We never got the original. So it was really nice to get the original with the remaster. That's kind of harsh, Majima. I'll run forward before I get Power Surge, just in case for the fights once. Should be good. Please, breaker. Alright, give it to me. Thank you. Well, I was right in that I was actually, like, really down on money for this run of Majima. Like, really, really down on money for Majima. That's... I don't know why. That's probably an enemy kill with a heat move. Which isn't that many of them. I'm not quite sure who that was. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm actually that far behind, but... Oh, here's what it is. Ow. Heck is that thing? Ghost of Tsushima is a good game. Ghost of Tsushima is very, very good. I haven't done the DLC for it. I do need to do the DLC at some point. Got confused by their like PS5 upgrade system because I was going to do that. And obviously I would like run out of money every month. Like I haven't even bought Elden Ring's DLC yet because I just don't have the money. Like, which is also awkward considering, you know, my monitor's just busted and like it would really befit me to get a new monitor so I can do my job. Good job, me, for spending too much money this month. I'll be able to get my new monitor, like, next week. Like, I don't think we'll have it for the birthday stream, which is a pain in the ass, but it is what. I'm looking forward to being able to do, like, console stuff properly again, rather than, you know, a really busted setup that I'm going to have to do. See, here, for example, is a great use of cash confetti. These guys would be unavoidable without going back to the vending machine that isn't always, like, activated. So... obviously, having cash confetti here helps a lot. Like, a lot. Management. There we go. Cool. Long last cutscene. And I'm so excited that next month we're getting the Dead Rising Definitive Remaster. Those of you on YouTube should know, I do actually speedrun Dead Rising. I'm exceedingly fucking excited for DRDR. Exceedingly excited. I have no idea. No idea.
お前の雇い主に誠殺した報告してもらわなあかん。
Okay, so the nice thing is I still have my dagger equipped. In Dead Rising? Yeah, I saw it before I went live. It doesn't include Dead Rising 1 for obvious reasons, but it does have Dead Rising 2 off the record and 3 and 4. Fun fact, I've still never played Dead Rising 4. I do own it. I did buy it in the previous Steam sales because it was 90% off. One day on stream, maybe. I certainly wouldn't mind doing Dead Rising all bosses. I do like DR1 all bosses. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not so fun story time, YouTube chat. It's almost been a month to the fucking day. Not so fun story time, YouTube chat. Last August, around this time last August, I need to check the date on it. I, as a charity reward, started writing up the notes for all bosses in Dead Rising 2 off the record. Finished those notes. Was gonna go do the run. The very next day, woke up to a lot of mass panic because my grandma, unfortunately started succumbing to cancer. Fuck cancer. Which means that I have been sitting on Dead Rising 2 off the record's notes for an entire year. As of this month. So you're alive. Aha! I knew you were gonna do that. Oh, fuck you. One hit, that's all I need. Just hit when leave. For some reason he's dodging everything. So yeah, no, I've been sat on those notes for like a year and I need to get around to actually doing that run. Off. Maybe we should do that this month. Well, maybe, now that it's been a year since I made those notes, I should probably, you know, refresh myself with Dead Rising 2 off the record and get that run done. Look at this! Another fight spawn that Cash Confetti is going to get rid of. It's almost as if... And Cash Confetti is very worth it. YouTube chat, because you haven't seen the latest round of charity VODs. You don't know all the speedruns that I currently owe. We got a wide variety of stuff in the future. You might look forward to some of this. A couple of speedruns that we've got, off the top of my head, that I can remember. Muramasa, the Demon Blade, specifically the Vita version on PSTV. We're going to go back to DMC 5. We're going to start with Virgil speedruns, and then obviously do DMC 5 Special Edition Turbo on PS5. Now that, well, I say now that I finally have a setup that works for it, and then I have my monitor that's fucked, so now my setup doesn't work for it anymore. Great. See what I mean about that door? Great door. Love that door. That just busted. Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster. Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster. I'm looking forward to that one. Resident Evil 1 Remake. Which I've actually, like, fully done, like, almost a run of that. I've got the notes done. All I need to do is just finish a run and have the gamepad viewer, because I didn't have it for my first attempt. So, literally, I need to just get that all set up, and then we can just do that run a couple of times. I'm looking forward to it. Hi, Shakedown. So again, losing all my time in this chapter. This happened last time as well. Weird. I don't know how I'm losing all my time in this chapter, but it keeps happening. Bizarre. What else did we unlock? Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga 1 speedrun. I'm looking forward to that. Love the DDS games. Pretty cool one. I think it's going to have quite a good crossover with fans of this series. Sleeping Dogs any percent. Not the DLC. Full any percent for Sleeping Dogs. I'm looking forward to that one. Sleeping Dogs should be good fun. And now he's here. Shakedown, leave me alone. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Sleeping Dogs. I love that game, and I've been seeing that run a lot thanks to my friend Ecdysis. Like, that's going to be good fun. And then in terms of the RGG stuff, as mentioned earlier, Gaiden Platinum percent / like all achievements. And then I have the dagger equipped. I do. Stomp. Stomp. Stomp is QT. Up you get, buddy. And then after that, the big one, the big one that we raised money for last month. Lost Ass, baby. Lost Judgment, all sub-stories, which I was hoping to have routed for my birthday for Twitch front page next week, but I've been having a lot of issues with the fact that my monitor's fucking busted. So my routing for that got very, very behind. But thankfully, one of our other Yakuza runners, who also did free all sub-stories, Scardy, actually turned up with a run of Lost Judgment all sub-stories and shared their notes for the route. So basically, I'm gonna steal their route. I no longer have to do any hard work. Thank God. I love it when somebody else comes up with a route. It was Scardy's route that I used for Yakuza free all sub-stories, which... YouTube chat, did you get free all sub-stories this week? I think you did, right? That was one of the early all sub-stories you got this week. Because it is currently a full all sub-stories week right now. Like, it is a full all sub-stories week. You're currently going through the VODs for the double week of ass. There's one you won't be getting, YouTube chat. There's a very funny reason as to why. Yeah, you got free all sub-stories 2 weeks ago. Yeah. It just fit under the 12-hour YouTube limit, which was nice. So here's the thing. It might actually have just happened with today's upload. Between two of the all sub-stories run, you will hear me say that we are going to do Judge Ass, which is Judgment all sub-stories. That didn't happen. Whoops. We started doing Judgment all sub-stories, and then there was a little bit of a problem. When I was halfway through the any percent run, I had an epiphany that wasn't a good epiphany. The Judgment that I was doing was with the new any percent route that wasn't the same as the old any percent route that the old all sub-stories route was based off of. Which means that everything was out of whack at the end of the video game. I had less money. I had less skill points. So Judgment all sub-stories kind of just died. It kind of just didn't happen. So at some point, I am rerouting the entirety, again, of Judgment all sub-stories. Because I wasn't happy with Judgment all sub-stories the first time around. But I need to reroute it in its absolute, complete entirety. Which, you weren't there for the first time. It wasn't fun. Judgment all sub-stories is one of the most painful fucking things I've ever tried to route. Reason being is that you have to, like, obviously route the sub-stories, but you also have friendships that you have to route around it. Time-gated sub-stories that you have to route around it. Which, fucking Christ. The first time I tried to do it was a pain in the ass, and now I'm going to have to do it again. Some of my routing for it is going to work. Some of my routing for it is actually going to be the same, because I can just move things around here and there. But we start with way less skill points, so I can no longer do the cheeky mahjong strat that we have. Also, again, watch how busted this door is. Look how far away we are. That was great. Hold that door. Lost Judgment all skull stories went. Now that's the thing. Fun fact. Lost Ass is a pain in the ass for that exact reason. All skull stories is a requirement for all sub-stories. Think about it. You might say that all the school stories are separate, and you would be right, but the final part of the school story storyline is a sub-story. And it only unlocks after you have finished every school story.
でも急いであげないと薬
So, Lost Ass includes all the school stories. By default. By default. Yup. Yup. It's time for gun. Hi. Time to shoot. I'm gonna shoot your shot, chat. I'm gonna shoot all my shots, that's for sure. So. School and sub-stories. Nah, it's still sub-story, so. The thing about Lost Ass is that there's just a bunch of really annoying shit right in the middle. You have to do all of VR Mario Party multiple times. You have to do, obviously, all of the school stories. Like, there's just a lot of shit that is involved in Lost Ass. Which is why I'm very glad Scardy did the route, and I'm just going to steal that entire route. Unscrupulously. I'm not going to claim it's my route. I'm just going to say, yeah, this is Scardy's route. I didn't do shit. Have that friendship? Yeah. That's the nice thing. It's like, speedrunning is this weirdly, like, competitive thing where, you know, we're all going up against each other on the leaderboard, but it's still this community-driven thing of trying, you know, push the games along, make them better, make them faster, etc. Ah, that fucking sucks. I was hoping to shoot that guy. Buddy, you just stop. Your camera for this next bit is based on where the camera is at the end of the fight. So as you can see, we're obviously pointing it this way, so I can just move forward. And once again, as you saw already with the other stealth skip, notice what's missing here. The fight spawn. So that'll save a good 30 seconds in this part. But yeah, there you go. Credit where credit's due. Yep, I will absolutely. The nice thing is, like, so I've been a part of the Yakuza speedrun community since essentially its inception. At the very beginning, there was essentially 3 of us. It was myself, it was Tap, and then it was sometimes like Xana. And then there was a Japanese runner who just like dipped their toes into like OG1 like once or twice. But like when we first started doing Yakuza runs, there was not a community. It was just essentially just 3 of us. So the nice thing is, having been there since essentially the dawn of time, for as old as I am, a lot of the developments in these games, a lot of like the speed tech in these games, whether it's been stuff that I found or more importantly other people, it's all up here. I remember all of it. Well, most of it anyway. So the nice thing is, I properly credit, hopefully, where credit is due for everything. Yeah, the Big Bang of Yakuza speedrunning. Like, I still remember back in the day when there used to only be like 3 of us, and now on the Discord, we have like 200 to 300 of us. Like, we have way more people that actually get into these runs than ever before. There is a Yakuza speedrun for everybody. Like, if any Yakuza game takes your fancy to speedrun, we have good resources for it. We can always offer advice in terms of, you know, we would suggest this one over that one. Like, I'd never suggest Yakuza 5 as a first speedrun to do, considering it's 6 hours long. If you like Yakuza 5, I'm not going to tell you no. Like, and Yakuza 5 has a very, very good guide to it, made by Ryu, who is the world record holder. Like, yeah, like you'll find a lot of good resources these days for Yakuza speedruns. Like, we have a lot of very well documented stuff. We have a lot of very good, like, obviously strats. We are obviously, most of the runners will like easily, like, happily like answer questions as well if you have questions about, like, you know, why do you do certain things? Is this faster? Why is this not faster, etc. Like, we have a very nice open community for terms of just, you know, hey, come please speedrun our games. Like, they're never going to be the most popular because they're all quite long, but at the very least, they're good fun. They're very good fun. Depending on the speedrun. Not Fist of the North Star. Not that one. Everything else, yes. Not that one. I fucking hate Fist of the North Star so much. I hate it, speedrun. Casually, I still think it's a 7 out of 10. Like, I will praise any, like, RPG game that I slightly dislike where the credit is due. And I will tell you this for Fist of the North Star. That game has some of the RGG's best boss fights. Like, some of their most unique and also some of their best boss fights to fight in. The Fowler fight is fantastic. The Rao fight is fucking phenomenal. Like, in the speedrun as well, Jesus Christ, that fight is scary. We get to that fight 25 levels below on easy. And Rao can free shot us. If he hits you with his hand blast palm, you're dead in one hit. God, I love that fight. Oh, I love that fight so much. You have no idea. That fight is so good. I love that fight. Let's join on YouTube. Yep, this is my first YouTube door stream. Hello. And it seems to be going well. I've not dropped frames at all today. Like, looking at my drop frame counters, I've dropped no frames. So we've got no drop frames over Twitch or YouTube. So that means that, you know, everything's going well across both. Twitch have said everything looks like normal, everything looks good, like nothing's wrong audio visual wise. YouTube have also said things look good. Like, success so far. And I was expecting this to not work. When I was trying this yesterday, broke my OBS 3 times trying to get this to work. I broke my OBS multiple fucking times yesterday. At one point, like, because I had something routed incorrectly, I couldn't connect to either Twitch or YouTube servers. That was fun. That's why, for those on Twitch, if you saw this random-ass 7-second livestream last night, no you didn't. No you didn't. That was me trying to get Twitch to work again. It's ironic that Fist of the North Star's main issue is traversal when you have an entire segment dedicated to a wasteland with a buggy in it. The wasteland has fast travel, which is decent. The fast travel points in the wasteland are decent, but like, one, it is the biggest ball ache in the world to do to do any of that traversal. Like, I had to do that for Fist Ass. Fuck all of that. And 2, the main city itself, which is somewhere in between the size of Kamurocho and Sotenbori, has no fucking fast travel. It clearly was going to at one point, because every save point has a broken motorbike next to it. Why, RGG? Why? Why did you remove it? Like, clearly it was going to! I don't like Fist of the North Star. No! Not kicking me today, sunshine. That guy kicked me like last week. I don't like that guy. I don't like that guy at all. Now, gaming PC, fair enough. Yeah, I think at least like the quality-wise on both streams is fine. Like, I can see that I'm like, you know, I'm streaming at still 6,000 kbps, both to Twitch and YouTube, so my net can handle that, which is nice. Honestly, I hope that obviously, like, you've been enjoying it, like, YouTube chat. You can see, you know, from my VODs and how I do, obviously, you know, my streams, this is what you get. Like, I've had a lot of people say, you know, the free you see at GDQ is the free you get, which... I'm a lot more unhinged when it comes to the live streams, because I swear a lot more. I have, like, a professional mode and a, you know, like, casual mode. Hi! That's fine. My shotgun ran out. That's actually not good. That's actually not good. Need to shoot all the enemies at the start of this fight, so I'm going to lose time, because they might actually hit me here. That is actually kind of bad, I'm not going to lie. So if I backstep, I'm going to miss half the enemies with the shotgun shot, and I'm going to lose time, and Kuze's going to punch me. Pulling it now, Kuze's punching me. I'll lose time to that. I have enough time to figure out what to do in this part. Oh, okay. Take out Bartender Ken. Worst, well, not the worst part of Fist Ass. Absolutely not. Second worst part. God, Bartender Ken sucks. Shaking the controller is actually the easy part. It's the spinning the stick that is, like, the worst part. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Please. I feel Cannon boss path. Fuck Cannon difficulty. Speaking of, you know, speaking of completely, absolutely busted, non-tested difficulty settings. Hi, Kuze. About to get hit. That's not a good thing. Nice. Up you get, buddy. That worked. Holy shit. I wasn't expecting that to work. Holy shit. That's perfect. That's actually perfect. See, again, just be ready for it. We need this damage because now I can just kill Kuze. I'm gonna hit him like twice to stop him and then stab him. It's insecure. What are you doing on the YouTube side of things? What are you doing over there? I do appreciate everyone who's actually also like jumped from Twitch to YouTube and said hello. I appreciate that a bunch. Nice gold. Look. Run's alive again. See? Told you. God, this run. Told you I had good time saving Yakuza 0, didn't I? Hey, this is speed tech. This isn't gonna look like speed tech, but I can assure you this is speed tech right here. Ignore Oda. Also, just keep running this way, run past this guy. Otherwise, Oda stops and talks to that guy. But as long as you can, like, get all the way to the end, it's fine. You want to get into this corner and then turn around. It stops you from having to wait for the animation at the end. And then Oda should run all the way to the very end. Yawn off this roller coaster? Afraid not. Stuck on the roller coaster. I go slum it with the homeless overnight. That special burger on the left is the worst looking burger I've seen in my life. Disgusting. Disgusting. I was hoping you doing well, Dr. Belvin. A little early on that emote. It was like 40 minutes. Almost there. Yeah, like, navigating any tight space in the older engine is, like, awful. Little Asia in Yakuza Dead Souls when you're Ryuji and his giant shoulders is just... No thanks. No thanks. I'd really rather not. Just keep bouncing off of walls and getting stuck. Hey Kylie, hope you're doing well. Starting to get motion sick, right? Don't think my blood pressure can handle it. We have a PS4 and technically 5. Well, back in those days, like, we didn't have multi-platform releases for RGG games, apart from Binary Domain. Like, I can imagine that they probably just either had, like, a licensing agreement, which is also the reason why you likely won't get a remake or port of Lost Paradise because of, you know, the fact that it is a licensed property. Because if you look at the patchy slot machines from, like, is it Fist of the Blue Star, which is like the sequel series or the prequel series? They're not available in like the post-port versions of that game. So I think that it's probably a license thing. But back in those days, absolutely, like they only released their stuff on like PlayStation. But these days we know how important multi-platform is to RGG. So they've definitely not shied away from, you know, confirming multi-platform is obviously very important to the series. It's kind of interesting because, like, RGG, rightly so, are very quick to praise the fact that Infinite Wealth is the fastest selling title in the series. They've got a couple of, you know, extra helping hands with that, with it being, you know, the first day-and-date game in the West, which... Wait, no, after Lost Judgment. First day-and-date game in the West after Lost Judgment. Same with Gaiden. So, yeah, I guess, you know, they can absolutely, like, you know, big up the fact that they've got 1 million sales. Like, I can see YouTube chat. I'm just in the middle of one of my usual rants about why I love RGG. But yeah, no, the thing is, you're only seeing Twitch chat on the bottom left of the screen, because there's dumb rules on Twitch where I'm not allowed to show YouTube chat, I can only show Twitch chat. There's no such rule for YouTube. Other streamers still put both chats on screen. It's one of those rules that, you know, I don't think anyone's gonna, like, come down hard on Twitch. But Twitch pays the bills, and Twitch are letting me on front page next week, so, you know.
I must appease Papa Jeffrey Bezos so I get my money.
Those on the YouTube side, I do have memberships set up, same price as Twitch. Let me know how you feel. Let me know if you want, like, if you feel like that's too much, because I can try and do, like, a cheaper, like, tier, maybe. Nice, good hit. Sometimes I miss, like, all three of them there, so that's actually pretty good. If you want to, like, you know, want to support monetarily, like, I set up supers and memberships. That's down to you. You don't have to. Don't feel like you have to. Like, this week is, like, a nice little... This week is, like, a nice little, like, tech check and to see, you know, how, like, you know, if YouTube, like, actually, like, enjoys watching the streams, etc. Alright, Casper, have a good sleep. Dead Souls Remake is possible. Yes. New engine, smoother gameplay, frame rate. They would have to. Also, you say kind of like they did with Ishin. It's kind of funny. Ishin's Kiwami is not a proper Kiwami. And I will take this point to my fucking grave. Ishin's Kiwami was literally putting OG Ishin into Unreal Engine. And then adding the smallest quality of life stuff when it needed way more. It's not a proper Kiwami like K1 and K2. But unironically enough, considering the budget of what a Dead Souls remake remaster would be, unironically, I am in the firm belief that an Ishin-style Kiwami would be perfect for Dead Souls. This? How are you alive? Like, it's kind of ironic. I genuinely feel like doing the bare minimum with Dead Souls of just, you know, making it look prettier, giving it a good frame rate, making it have good controls, which is the bare minimum quality of life. Like, that's literally all Dead Souls needs. I'm, again, a Dead Souls apologist. I like Dead Souls. But honestly, you don't need to break the budget for a Dead Souls remake. Because the issue is, in the West, Dead Souls as a name previously was poison. Absolute poison. Like, you had a lot of people who very much blamed Dead Souls for the almost death knell of the series in the West. When, honestly, like, the reason why was because, you know, Sega and Atlus were, you know, merging studios, and the fact that Yakuza 5's localization, literally, at the time, was the size of Yakuza 0's entire script, plus another game. Like, put together. That's how much localization had to go into Yakuza 5. That's how much there was to that fucking game. So, literally, it's like, it's not fair to fully blame Dead Souls, but Dead Souls' sales weren't good, and the then CEO of Sega America, Sam Mullins, did at one point say, hey, you're never going to get another Yakuza game in the West, which, you know, that's pretty conclusive. Which obviously wasn't the case. When Sony did Building the List, you know, they actually helped out the localization of Yakuza 5, and then everything post-Yakuza 5 was all Sega RGG. Like, that was the new effort by, like, the folks who were taking, like, the localization for Yakuza, like Scott Strike Art, etc. Like, they had a plan, they stuck with that plan, and because of the rise of social media, the game's got the attention that they needed. Hey, buddy. It used to be a hard fight until somebody smart realized, why don't we just grab him? If I had Power Surge 2, which I didn't have the money for beforehand, that would have been done in one throw. So I'm losing a little bit of time. But unironically enough, the treatment that OG Ishin got to Lad Ishin would be, literally perfect for Dead Souls. Like, you don't want to risk too much with a Dead Souls remaster remake, but at this point, the nice thing is, and this is the very nice thing, the general Yakuza community, like everyone who plays these games and like these games, is so big that people are now like, I want to know what that Dead Souls game is like. You know, they don't see it as like the game that almost killed the entire series off in the West, you know? Like, that moniker is now gone. Like, there'll still be like a small like pocket of people that'll be like, you don't want to play that game, it's shit. But like, if it gets like good quality of life, it will be a very good game. It just needs to have a stable frame rate, better controls, And literally, people will love it. Like, a lot more than it was on PS3. Like, I do not think a Dead Souls remaster remake is a bad thing. I think done right, it's a good thing. There's so many of these enemies alive. I had a bad first shot, it seems. Thank you. Hey, buddy. It's nighttime. Is it nighttime for you? Actually, I think this works. Was I supposed to get my knife out there? What's my... No, I wasn't. Wait. No, I wasn't. Because it's, Pad 13 next. Yeah, no, I wasn't. That was a mistake. That's gonna make me do an extra menu. Yes. Sorry, chat, I'm gonna do something weird. Looking a little weird here. I have an issue with my ears that they clog up every so often. Oh, that's a fight spawn. That's why we have cash confetti. I have an issue with my ears where they clog up every so often. I had to just pop my ears. Oh, it's better. I can hear again. I'm fine. Well, love Cult Classic. Again, this is something that I said to other folks as well. It's not easy to get a PS3 nowadays, but if you can get your hands on a PS3, don't forget, Dead Souls is on the PSN store, and it's quite cheap. Physical copies are expensive. I still have my physical Dead Souls. Like, I have all my games physical. I also have them all digital as well. I've bought every RGG game at least twice. Outside of the ones that don't have a digital version, like Tokyo 1. Jesus. You could say I'm too RGG pilled, honestly. I would not argue against you. Okay, I'm losing a little bit of time. It's fine. Too much. Second half. Seconds. Fine. Alright. Horrible chapter. Here we go. No, okay, so if you're wondering about the weirdness of the PS3 PSN store, you can still buy stuff off it, same with the PS TV store, but you need to put the funds in your wallet. You cannot buy things off of the store unless you have subsequent money in your wallet. As long as you have money in your wallet, you can buy anything that's on the PSN store. But literally for the PS3 and the PS TV store, you have to have it in your wallet. It will not let you make payments via the PS store on PS3 or PS TV anymore. But as long as you have the funds in your wallet beforehand, which, you know, you can do via the website or any of your other PlayStation consoles, then you can do it. So annoying? Yep. No, it is. No, it is. It very much is. What was the last fight we did? Self-section? This fight's kind of annoying because the enemy to the right, sometimes you can shoot him over the desk and then sometimes you just can't. Come on, dude. So usually we just walk around to the right to make sure, you know, he dies. Like. Ah. This is a run ending point. If Shakedown is on the bridge, then we're in potential big trouble. Shakedown don't care about cash confetti. Good. Shakedown's been spawning a lot today. So I was a little concerned. There's also PSN recently. Nice. Thank you for doing your part. Praise Yakuza Dead Souls. I love Yakuza Dead Souls. A lot. Much like Yakuza 3, I'm a Yakuza Dead Souls apologist. Yeah, Rip 360 store. I will say, expect Sony to shut the PS3 and PS TV store at some point. Like, I would not wait around to buy anything. I think that gets shut down within the next year. Especially now that the 360 store is also gone. Ginger Chapman, you jackass. Alright, fuck this guy. Let's try to do this correctly for once. That's not a knife! That's not a knife either. That's hold on. Playing badly. So we do this so we can build up our heat for the next fight. Ginger Chapman sucks. He has a lot of hyper armor and just doesn't care, like you saw there. It's Fuck Ginger Chapman. Every single enemy in the Colosseum can interrupt your every combo, which fucking sucks. I hate this. This Colosseum sucks. Dutch Kirito, it's nicer to fight this guy at the start. Down to like 3/4 HP. That will essentially do. I'll do. I'll do. That'll do. Here he comes. Good old Dead Puncher. Dead Puncher, despite the fact Dead Puncher is the only one that doesn't have a bladed weapon, is probably the scariest opponent in here. Like, this guy has mass hyper armor, interrupts your every combo, guards bloody everything. He's named Dead Puncher because he punches your runs dead. Give me a precise gun, you have 100% in. Which is kind of like, man, Dead Souls difficulty in Dead Souls is hard as shit. Especially the speedrun. Holy fuck. Might do a Dead Souls difficulty speedrun at some point soon, because I haven't done one in months. Like. Alright. Here's how we start with, Dead Puncher. I'm gonna go to my inventory, I'm gonna get a shotgun out. 1, 2. Sucks. Full breaker combo. I didn't like to not miss shots, you know. There's a guard. I'm trying to get behind him to break his guard. Yeah. I wish you would stop dodging me, my dude. See how he hyper-armored my shotgun shot? I'm literally losing all my shotgun shots on Dead Puncher. That's bad. You're so happy about this fight, were you? Oh, fuck. How was I not close enough for that? That's what I want. How was I actually not close enough to be able to do that heat move? That's wild. Thanks, Yakuza. Anyway. Sooner learn deadass. I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that right now. I'm gonna put it all in Discord. You ain't getting away from that. I honestly would highly recommend Dead Souls also stories. It's a fun run. It's a genuinely fun run. It's actually a really, really fun run. I'd highly recommend it. Dead Souls difficulty is actually terrifying. Like it's like genuinely like one of the harder runs I've ever done. Hardest RGG run I've probably done is any % Judgment Legend. That shit's fucking terrifying. I haven't done it in a long time. I should do it again at some point. That is absolutely terrifying. Like, you don't have to worry about mortal wounds breaking your HP bar because they just kill you. Good video game. Good video game. Love that video game. Love that video game so much. Alright. Please don't hit me. Every time. Thanks, Nishani. So, with Nishani, we're going to try and get him to the end point of the fight without him, like, going into his thing. Oh, my knife broke. That's why you pay attention, chat. Pay very close attention. So, ideally, we can just get off our full combos and keep Nishani down. Asking him off the wall is very good. It delays the QTE. JJ. Oh, you get. Thank you. So Nishtani's final QTE is a little finicky. Sometimes it doesn't come out. RGG stuff is a little weird when it comes to being like the right HP frame for like the right move. So what we're going to do is we're going to try and hope to coerce Nishtani to do his final QT relatively fast. We're going to push him towards the main cell wall, because for some reason that seems to, like, do a little better. Oi! Yo!
Sometimes you've got to give him a little bit of a stab just to remind him he's on 1 HP.
you get this really cool outro.
マジマか
Listen, sometimes a man needs a little bit of a stabbing.
Just sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta convince a man that he's already dead. We've saved time again. How does this keep happening? What a roller coaster. Shot, you died in an RGG game? Yep. Judgment games are fantastic. Judgment 1 is currently on offer on Green Man Gaming, I believe. I think it's like $12 or something like that. It's pretty goddamn cheap at the moment. Absolutely fantastic game, one of RGG's best. As one of my favorite stories in an RGG game. Actually feels like they had and told a complete story in that game instead of having, you know, multiple story threads like loose at the end of the game. It doesn't like fully, you know, finish everything because no RGG game does. But in terms of like RGG stories, Judgment is so satisfying for me. Like, it actually has a story that it tells, and it tells it fully. Unlike certain dropped plot segments, cough anything from any recent Yakuza game, cough. Cough. I have a weird cough.
せいぜい玉切れにならんようにな
I get this weird cough every so often. I have this really bad throat. My friend K-Man gave me a good round of death. Fuck K-Man. I love that guy. Fuck K-Man.
セラの親父はあなたを殺さずに事を収めたいと思う
Let's get into Judgment. Alright, Chapter 1 is the worst chapter by far because you don't get full access to the game. And here's the fun fact. Judgment Chapter 1 is the longest chapter in the speedrun.
大門隠してこそこそうろつくような男
It's a fifth of the entire video game for the speedrun. Here's what I'm gonna highly suggest. Upgrades. You want to go for specific upgrades. 1. Combo speed. Your combo speed at the start of Judgment is awful. It is sluggish. It is terrible. 2. There is a specific upgrade in your Tiger Tree that says that, you know, enemies don't flinch from attacks as much. Get that first. I've forgotten what the name of it is. Get that upgrade.
どちらもお断りします
You with those two upgrades, like just one combo speed and that upgrade, all of a sudden fights will feel like they do in Yakuza games. And then once you get the other like combo speeds, it'll feel like you're playing a Yakuza game again. That's also a knife. It's not a gun. Shouldn't use the two shotgun, so I'm gonna have to replace it again here. The only downside to like trying to use up this ammo, I should just go for the pulls at this point. I knew you were gonna try anything. Tricky. But yeah, combo speed and also the one that doesn't have your attack flinch as much. Those two upgrades. Good angle. Fucking fantastic angle. What the fuck? That's an empty shotgun. Shit. I should have done a full break combo on this guy. What the fuck? Good. Good. Can't kick me like that. That's my job. Break a star. Bloody rude. It's a shame that we shotgun this entire place, because this actually has some of the more unique enemies of the game. The normal enemies that we're just fighting have like a higher round of like dodge, and the geishas have like a higher round of guard and also hyper armor. Nice. I was thinking that I'd miss a couple there because of the angle I was at, but pretty good. Pretty good. Which to do first? 6. Maybe not 6. Gaiden. Gaiden is nice. Gaiden has one of the easiest 100%s and one of the most funnest because you have a whole bunch of like really varied actual like completion stuff in that game. 6 is good if you're only going for all achievements / the platinum trophy.
Do not touch Ishin or Fists of the North Star if you want 100%.
Do not. How'd that only hit one enemy? How am I messing up shots here? Come on, dude. Focus a bit more. Really? Hey, YouTube chat, now you get this bad pun. It's time for my biggest fan! Achievement for breaking that safe in the back, it gets you another 100 mil, which we just don't need in the speedrun. I'd do Ishin 100% if I got paid $1 million. That's for sure. I agree with that. Very easily. Random says all the games there are a few didn't realize are as bad as they were. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Some of the older games are like surprisingly hard to 100%. Again, Yakuza 3 with Minigame Master might not these days be seen as, you know, as hard as some of the games. But like, it's just this addition on top of the 100% where you have to clear certain minigames to the level of completion the game wants. And it's all of the fucking pool. It's all of the darts. It's Mahjong and Shogi if you don't know them. It's to -5 on Yakuza 3 golf. Ew. Fun fact, you can -5 Yakuza 3 golf in the story moment, the 3 holes of the story moment, or the golf sub-story, and it counts. I know. I did it. That's how I did it. Judgment aim on is laggy if you're on base PS4. Specifically base PS4. For obvious reasons, you're on a base PS4 and there's particle effects everywhere. If you're on any other version of, like, if you're on any other version, you're fine. Unless you have a bad PC. Which, that was me. We're getting Sarah to 1 HP. We do not want Sarah to survive. If there's any enemy you don't want to fight, it's Sarah. In this phase of the fight, Sarah gets a counter, and it's a hard counter. It's one of the nastiest counters in the entire series. Sarah's actually one of the scariest fights in this game, but not this fight. The scariest Sarah fight is the Sarah that is involved with the climax battles, or the ultimate battles on the main menu. The Sarah in those fights is fucking terrifying. Like, actually fucking terrifying. Nice gold! What the fuck? Nice gold. Alright, good night, Ammo Feeder. Appreciate it. Right. Chapter 13, chat. Especially YouTube, chat. If this is your first time seeing a Yakuza run. This is where we get a bunch of different rules apply. When you are the character not in their main city, where obviously Kiryu's main city is Kamurocho, Majima's main city is Sotenbori, there is a good couple of new ground rules. 1. No sub-stories. 2. No shakedown. At this point of the game, Majima can no longer get shakedown. Pretty nice. Now, this is where our biggest bit of Yakuza 0 speed tech kicks in. In this chapter is a 15-minute real-life wait. And you can skip all of it. I found this like 7 years ago, and by God, it's one of the best things I've ever found in any speedrun. Like, is it visually flashy? God, no. Does it save me 15 minutes? Fuck yes. So, let me show you what to do. This is gonna take homage from the Chapter 5 skip, but with a little difference. This one is cheeky. So what we need to do is we need to go down to the video store, and then we need to go and see good old Oda, and then we speak to Oda, and then we start off the 15-minute time wait segment. Also, keep an eye on the right-hand side of the screen. This is your second and final sighting of the libido. There he is. Look at that guy. Look at that guy right there. Alright, so we are now in a 15-minute time wait segment. Real time. Like actual real time. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go and take a detour. This detour is important. We're gonna go to Higoshi Kaikan that exploded 2 chapters ago. With Higoshi Kaikan, Kiryu's going to make a comment about how this must not be related to the empty lot. We know that it is. Fun fact, what we have just hit right there is one of 2 hidden triggers. You only need to get one of them. The other one is outside of the Grand. The one outside of the Grand might be closer to the taxi, but it has a longer, unskippable cutscene. So by going to the one at Higoshi Kaikan, it's actually quicker. We're then going to run this way. We're going to run in front of the Tiger and Dragon, which you can go to the other side, but this one's only one text box. It gives me a good camera angle. And we're going to go inside Club Sega, or Sega High-Tech Land. Remember what we did back in Chapter 5? Play some Outrun. Play some Space Harrier instead. So, wait for it. You can do this yourself if you want to replay 0 and you don't want to wait 15 minutes, here. Play it again. Now, this is the reason why we know minigames constitute between 7 to 10 minutes. This is a 15-minute real-world wait section, and 1 play of Space Harrier does not skip, but 2 does. And when we leave Sega High-Tech Land, here's the pager saying that that 15-minute real-world wait is over. That's it. So the differences between Chapter 5 and here are that you have to play the minigame twice, and that there is a hidden trigger that you must hit before the story continues. That's it. Again, our speed tech might not be visually fancy, but it saves us 20 minutes over the entire run between this chapter and Chapter 5. That is a fuck ton of time. Found that when I was running this game a good 7 years ago. It's one of my favorite, like, skips I've ever found. I'm pretty confident somebody else would have found it at some point anyway, but, like, got there first. Got there first. I'm claiming credit. Dark Clouds Homie, thank you for the 46 months. That's like 4 years of support. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Good to go, FK, 15 minutes. All right, let me tell you the story of how I figured it out. The run before I figured it out, I went fishing. Fucking fishing. Fun tech in this bit. Shoot the enemies to the right. Start with the enemies on the right. It gives you less chance of the camera bugging out in this section. The camera can bug out very easily in this section, and you'll lose a minute. If you kill the ones on the right first, doesn't happen as often. Also, the head is actually in the neck. I know that sounds stupid. Trust me. Trying to go for headshots, aim for the neck. It's stupid. But yeah, in this bit, let me explain, obviously, like, how I found it. In the run beforehand, I'd actually done fishing. Because, you know, there wasn't anything we knew how to do at that point. So it's like, you know, I'm going to do something fun. I'm going to do fishing. In the next run, I was mad that, obviously, karaoke was skippable. So I thought, you know, I'm going to go do karaoke in Sotenbori. And Kiryu doesn't go into the karaoke place in Sotenbori. By the way, if you want a hot tip for this section on harder difficulties, don't focus on the guy in the back. You're going to get hit once, sure. Hit the guy in front, and then hit the driver. Don't worry about the guy in the back. You don't have to worry about him. That's the hot tip for hard difficulties. Just ignore the guy in the back. You don't have to deal with him. Just the guy in front of the driver. That's it. Hot tip for this next part coming up too. Never get hit with a rocket if you're on hard or legend because you will instantly die. This next part is a little trickier because you have to do this well. But this part also the same. 3 enemies. You can only shoot the minigun guy or the rocket launcher guy. Fun fact, don't deal with the minigun guy. Also, if you have no bullets in your gun, you still shoot a bullet in this cutscene. It's quite funny. Just make sure to actually shoot the rocket that he also shoots at you after this. Didn't find this? Well, as I was trying to say, I'll get through it eventually. I was mad we couldn't do karaoke. So I went to do disco. And then when I came out of the chapter after I'd done disco, all of a sudden, I was losing 8 minutes over the previous run. 8 minutes. How the hell did I lose 8 minutes? And that's what made me start to wonder, what did I do differently? Disco. And that's how we figured out disco freezes time. And then from there, I loaded up a Chapter 5 safety save. Because it was the same kind of, like, you know, the same kind of weight, and I didn't have a Chapter 13 safety save at the time. And I went over to Nakamichi, and I played, like, I went onto Outrun, and then I did the UFO catcher. And then I left Sega High-Tech Land, and I got the pager immediately. And at that point, it was just, okay, narrow it down. What made it go fast? And it was Outrun. And then we went back to Chapter 13, figured out, wait a minute, that's slightly wrong, something's not working here. I don't think I have a shotgun, though. I actually don't think I have a shotgun. I don't. Good. Nice. Good shit. Hey, big no. Not wrecked both games, right? How you doing, well? Okay, good start, at least. This guy gave me some issues the other day, so hopefully he doesn't give me issues this time. I need to actually do, like, the right combo against this guy, and I didn't last time. So. Go over here, buddy. Please don't hit me. Thank you. Beast throw. Hit with barrel. Hit with heat attack. GG. Good shit. Very good. Get the stomp off. You won't. Yeah, that's fine. The shotgun won't finish him off completely, but it will still be just fine. GG. Yes, the game locks itself to 60 in those sections. If you look at the bottom right, bottom left of the screen, like either on Twitch or YouTube, you'll see the FPS counter. If you look at the top left, you'll also see the in-game FPS counter, but it's a bit weird because it counts up to like 242, even though like it is locked 240. Heck you, my dude. Heck you, my dude. Jackass. Either way, decent set piece. I think I'm saving time. I might be over a minute ahead here. That's kind of wild. Considering this run has had 2 fucking fight spawns in it, how the fuck is this run alive? Like, this is a good run so far. My second half has been much better than my first half of this run so far. Like, way better. So, yeah, no. You can thank my, like, you know, my refusal to want to skip karaoke for finding the time save skip in, like, the early days of this. Thank my want of doing disco. Thanks, disco. If RGG didn't have disco, it would have taken us a lot longer to figure out there was a skip. Thank you, disco. I probably have the money on Kiryu that I need at this point, the 100 mil. We'll have a look after this fight. Majima's money was low in this run, but Kiryu's has been high. So I think we should be good. And Pop Run, yo, nice. I'm on very good pace right now. Oh yeah, I'm definitely ahead on money. So, we're going to get the one last upgrade for the run coming up here. So for those in YouTube chat who've never seen a Yakuza 0 run, there is one more upgrade we need. This is what we've been building up for the entire run. A very, very good skill. Very, very good skill. I did not see how many shots I had left in my shotgun there, so that's my fault. Should have been paying more attention, because I think I'm down to like 1 or 2. I could see in this menu, actually. 1. Yeah, I'll replace. Over the Beast. It is Essence of the Beast Torment. This is a phenomenally good heat move. It is only usable at the 3rd heat bar, which, if you remember Golden Fist's rules. Also, remember that save point on the left, by the way. That save point's going to come in... I hate moving out here. It's going to come in massively handy real soon. Massively handy. Disco and karaoke back and run. That's not how speedrunning works. I'm just gonna move to the left real quick. Get the shotgun out. Shoot them twice so I kill everyone but the 2 big ads. Grab the big bike. And start swinging so I can hopefully hit this guy. And the other guy that he's being dealt with Nishiki. This is actually kind of bad. You must come out of this fight with heat. You must not end this fight with a heat attack. Nishiki, my beloved! Oh, you fuck. I should just stab this guy. I'll throw this guy, throw the guy. Throw the guy would kill him at this point. Nishiki, my beloved! In my heat! Thank God I'm still in 3rd heat. That was a bad fight. I need to practice that fight more to see what to do if things go wrong. I should probably go for the bike that's in the corner, actually, rather than the big electric scooter. Nishiki, my beloved. We're also very much in the endgame of 0 right now. This is Kiryu's final, like, chapter for the finale. Fight spawns. Yeah, it's been a wild run, considering we've had 2 fight spawns, multiple in the way, about 6 shakedown sightings, 2 of which were in the way. Been a great run. Been a very great run. Oops. Oh, it's like me trying to skip cutscenes that aren't cutscenes. I'm definitely going to be losing time in this chapter. 100%. Which is a shame. It's a good thing we're ahead. So I'm probably going to lose about 20-30 seconds if I had to guess. Question? Shoot. Are you in streamer? Actually, yes. at the minute, actually, yes. We'll see after this chapter, because this chapter's definitely not ending well at the moment. But at the moment, yes. Each Yakuza game of a sentence each. What would I say? Might be a bit too much to come up with on the fly right now, considering I gotta concentrate for this next fight. For Zero, money rules the world. For K1, boy, I sure do love stabbing dudes. For K2, please use weapons. For 3, the orphanage parts are good, stop complaining about them. For 4, I'd skip that one. For 5, please can I have less exposition, thanks. For 6, this is a good game. It's not unfinished. Please stop saying that. For LAD, God, I love Dragon Quest. For Infinite Wealth, God, I wish I loved Dragon Quest. Sigh. Anyway, chat, you know what to do. YouTube chat, if you're new to this part of the Yakuza 0 run, there is one line you should spam at this point. Please watch the bottom left of the Twitch chat or the video feed, see what Twitch chat does. That's what we do. Again, you think these scenes would get old after seeing them for like 7 years? Never. Never. Right, the game doesn't glitch on me. Very rarely, instead of catching the one person that you want in your Essence of the Beast Torment, it can get a random enemy. I've had them teleport into this. So ideally, walk towards Kuze and have him attack. I'll use attack early. Fuck you. Thank you. Fuck you, Kuze. Absolute jackass decided to fuck me over early this time. So, Essence of the Beast Torment does over HP bars worth of damage. I then shoot every other ad in this fight. And then we do it again. Told you this is a good skill. We want to grab the table in the corner. Hopefully he's next to that. That's the torso. It's fine. And buddy. Oh, Nishiki, my beloved. It's actually pretty good having him get hit by that first, and then we'll just finish him with us. Should have just finished him with like the last hit. That's fine. I didn't want him to get up and then start guarding hits and then me to have to do a longer combo. I think that was okay to do. It was probably not the best thing I could have done, but I don't think that was like a bad thing. As far as I didn't lose time there, considering how bad like the earlier fight was. But that is the end of Kiryu's normal segments until the finale. So remember what we said? Any character not in their main city has no shakedown to worry about, has no sub-stories to worry about. So we're as Majima and Kamurocho. So with Majima, he no longer goes back to Sotenbori. We no longer have to worry at all about sub-stories, about shakedown. We just go from point A to point B, and it's only fight spawns to worry about. You'd think that taxiing here would be faster. It's actually not. Like, surprisingly, it's not. We timed it. Like, we timed it. It is actually faster to run up here, even with that way, like, blocked off. Fight spawn over there is fine. Like, it will see me. So, this is gonna be a problem. So here's what's gonna happen. That fight spawn behind me is now in what we like to call a glitch state of alert. This guy's a fight spawn as well. Now he's not here anymore. So if that fight spawn is still there, when it notices me next, instead of doing the whole, like, yellow alert phase where it sees us, it will instantly get into a fight with me. Thankfully, it despawned. But yeah, the damage is there because, again, the fact that we have level 3 heat and we have Golden Fist. It's the reason why it works really well in conjunction with Essence of the Beast Torment, because you can only do Essence of the Beast Torment when you're in your 3rd heat bar. Like, literally, it's made for each other. It's so good. It's also the reason why Golden Fist is not in K1, is because RGG kind of realized, wow, actually, this is massively busted and overpowered. Should have a shotgun equipped. That's a shotgun. That's definitely a shotgun. Good. Don't move too far away. Good. And that's why you can see with Majima, certain shotgun shots take 3 rather than 2, because obviously we don't have the extra damage from, you know, something like Golden Fist. So, yeah. we just need to make sure that we, you know, make sure we do all the normal attacks. Now, unfortunately,
Hope the run
despite
is
being
going well.
a minute ahead, this run is not safe yet. There is a potentially high chance that I'm going to lose a minute in this chapter. And it's not my fault, and it's not any of the other runners' fault. It is a fault of the video game. There is a fight coming up that can glitch out. It's not this one. This one's fucking terrifying. Yofa, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. That's like impact-wise. Yup. I love this fight. I have managed to hit the QTEs in this fight on Legend difficulty that give you less time to hit them than easy. Holy shit. If you don't get any HP upgrades in this fight on Legend difficulty, the QTE in this fight does 7/8 of your HP bar at full HP. Scariest QTE in the entire series, by far. Scarier than the insta-kill QTEs. Like, either way, you're gonna get your one usage of Slugger, chat, or the other usage of Slugger that, you know, is forced. So, we're gonna push Kashiwagi as far back as we can to the wall, and then we're gonna do what we like to use to call Nishtani strats, because we found this strat against Nishtani. Wait till he's almost on his feet, then do the Slugger heat move. Note to self, you have to quit the dagger, idiot. Reason why we do that is because that heat move specifically keeps your enemy on the ground for longer if they're a smaller target, like Kashiwagi is. And the reason why we call it Nishtani strat is because we found it against Nishtani. So, yeah. Hopefully stop him before he gets his QTE, maybe? A little bit of damage? Thank you. Remember, Kashiwagi's QTE is not damaged QTE. Woo! That bastard. But getting him down to one hit, we can just walk up to him and... boop. I said boop, Kashiwagi. That's better now to do just a tiny bit more, if I'm being honest. Oops. Should have just done the strong attack. Alright. Now comes the problem. Now comes the fight. So unfortunately, at this bit, this is the fight that can glitch. It's Nishiki. Nishiki's phase 2 relies on some weird-ass triggers to start, one of which is either grabbing you, or one of which is it just happening fast. Downside. He can start his heat phase and glitch out and stand there for a minute, and there's nothing you can do about it. Now, ideally, Nishiki moves to his left, aka our right. If he does, we get a lot of damage off because he walks into furniture. And as you saw earlier with Breaker, hitting enemies to furniture does a shit ton of damage. Hitting him anyway does like a ton of damage anyway, but you know. So do that heat move. Let him up, see if he does it. Buddy. I actually like to do this counter because sometimes that gets him to do the grab. What is happening? What is happening? I'm gonna get you to 1 HP. I'm tired of you. Excuse you. I was kicking you. Excuse you. Did his counter immediately. You're an ass, Nishiki. I'm glad you did. I'm not glad he's dead. Glad he's dead. Oh. Fuck you, Nishiki. That's gonna cost me some time. I've not seen him just start to kick me instead of doing, like, you know, the grab at all. Thanks, Nishiki. I'm super curious how they do Nishiki in the TV series. I'm not worried. I know a lot of people, like, were, like, a little worried about how, you know, oh god, he's got a gun. Like, I think he's gonna be fine. Like, he's obviously gonna be different to the games. I think he's gonna be fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine, chat. It's not gonna be that bad, don't worry. Look at that time loss. It's gonna be 30 seconds. Plus. Yikes. Told you this run was, not safe yet. Oof. Thanks, Nishiki, for trying to kill my run. Jackass. It's not over yet. Katsuki, oh god. Right. So this is kind of our last remaining white whale for Yakuza 0 speedrunning. We've tried a lot in this part to make this go faster. There is speed tech in this part, but it's unfortunately during the slow part. Makoto, if you look at the minimap on the bottom left, you can see that we're like a chevron, or an arrow, like, basically. When we get more than one arrow's length away from Makoto, she will teleport to us. If you don't pay attention to the poor girl, she will teleport as close as she can to you, where the camera can't see. So, the speed tech in this bit is to just ignore the poor girl. This is a bad NPC spawn. She falls down at random intervals. She will never fall down when there is a conversation going on. The white whale for our Yakuza 0 speedrunning is finding a way to run in this section. We have tried a lot. And obviously in a legit way, not, you know, use cheat engine, because that's, you know, not legit. But, like, we have not found a legit way to run in this section, which is such a shame, because, like, even with her teleporting forward, we would save minutes. We would save so much time. Like, we'd probably save, like, at least a minute and a half. Like, it would be so much nicer. But Makoto's gonna fall over, like, basically at different intervals. We just have to ignore the poor girl. Sorry. The kind of flash we're doing in Chapter 7? Probably. But I think he's gonna be fine. I'm actually, for those who are wondering, I'm, like, looking forward to the TV series with, like, trepidation. Like, here's the thing that folks need to remember. Go into it with very little expectations, and you'll come out on the other side, like, probably really enjoying it. Don't expect it to be completely faithful to the TV series, or to the video games. Like, and I don't think video game adaptations should be super faithful. I think the reason why the Fallout TV series works is because it ignores shit like Fallout 4. Like, it tells its own story in the actual universe that Fallout has already, like, obviously established, but it respects the lore that, obviously, the series has already made. So, I feel like if the Yakuza TV series does something like that, that's how it should do it. Like, those series connected to Yakuza. If you ask RGG, no, but considering multiple Judgment characters have been turning up in Yakuza games, you're damn fucking right it is. When the Judgment series started, RGG said, you know, it's same universe, but there's not going to be any crossover. Hey, RGG, would you like to explain why for 3 of the previous games there has been characters crossing over from both series to each game? Including quite heavily in sub-stories in Gaiden. You've changed. The line has gotten thinner. Next game, hope is next. If you haven't seen Yagdeep, the next game is probably going to be Yakuza Wars, which, Lord knows what that's going to be. I think it might be a fighting game, honestly. But it's going to probably be a spin-off. It's highly likely going to be a spin-off. Here's the thing. Allow me to put on my tinfoil hat, so I can put out my tinfoil hat theory. Without going, like, too deep into story spoilers, Lost Judgment features Zhao's backside from LAD. Gaiden features extremely heavily cameos from the Judgment games, including playable characters. And Infinite Wealth even dips its toes into Judgment a little bit. My tinfoil hat theory, RGG is doing this for a Judgment without Kimutaku. The thing that you need to remember is that Kimutaku is a megastar. Now, Kimutaku might have, like, a multi-contract deal with RGG, but Kimutaku's agency is in some real shit because of, obviously, what its previous, like, chairman did. I don't want to discuss it live on stream. You can go and search for Johnny's. It's abhorrent. It's fucking disgusting. They've changed their name to, you know, try and, like, you know, learn and absolve from mistakes, which that's weird. Like, that's some weird-ass shit. different cultures, like just complete different cultures. But yeah, Johnnies themselves are fucking scum. Did I equip a shotgun? I fucking didn't, did I? Idiot. Equip a shotgun. So here's the thing. With all the crossovers that have been happening in the past few games, I'm pretty confident RGG wants that kind of crossover pull without Kimutaku. I'm pretty confident they want to do a Judgment that doesn't have his name in his pull, which a couple of years ago I would have said, you know, they can't do that because Kimutaku is a megastar. Kimutaku is a giant megastar. He was a member of one of the most popular boy bands in Japan. He is the face of McDonald's. Fun fact, anyone out there, chat, Nishiki in the live action show is the face of Colonel Sanders for KFC. Genuinely. And he literally is a big name in Asia. Like, for us in the West, you know, it would be like the equivalent, I hate to use this equivalent, it'd be like the equivalent of having Chris Pratt be the main character. He would sell video games. I'm not saying Chris Pratt should be in these games. I'm just saying that's the equivalency. God, that hurt to say. So the thing is, you can't just replace the guy and continue the series on as if nothing happened. Unless you were preparing your audience beforehand. Crossovers with LED, crossovers with Judgment, going back and forth. So when there is a Kimutaku-less Judgment, they can literally just go, oh hey, know these characters from those games you played? Play this game. Find out more about them. I am pretty confident RGG is building up towards a future without Kimutaku. Pretty confident. Like, I am strongly feeling that they are just gonna do Judgment sans Kimutaku. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I like Kimutaku. I was hoping, like, if they replace him with someone else, they, you know, have Greg Chun voice that character as well. I genuinely feel... Why am I going this way? Why am I not going to Vincent Crossroads? That's fine. I genuinely feel like they are building us up as an audience to a Kimutaku-less Judgment. And, like, the main normal... I'm just going to do this just in case. I don't trust. My stamina management was bad. I don't trust. I don't trust. I don't trust. I don't know. No, I don't trust myself there. Kind of Files is different because of the fact that, you know, it's like they wanted to sell the Lost Judgment expansion pass and it was their first foray into trying to do that content. Sega, in general, as a studio, want to move in that direction where they'll sell a season pass that has story expansions. They said as much in their earnings calls to their shareholders, and there is another very easy example of that. Zone Free Reload. The answer. Like, it's exactly the same as, obviously, you know, your Kaito Files. Like, it's story content related to the main game characters, but not, you know, necessarily related to the main game. Like, Reloads obviously is. So, honestly, like... I genuinely think RGG is going to do a Judgment without Kimutaku, and here's the thing. I think it's next year. RGG have said it's going to be, you know, well, not next year, but maybe the year after. RGG have said it's going to be every 4 years between mainline games. But wouldn't it be, like, at the minute, it's currently next year is the actual anniversary of that for Lost Judgment. But here's the thing. Lost Judgment is 1 year after or the Judgment is 1 year after their mainline game. I think they're gonna move it so that they have a little bit more breathing room in terms of, hey, we will now have, you know, a little bit of extra space between our mainline games. Shit, I should be able to shotgun. By having, you know, get this guy spawn. By basically getting, you know, 2 years between each mainline game. If they delay the next Judgment by a year past that 4-year period, they'll be able to do it. Hey, everyone's angry. Oh my god. Well, I wanted to stagger you, but this is fine as well. Okay. I wasn't close enough. Whee! I wasn't close enough. That's my fault. Go away. Go away. Man doesn't know when to go away. Losing a bit of time for the finale. Oof. Gonna be a tight finale, chat. We might not PB. because I've been losing time in my finale every time I come back to 0 recently. So, this is gonna be a bit tight, chat. This is gonna be where I need to concentrate. What are we talking about? Potential RGG next game, and also how I feel about Judgment, like how it's gonna continue. I'm pretty confident we are gonna get a Judgment free. I just think it's not gonna contain Kimutaku. And I think RGG are pushing towards that angle. That's my tinfoil hat theory. I don't know who's going to be the main character. You could just have... Like, here's the thing. I feel... This might be controversial. I don't think RGG do very good at dual protagonist stories outside of this game. This game hit it nail on the head. Perfect. Ever since this, I don't think RGG does very well with dual protagonist stories. However, I do think that the next Judgment will be dual protagonist. Because here's the thing. Camera. RGG do not... Oh, this is SpeedTech, by the way. I should mention that. Remember what I asked you to remember, YouTube chat? If you look at the minimap, it shows the location of every single payphone on the map. Except that's a lie. Because when we walk into Little Asia, there's the last one. And this phone call tells us to go to Elder Chen's restaurant in Little Asia. This is the closest payphone. Fun that. So, here's the thing. Gaiden, not only did it obviously continue with playable Kaito, but Gaiden also had slightly playable Sugiura and Higashi. We know that RGG never makes a map to use it once. Please ignore Yakuza 6 and 5. These days, RGG doesn't just make a map and then doesn't reuse it. Absolutely, Infinite Wealth's map is coming back for 9. But here's the thing. Look at Gaiden. Look at Lost Judgment. Lost Judgment prominently featured Izazaki Jincho after LAD. And even Gaiden had a cameo for Izazaki Jincho. I should still have a shotgun equipped because of the Kuze fight. So, my thoughts are that RGG are not just going to ignore that map. I think we're getting a cross-protagonist story. One protagonist in Japan, one protagonist in Hawaii. Whether that features Kimitaku or not, I don't know. Message retracted. I didn't do that. Did you? YouTube? I don't have mods on YouTube. Who's deleting messages in my YouTube chat? Who is actually deleting messages in my YouTube chat? I didn't do that. I'm busy. I'm playing the video game. My hands are up. I don't have mods on my YouTube chat right now. What the fuck? Yo, ghost mods. I didn't do jack shit there. On YouTube, the user can track their messages themselves. That's a really good feature. That's a really fucking good feature. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's a good feature. That's a really good feature. I can stop me calling out users. Holy shit. God damn, what a good feature. I didn't know YouTube could do that. No, good shit. In terms of, like, who I feel would be, like, the main protagonists of, like, a third Judgment, I don't know. Kaito Files is one of my favorite stories that IGG have done recently. Same with Gaiden, because it's focused, it's short, it knows what story it wants to tell, and it tells it. Do I like Kaito? God, I love Kaito. Kaito's one of my favorite characters, and also the fact that, you know, he's voiced by Crispin Freeman in the English dub. He's got a very fantastic voice actor in the Japanese dub. I love Kaito to bits. Do I feel like Kaito can carry an entire game by himself? No. I love Kaito. And this is why I think that the next Judgment, if it's just with the main gang, will feature playable Kaito and one of Sugiura or Hayashi. Hayashi? Jesus. No. Leave Hayashi dead. He dies in Dead Souls. Leave him dead. Either Sugiura or Higashi. We don't talk about Hayashi, chat. I'm back tomorrow where I'll be stabbing Hayashi multiple times. We don't talk about that guy. Anyway, give me a second. I gotta concentrate on this fight. This fight's cool. I gotta concentrate on it to make sure I do it right. This finale's potentially going to lose me time, so I got to concentrate hard.
かかってこいや
Run has no right to PB, but I would like it to PB. So, this is how we do this fight. First of all, walk over the sign, hit Kuze with it. This is going to get his aggroed AI. Essence Beast Torment. That's another HP bar gone. Switch to Rush. We're going to run. Over here, we want this Scooter. Grab Scooter. I want to try and hit Kuze without him dodging or hitting us, because that is a thing that can happen. Nice. Get the QTs. This is a good time to do this, actually, because I have enough hits on the smoke. Because it's like left. Biggest no sell in the series right here, baby. Damn right. Good fight. Save 3 seconds. Good fight. Cool. All right. Now comes the hard part. Now comes the hard part. I think Lost Judgment ended planning on going outside of Japan. I've said this so many times in like my theorizing. None of us knew at the time. When the last sub-story in Lost Judgment plays, Koga literally says, "I'm going to Hawaii." You motherfuckers. You did that on purpose. RGG hinted to us. That is not a coincidence, because Infinite Wealth would have been well into development when Lost Judgment was obviously finished. They fucking knew. That is legit one of my other reasons why I think Judgment 3 will also be in Hawaii. Like, I don't think that's a joke throwaway line. At first I did. Now, no way. Hawaii exists in this universe. I love that you get to say that. Hawaii exists in Yakuza. It's a real place, y'all. 110%. Like, that is not a throwaway joke line. That is on purpose. They fucking did that on purpose, the cheeky bastards. Anyway. With Kiryu, we get to fight like a, a really cool boss fight. You might be wondering, in the finale, what cool thing do we do with Majima before we start the finale? Allow me to show you. 69th liker. Nice. Thank you everyone who's liked the stream, by the way. I hear that's supposed to help with, like, the YouTube algorithm. I don't know anything. With Majima, we talk to a door. No boss fight. Just talk to a door. Anyway, I gotta concentrate, so I'm gonna not be paying attention to either chat for a little while here. So, switch to Brawler. We have full heat from the last fight. Dodge the shot. Dodge the grenade. The action. Listen out for the shot. Beast. Shotgun. This is just shotgun open season at this point. Kill everybody. I hit both. I'm actually really surprised by that. You are gonna get shot by one of these gun guys, so just be careful. Yep. Nice. Shit. Switch to Rush, because we have a little bit of movement here. You don't need that Stamina Royale, but it's like when you run forward, you usually just pick it up. Okay, this is Taxi, so Torment and then Furniture. Top left, gets the cutscene trigger a little earlier. If your job title in the Judgment series is Vice Minister of Health, you are fucked. You're dying or you're corrupt, or both. Give me that cycle. Hit him. I want to see something real quick, because I've always been actioning this guy. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, damn right. Yeah, damn right, you just shoot the fucker. Okay, shot. The first shot that they do is synchronized, so just be careful of that. boys. Oh shit. Bad angle. Should have been more to the left. It's also teleports you forward, so that's why you want to like kill them from a distance. These three suck. Okay. This should be Essence of Beast and then Furniture. Good luck. This point. Don't need knives anymore. Hee hee hee. Bye bye. What? Please kill him. Oh, God. Go on, your gods. Shit, it's actually not going too great. I should probably down the knife at this point, honestly. Mori, you suck. Memento Mori. Bruh! I am gonna stab you. Yes, because of Golden Fist, which only applies in Beast Mode. Alright, Beast Mode getting through here is stupid. He has a large hitbox. Rough end, good start. Alright. We'll get to the end. Make sure we go back to Beast. Nice. Going to Beast in the cutscene trigger. Very nice. Alright, now comes the fun. Last fight was Sebastian building, so I should have no shotgun equipped. 3 shots left. Should get enough for these 3 if I get a good angle. I remember when we were here like 3 hours earlier. Hi. Just could run away from them. Shots left. I've got so many shotgun shots. We are living. This guy unfortunately didn't get 2 hits. It's fine. Still dies. Careful of these stairs. You'll get caught on like the side of them a lot. Still like that's fine. Still like a U shot. Turn this corner and hopefully shoot everyone here. Oh, that's fine. How many shots? I should probably... Yeah, 1. Yeah, definitely. This guy sucks. He really likes wrestling, and he loves to hyper arm you. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna stop him from doing that by shooting. Good. Relatively okay management section. We'll know how we're doing in the run once we're out of this fight. I don't think that was a bad finale. I think we're still ahead. Potentially losing like 10-15 seconds, but I think we're ahead. Appreciate that, Ryder. Appreciate that a bunch. Hope you have a good night as well. Hope you enjoyed the VOD. Hope you enjoyed the first YouTube stream. Remember, tomorrow's going to be K1 into K2. Gonna do a two-game one tomorrow. If you've never seen a K1 run, trust me that you want to see that run tomorrow. K1 has what's probably our biggest spectator like speed tech in terms like fight tech. You'll see what I mean by that. It's wild. Like, you will see things that will piss you off, and it's great. Remember how much you hated the Shimano fight? Oh baby. Oh baby. Certain CIA man? No, I don't think so. Remember that his actor passed away, and they have been exceptionally respectful. The only time they've ever, like, cast him again or recast him was OG Ishin. And that's because, you know, he died during the production of that. RG are very respectful to that guy's actor. I don't think they would include him. It's the same in that they would only include Genda Sensei in a Judgment Free if, like, they'd already recorded the parts beforehand. Okay, good angle. You want to push Wano into the furniture? Oh no, I fucked it up. At the very least, I do have a dagger. It's fun fact about Breaker, all your damage comes from the furniture. Where the fuck are we going, Wano? Away from the good stuff is the answer. That's why this is bad, because, yep, fuck. I can't dagger heat move immediately, it won't kill him either. Double light. That's gonna take off half your HP, by the way. This version of Alano sucks, that's why I'm doing this move specifically. Good. Split. I saved time. Alright, GG. That was a good finale. Cool. Alright. Fuck this guy. Loud Grease sucks. This is my movement hand. You can see it's currently not on the controller. If you do a full combo against Loud Grease, you will push him straight into the furniture. Fuck this guy. We do not want this guy to go to any of his second or third phase early. If he does, he becomes a nightmare. Praise a good way. Damn right. Same to the no damage runners. Like, I have imminent and, like, immense respect for, like, the no damage runners, the comboists, like, all of that craft might be different, but the dedication we have is exactly the same. Oh, you went left, you jackass. So yeah, again, push him towards the furniture, look at all this damage. I should be doing Slugger there to make sure he doesn't get up, honestly. Fuck. This is the most dangerous phase of Loud Green. It's the one you don't want to see. Okay, we got an early phase 3 again. Not happy with that. Keeps happening. It's fine. It's fine. So, we want to do the QTE for obviously damage. No hits to both challenge runs. Yep. In this phase, Loud Greed will run up the wall if we don't hit him. I don't know what's happening and why I'm missing. That's not great. Should be it. I golded. Holy shit, that was a good Loud Greed. Okay. I would have to do something catastrophic to not PB at this point, but Shibusawa can fuck you up. Love this fight. This is one of Daji's best Final fights. I have this up there alongside Kuroiwa. Like, love this fight. Start attacking straight away, you just hit Shibusawa. Stomp on him twice. Gets him to attack you at SSB's Torment. At this point, phase 2. Try and get like another stomp or 2 out. You can hit him with a tackle to get into this phase quickly. So, the idea for this fight is you want to get Shibusawa to his final QT when he has 1 HP or slightly above. That skips the entire phase of his final set of QTs. Saves you a good 20 seconds. Ideally here you want the table. The table is like fantastic damage. If you get a chair, it's fine, but I really love like the table. It's fine. Just start attacking and it's like taking way too long. You can also like use a heat action to get it off him, but like just attack. I'm gonna do this early. This is probably a bad idea because I need my heat. It's fine. Build it back up. I have heat items at worst. Yeah. We'll be fine. I need to get him to 1 HP bar anyway, so. Love this music transition, by the way. RGG fucking peak. God. He does the Kuze thing. I should have dodged. That's my fault. I know to dodge that. And GG. Bit of a slow final Shibusawa. I fucked up by doing the heat move, but fine. You get, buddy. GG. That's a big PB. That's a goddamn big PB right there. Holy shit. I haven't had a PB in Yakuza in like a year. Holy shit. Goddamn. That's thanks to YouTube. Thanks, YouTube. So yeah, if you like, you know, do Shibusawa here, like, you only do 1, like, set of QTs. Doesn't matter if you fail this QT either, it just ends. I lost time. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Anyway, bye. Like, You still turn around and still end the fight. God damn. GG. Almost a minute time save. God damn. I told you I have a lot of like time save in Zero, and like the first half of this run was pretty bad. We had 2 fucking fight spawns in this run. Like, jeez. Should I show adverts at the final battle? Yeah. I have an issue with Twitch's advert system where sometimes it just doesn't tell me when the ads are coming up. If I'd have known, I would have snoozed it, but yeah, Twitch just often doesn't tell me when the ads are coming. So, thanks, Twitch. GG. Yeah, YouTube, you get an exclusive ending scene. If you're not subbed to me on Twitch, you actually got to see the ending on YouTube. What's on the Ishin remake? I went into it a lot earlier. I think it's a remake for the West. I think for someone like me that's been playing Ishin for 10 years, it's not a remake for me. I think it's a necessary remake, but just doesn't go all the way with quality of life. If you go back and watch the VOD, you'll get my full views, but like, I don't think it's bad. I just think it needed more time in the oven and a bit more quality of life. Actually, fun fact, for Twitch ad watchers, there is a cheeky way to bypass the ad. Whenever the ad plays, the stream is in that small window in the corner. If you click pop out on that window, the stream actually pops out with the ad still playing in the background, and you can unmute the pop out and hear the stream. Life hacks. Life hacks, baby. GG, good run. Fun as well. I love Zero. Zero's my run at the minute. I love to do, like, just for, you know, a good bit of fun. I'm not like pressuring myself too much over. And I've got, you know, a lot to work on. I've got a lot to like actually do, but GG. Even though obviously this is like still live streamed, I'm still gonna like get this uploaded to YouTube like as a segmented thing eventually. YouTube, your VODs are like 4 months behind, baby. So this will be back on YouTube in like 4 months. Why only me? Probably because I keep yelling at people to get ad block. Shouldn't do. Again, as I said earlier, like, I do appreciate everyone who does sit through the ads on Twitch. We don't want to play as many ads as we do, and like, this month, I have an offer of 4 digits for 7 minutes of ads. That is so many ads. It's too much. Like, the only way I would play 7 minutes of ads is if it was 5 figures. Like, and it would have to be a good 5 figure. I play 3 minutes of ads because I can then get rid of pre-roll. And I can do it in 1 block at the start of an hour. But with the 3 minutes of ads I play every month on Twitch, it doubles my income. I'm not kidding about that. Straight up doubles my income. And like, I do have monetary, like, obviously, like, stuff up on YouTube. Again, YouTube, don't feel like you have to, like, obviously subscribe or super chat if you don't want to. I might do a lower subscription tier because, like, $4.99 GBP is quite expensive. And it's kind of nice that on YouTube I can, like, actually do, like, a cheaper sub, you know? Kind of nice. I like that. Like, if we get 5 members, I can add more of the emotes. So, yeah. That'd be kind of nice, honestly. Place out 7 minutes instead of in one go. You have to. You can only do blocks of up to 3 minutes in Twitch. I would show you, but it would show you how much money I earn per month, so I'm not going to. But still, like, my income to be somewhat secret. But, like, I'll always be, like, upfront and honest. Like, I've always, like, said in the beginning, like, how much my ad offers are. Like, yeah, the 7 minutes of ads is, like, 4 figures. But it's not, like, sufficient enough 4 figures for me to even consider running it. Like, but yeah, again, like, running 3 minutes of ads literally doubles my income each month. It makes this, like, into, like, an actual viable job. So, yeah. I think the audience appreciates it when you're, like, very open and honest about it. Like, I'll always be honest about, you know, I'm taking, you know, this paid sponsor deal because it pays well. I have not taken a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship because you stopped offering me money. The YouTube chat that doesn't know, yes, Raid Shadow Legends constantly comes back to me with offers of sponsorship. When I was averaging only 117 viewers on Twitch, they offered me 4 digits, and good 4 digits. We're talking like, I think it was 2.6 grand, without the incentive stuff that they usually do. So like up to 10 grand. I didn't take that. I didn't take that. I don't want to do it. Like, and now that I get an average CCV on Twitch of between 300 to 400, depending on what I'm doing, the last Raid Shadow Legends incentive was exposure. Expose this. For gacha stuff, I have said multiple times, I will do gacha stuff, but it has to be, 1, an extremely generous offer, and 2, I will be saying the hell during that stream, and have something below the stream that says this is gambling. Like, you don't understand that gacha gaming is gambling. Like, for me, when I am being an influencer, when I'm, like, you know, streaming this stuff, I'm being an influencer. I am, like, telling you, this product is cool, you should do this product. If it's something like a gacha game that, you know, has gambling in it, like, because rolling for characters is gambling and you pay real money for it, or, you know, you can pay real money for it, I'm going to make it very clear that, you know, I consider this gambling and that you should be very responsible. For those who don't know, my gacha luck has been fucking disgusting recently. Where were the entire stories? Where am I? This is why I don't do it on stream, because you would get addicted to this if you heard of, like, how my gacha luck rolls have been. It started with Blue Archive. On Blue Archive's Dress Hina, on the 5th roll, I believe it was, I got 3 SSRs, including Dress Hina, Kana, who I already had, and Iroi, who I didn't have before. I think that's her name. Then, the Honkai Star Rail gacha happened. The Honkai Star Rail gacha, where I wasn't certain if I wanted to roll for Ho-Ho or not, because I'd had other, like, support units since, but I knew I'd, like, you know, enjoy her. I rolled for Ho-Ho, and I had 30 tickets, and I was like, you know what, I'll roll my 30 tickets and see if I get her. Within those 30 tickets, I got Ho-Ho. And then I decided, why don't I roll for her light cone? And in the second 10 roll that I did, I lost the 50-50. However, this happened. The literal first pull after the 50-50, and I got her light cone. And that's not it. When we got the Zenless Zone 0 free tapes for August, we get about 7 free tapes for the normal gacha with the Shinyu defense stuff and obviously, like, the stuff in the shop. I rolled all 7 tapes as single rolls. On the 7th single roll, I got the one missing unit for my ice team, the Wolfman, Lycon. Last night, I rolled the gacha in Idolmaster Theater Days, because I quite like Makoto. She's been one of my favorite idols since the beginning of that series. I got her SSR in a singular 10 pull. Despite all of the bad luck I've been having in real life with my monitor breaking and having to fix everything, my gacha luck has been fucking disgusting. And that's the reason why I don't do gacha stuff on stream. It's gambling. And I have hit so many fucking gambles. If I was in Vegas, I would have won it big. And that is the reason why I don't want to do gacha stuff on stream. Because if you saw all of that, it would absolutely influence a couple of, like, you know, the younger people in the stream.
You're supposed to be over 18 in my chat. Don't say your ages, because I will ban you. Blah, blah, blah. You know the drill. I have to be strong about this.
But there are definitely some influential people who be influenced in my chat over gambling. Gacha games are like that. You know, you get the pull, you get the feel of, you know, oh, the next one's going to be the one. Like, it's like gambling. That's how I feel about it. So, I don't want to do gacha games on stream. That's why. So, yeah, I have a very, very, very strong, like tone policy about me doing it. I don't care if my friends do it. I don't care if other people do it. Like, That's their streams. That's their decision. But my decision, personally, is that I see it as gambling. It'd be the same as if I was to play FIFA with its, like, Ultimate Team stuff. I see that as gambling. It might be for a JPEG or a PNG, but it is directly relating to the game, and those characters are, for the most part, better. Like, you are literally, you know, trying to roll for units that are better. Like, it will influence people. Like, so... I've had insane gacha luck lately. I ain't touching it. Kingy's coming out this week. I'm rolling for I haven't even said about the rest of my Zenless Zone Zero luck. Zhu Yuan came home in... Shit, how many pulls was it? Double check, because I know I actually posted about it. Zhu Yuan came home in literally 14 rolls before the 50-50, and then I rolled a singular 10 pull in the double engine, which was like half of what I had left, and I got her W engine. This is why I don't do gacha stuff on stream. It's gambling. And I'm winning big. I would be very influential. So, yeah, no. Like, I'm someone that tries to stay as free-to-play as possible in gacha games. Withstanding. Weird cough. Very weird cough. You can, like, do a good couple of gacha games, like, free-to-play. The Hoyo games actually aren't too bad, like, free-to-play. You can actually, like... the stronger units they bring out are obviously always going to be better, but it's more about team composition. Like, you get good team composition, you can do anything with anyone. Genuinely. Even the, you know, non-meta characters. Like, the Hoyo games are pretty good for that, but, yeah, no. I fucking love this cutscene, by the way. Cutscene's great. God, I would love to see the blowback on Shimano. Screen. So, speakable sentences, yeah, pretty much. As dual stream, I think it went pretty well. How did you feel about it, YouTube? Did you enjoy it? Or are we gonna send you off like Shimano's about to send off this man? Raspberry jam. A little bit of wine. But we're still going to be doing YouTube streams for like the rest of this week at the very least. Tech-wise, everything worked perfectly, which is fantastic. I'm going to go like have a look at the YouTube VOD myself, see what the quality is like. Not on this monitor because this monitor's fucked. On that monitor, I'm going to go like see how it looks on my end because like I always like, you know, like having high production. Like I don't have like high production value, but I have high quality. So I want to make sure, obviously, everything works well. I hear from my Twitch audience things were great on this side, so I'm pretty confident the Twitch side is fine. Yeah, so I think it went pretty well. I haven't looked at numbers. When I stream, I don't look at numbers, like, because I want to, you know... I don't like being influenced by numbers in terms of, you know... I know what works, I know what doesn't work. YouTube's going to promote me for Yakuza, it's not going to promote me for non-Yakuza. It's the same with Twitch, it's the same for most speedrunning I do. People know me for Yakuza stuff. I'm pigeonholed into Yakuza, I have no issue with that. The real ones are those who have been watching the Deadly Premonition VODs. I love all of you. Like, I'm still gonna be like, obviously, like, keeping an eye on analytics over the week. But here's the thing, even like knowing, you know, even knowing what I know, even on Twitch, there are some things that do way better than others. I don't do Zero often, so it doesn't do as well as others. You can probably guess right now what the big viewer hitter is, and it's obviously Infinite Wealth. Like, Infinite Wealth is the big money maker in terms of viewers. I don't do that much Infinite Wealth. I didn't do Infinite Wealth on stream for 2 months. Like, after, like, my first playthrough. Like, just because I was waiting for, you know, proper speedrun. Fun fact to the YouTube VOD watchers, there is something you have not seen that Twitch has seen, that you're going to get very jealous of. I've been saying a lot. I don't know, like, how I want to take, like, my YouTube channel in the future. Like, obviously these live streams are going to be, like, a big, like, kind of force towards whatever I'm going to do. But there is a piece of content, YouTube, that you've not seen that Twitch chat has seen. It took several days, and I know YouTube, you would love it. We did an infinite wealth, enemy and skill randomizer. It took 4 days. There are moments in that playthrough. I would like to have that as one of, like, a proper first edited video production of taking those 4 VODs and then putting it down to the distilled parts. And I think you would like that, YouTube. I think you would like that a lot. Y'all reacted very well to the LAD enemy rando, because I wanted to do that originally for the lad enemy rando. And considering it took like a year, it was like, alright, this has like moved on way too much at this point, that I just dumped the VOD. If I can get it done for Infinite Wealth without having to spread it out over multiple VODs, I think you'll enjoy it. I think you'll very much enjoy it. Look forward to Yamai with an instant kill attack that I can't avoid. Oh, that was fucking fun. Oh, that was fun. There are moments in that playthrough, let me tell you. I appreciate the praise for the Deadly Premonition runs. I'm sad that yesterday's Deadly Premonition run died. I have not fucked up the actual, like, out of bounds like that in such a long time. I love Deadly Premonition so much. We might need to do YouTube. We might delay the Yakuza streams by 1 day because I do fancy a Deadly Premonition marathon one of these days. I've been talking it up with Twitch chat a lot in that, like, I want to do Deadly Premonition 1 into Deadly Premonition 2 speedruns. I haven't done Deadly Premonition 2 in about 2 years, like 2.5 years. So, trouble is, my notes for Deadly Premonition 2 are a little on the fuck side, which is the reason as to why I haven't. Let me grab the notepad. Here's the issue. Somewhere between here, my notes are incorrect. So, with Deadly Premonition 2, it's massively important that you have money at the end of the first episode. But also, it's massively important that you do things at the right order. And you'll see in some, like, places, I've got question marks. Something is incorrect around here. The problem is with Deadly Premonition 2, if you're Stinky Agent by not showering, people won't talk to you. And the issue is, with Episode 2, we need this red beans and rice. This red beans and rice is only purchasable on, like, a Monday. And guess what? Deadly Premonition 2 starts on a Tuesday. So we have to sleep until Monday on the first day, which not only increases our hotel debt by like $700, but it also makes us a stinky agent, because to use our shower, it requires us to do a sub-story. A long one. So, unfortunately, this means that we have to do things in a certain order. I'm pretty confident my notes are wrong somewhere. So I just got to figure out why my notes are wrong, and then I can do a Deadly Premonition 2 run again. Yeah, anyway, that's the plan. The actual plan, tomorrow, for obviously both Twitch and YouTube, Kiwami 1 speedrun into Kiwami 2 speedrun. If you've never seen a K1 speedrun before, you are going to enjoy the spectacle of that. It is fantastic. Genuinely. I'm gonna leave you with a salivating prospect.
We're going to kill Shimano in one stab.
Trust me. K1 has wild fucking tech. It's great. K2 is one of our more, like, consistent runs, and also one of our hardest runs to be consistent at. But it's also a really cool run. K2 is a very weapon-based run. We're going to be using, like, a whole bunch of different weapons. Swords, guns, crowbars. Like, K2's fun. K2's very fun. Stream will likely be similar time. I might try and start it, like, an hour earlier. I need to see, before I set up, I'll do another thing where I'll set up a waiting room for it on YouTube ahead of time, but I need to figure out what I'm doing tomorrow before I can commit to that. So tomorrow, look on the YouTube channel if you want to catch the YouTube live stream, and you'll see when I get that waiting room up for. And then, yeah, I need to make a thumbnail for that. The only issue with, like, YouTube is I have to, like, do more work for YouTube live streams, so... Twitch, I just put the title in and just hit go. Anyway, thanks for watching. YouTube, I'm going to cut you off here. I'm going to cut off Twitch in a second, don't worry. They get special privilege because I have to raid on Twitch. But YouTube, thanks for watching the first YouTube live stream. Hope you enjoyed. Thank you for the super chats earlier. Thank you for anyone who got a membership. If you did and I've seen it, I do apologize. I need to see how my alerts are working because at the minute, things are a bit rough. I can't see, like, everything or, like, all alert stuff and stuff like that. And your alerts on stream are not kicking off either. I don't know why. I need to figure that out. I probably need to make, like, a whole new set of alerts or just make a new alert set for YouTube, which is fine. It's just going to take time and effort. Anyway, YouTube, wonderful. Great first night. Thanks for being chill. Thanks for being awesome. See you tomorrow for K1 and K2. Have a good evening.